Okay guys, what's up? It's the last day of the Game Like Jam. It is the first Game Like Jam and I'm scared. I don't know, is my game Frogger yet? That's what the Game Like Jam is all about. I'm gonna spend the next several hours working on my jam entry. How much time exactly do I have? 9 hours, about 10 hours left, and that's when no more entries will be accepted. You actually will not be able to update your Frogger-like anymore once that timer is up. So I'm gonna spend that amount of time working on mine and seeing if it is Frogger yet. If you're not familiar, this is gamedev. My name is Lees, and the Game Like Jam, the Hyper Game Dev Game Like Jam, it's not really that long of a title, but I said it that way. The Game Like Jam is a new game jam that challenges you to make a game that is like another game. In this case, that game is Frogger. It's the first one, that's what we went for. Welcome Cheetos, welcome Joshua, welcome Ponix Pon. Yeah, you got gifted a membership! We had some real generous folks come through and give a bunch of memberships out. So enjoy the emotes, the extra live stream, and stuff like that. So yeah, we've got some work to do. This game jam is ranked, so the voting will begin immediately as soon as it ends tonight. In those few hours, so that's really exciting. Make sure you guys vote on each other's entries, stuff like that. Hit that subscribe button if you're new around here. You might as well, because then you'll find out about other game jams and stuff that we're gonna do. So I've been working on this Jam Devlog 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entry showcase. Yeah. So that's really cool. You guys have been doing some great stuff. It's been awesome to share what you guys have been working on. Next week, we're gonna do the entry showcase, so we're gonna play everyone's games, so make sure you don't miss that. What else? There's the calendar. That's where we were, right there. We're on that last day. That's now. So I'm very excited to, use those emotes. You got the membership now, Cheetos. Joshua submitted your game last night and got your friends addicted. Nice. That is amazing. Yeah, so part of the point of this game jam is to enjoy the benefit of known scope. So, you know, we don't have to be super creative. You do want to be a little creative, but you don't have to completely come up with every single mechanic. And that's what's so beneficial to me about this jam. And so I'm so glad you guys are getting entries done and able to submit things. So normally in these devlog streams, I would check out your guys' stuff and share where your progress is. We are on the eve of voting. We are right there. So you guys are gonna be able to play the games tonight, right? You guys will be able to play the games tonight. And we're gonna do the showcase next week. So I'm gonna skip the section right now where we play through everyone's games, and I'm just gonna start grinding because I want to get mine done. I want to get mine done too. So yeah. There you go. So where is my Frogger at? Is it a game yet? Well, you be the judge. So I did work on, your game sucks. Oh, that's okay. I mean, maybe it does. By the way, you don't have to totally finish your game. If you want to submit a partial entry, that's okay too. No shame if that's the way it works out. So yesterday I did work. Oh, Joshua played it and doesn't think it sucks. Yay! I probably won't think it sucks either. So, Monday, during the member stream, which now, Cheetos, you got access to, during the member stream, because it's something you created. Yay, I agree. We gotta support each other. On Monday, I worked on the audio in the game. I think it's gonna work right away. I don't think it is, or we would be hearing it right now, actually. Wait, hold on, let me see. Let me make sure there it is. Okay, so I made this music in Ableton Live. It's a program that I literally just started learning, and I actually like it a lot. So all these sounds that you can hear, I made those all with my mouth. I just was in the microphone saying things. And I put some effects on it to make it sound more or less musical. and then I arranged it all together, and we got this music. So the game itself, I don't know if you can tell, we got some footsteps when we walk around. That's right, Frank, I was singing songs. Okay, footstep sounds. Now if we run into one of these aliens, yeah, I know, but you know, it's the game jam thing. It's the game jam thing. So like, what I wanted was intro music, game over music, when you get to the end music, when you win a level music. I wanted music for all of those, you know? But at the end of the day, it's a game jam. I gotta hurry up and I gotta get it done. So I just had to do the best I could, which was just one song. I figure that's a good enough victory. I completely agree with you, however. Alright, so yeah, it is gory. It's very gory. So we do have platforms we can walk across, right? Nice, nice. And we can collect stuff. The doors close. I actually added an update that I need to pull, I just realized. So I'm gonna actually close my Frogger-like, and we're gonna pop open GitHub, and I'm gonna pull it. So I worked off stream just a little bit on the game because it needed that extra something. So I did do that. Okay, and then we're gonna make sure that gets in there. It reminds you of Jumping Julian. I don't know, Cheetos. What's a Jumping Julian? Let's get the. Oh, there it is, right there. It's already up. Love to see it. We don't need any of these changes here. That's just like animation stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna spend the rest of this time grinding it out. But remember, next Wednesday, we are gonna do the entire thing. Not much to jump with you. It's a game made in Godot. Wow, nice. Okay, so this is the program that I use to make the music, by the way. This is Ableton. I really recommend it. It is free. After 90 days, you have to pay if you want to be able to save. You can export though. So this is that track that I made, and I made this during the Monday member stream. It's a pretty intuitive program. I really like it. Like, even though it's like pretty complicated seeming, I don't know, man, it like clicked. I really understood it quickly and I really enjoyed it. So it's a really, really nice program, and it got me to make that. And then I made all the sounds in here too. So like the eating sounds, for example, I put some effects on each one. It's sponsored. It's not. It is. I swear it's not. I suppose I would accept such a sponsorship, but it's nice. I'm doing good, gamer. How are you? So we got all the sounds on here, and we have like some different effects on each. Well, actually, they all have the same effect on it. But it was a really nice and convenient software to use. What plugins do I use for Visual Studio Code, and how do you have it connected GitHub and Godot? So I don't. So there is like a Godot plugin or extension that I've used on Visual Studio Code, but I generally don't use Visual Studio Code. I prefer using the Godot environment. I just find it nice. I like it. So I tend not to use VS Code for my Godot projects, unless I'm doing like something that is a little more complex that maybe involves multiple programs. VS Code is nice for that. But yeah, no, I just use Godot. And then as far as connecting to GitHub, so with GitHub, all you have to do is just assign like a local folder on your hard drive, basically, and then that will be connected to GitHub. You can either use command line. I'm using GitHub Desktop to do that, and yeah, I've got a bunch of different folders that it like connects to, so you can see it's popping up my file path there. And then it will, whenever I'm ready, it'll be hooked up. And that file path is the same place where my Godot project is stored. So that's kind of how all that works. Okay. So hopefully everything is fine and that error is not real. That's not a real error, right? Welcome, Mindslide. Good to see you. That error is, it's just a mistake. Surely. Okay, great. So now we're playing the game. I just wanted to make sure I updated it. Okay, so here's my Frogger-like. So we get eaten which is important because you have to die with the lives go down. Let me move the itch timer out of there for a second. So there were lives, but we lost them all. We got game over. Something that I need to fix, I need to add in a timer very badly. So you can see the time just sits there. It's supposed to be a progress bar that goes down. I have not implemented that whatsoever. That would be important. So we get to the end, the door closes. We got some sounds, we got some door sounds, which is nice. And I'm gonna try to get them all. And I think we have the leveling up working. So it will get faster every time we beat a level, just by a little bit. And so, just like Frogger, in order to win a level, I have to fill in all of these doors with these little people. We do have a bonus that increases your score by 200. We also have score going up by 10 every time we move forward on a row for the first time per round. I need to add a score that increases when you get a door in general, so that's another thing I need to work on. There's no like attacking enemies, which the original Frogger does kind of have. Okay, so there we go, nice. And the door's open. Yeah, okay, so the door's open and we're on level 2. And it's hard to notice, but it did get a little bit faster. And then, yeah, it just keeps going like that. And that's pretty much it. It just goes forever. Now, I did want there to be some, like, changes in between levels. Look, I have to get this done, right? I want to participate in the jam as well. And so, you hear the door sound. You hear that door sound. Glad you're doing good, gamer. And so, you know, there are things that I'm just gonna have to, like, let go of being in the game, potentially. And that's okay with me. That's okay with me. So I think the most important things, we need the timer to work. I need all of the scoring to work. You know, that just says time 10, which is just like a placeholder number. So I would like to see that be functional. I think that's gonna be the first things I work on, is making the time and all the scoring. Okay, so there we're on level 3, doors reopen, and it's a little faster. It's just, it only gets faster by a little bit every time. Oh, there's something else I want to add. I want to add a speed up round. So in the original Frogger, every once in a while, a couple rows just suddenly get super fast. I'd like to do that. I need like a 1-up when you get 20,000 points. So there's actually a lot of things I have left to do, and I am just gonna try to cram it all in and do it today, which is terrifying. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I run off? Okay, I kind of want to see it get so fast that it's punishing me. Yeah. And then just see if there's anything else I'm thinking of. So what I'm imagining for enemies is such an overscoped idea, but it's basically, it's gonna be like humans that have guns, and the guns like point at you and they shoot you and you have to dodge the bullets, which is like pretty obnoxious. And I probably won't have time to do that, but you know, oh, I just ran off the edge. Why did I do that? Okay, all right, so that's that. Oh, the credits! I haven't done the credits! That's giving props to all you guys for helping me along the way, so I have to do that. Now you have basically done your first month-long game jam in terms of participation. What did you think? Did you enjoy having more time? Yeah, so we do 1-hour game jams every Friday on this channel. And those are very short, and I really can't get much done in that time, but I love doing it. It's a lot of fun. I loved having more time. It's hard not to feel like that it still wasn't enough time, you know, but I do have like a game, you know, that I've made in Godot that is gonna be finished, and I'm gonna post it to like a new itch page that I made, Hyper Game Planet, which doesn't exist yet. Well, it does. You can join it. That's where I'm gonna post Harvest Earth and stuff. Is over on this itch page. It's blank. There's nothing there. Behold the white eye-burning void. And so, you know, it's giving me this opportunity to like make games that I wasn't finishing games. So I definitely really like it, but I also see myself like pushing myself a little further than I necessarily always want to. So yeah. All right, all right, all right. So obviously I haven't done any member songs, which is something I like to do for you guys. I don't like doing in the intro, and sometimes when I'm like stressed and pressured, I don't like doing member songs. And I am feeling the pressure. Your eyes. I am feeling the pressure because of the game jam time. But I will say this: if you remember and you're still here, give me a shout. Say something so I know you're still here, and I will sing you a song in a second. Let me just get my bearings. Let me get my bearings. All right, I'm going to play a little music. And let's see. So I want to make the time. Let's make the timer first. I think that's going to be probably one of the most important things that hasn't been done, that very badly needs to be done. So let's make it happen. Task, task, task. Where's my task? Okay, we're gonna say I am making a timer for the Frogger-like. It's pretty self-explanatory, the Frogger-like part, but that's okay. Okay, now, right now, the timer is on the UI, I think. Maybe. Let's find out. Where is the timer? Is it real? Does it exist? Let's see. Timer. Let me pull up. Speaking of timers, let me pull this up to keep my pressure going. We have. Oh, it keeps covering up everything. This is okay. Let me try moving it a little bit. Maybe if I put it over here, shrink it down some. Okay, that's a little better. So, time, there it is. Okay, so it's right down there. Boom, boom, boom. The time itself is this progress bar. I'm gonna rename this to progress_time. If I can spell it. I'm gonna make sure it's accessible as a unique name. Frogger. Frankly, close attention. I called you Frogger. What is that? What does that mean? Okay, Canvas UI. I don't think we have anything added in about the timer whatsoever. I don't think we even have a process function in here, which we're gonna need very much. So this needs to count down. That's luckily pretty easy to do. I can just add like an actual timer in here. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's slap in a timer. We're gonna call this progress timer. I'm gonna make that accessible as a unique name as well. Let's set all of that up with on-readies and things. So we're gonna drag in the progress timer bar and our progress timer itself. I would like to connect progress timer timeout to on progress timer timeout. Very good. Bunk on progress timer timeout. Excellent. We also need to start it. So when it times out, it's going to need to like make you die. It's basically a death. So do we do remove player for that? I think is the name of the signal that I've gone for. Let me look. Let's go to the actual thing here. Is dead death type enum. So I don't even know that I have a an enum for or enum index entry or whatever for the time out. Death states none. That this is just for like if you like don't die by something. It's just like kind of a placeholder thing. Like if I just want to run the function. enemy water time. Oh, we do have a time. Great, good, excellent. I love to see it. Let's come on down to non-enemy water edge. We still haven't created a match for it, so let's do that. Match death states time. Sometimes we do like a free player, this function, just queue freeze. That's all that does. We set the death state, but oh, so this isn't, I see. So this doesn't set the death state. This is just when we run on remove player, and if we call that with a certain state. Okay, so we'll set it to the death state time. So we do want to, I don't know, let me just look at Frogger. I'm actually not sure exactly what happened. So we still have it embedded on the jam page. So let's have a look-see. Obviously, we get some kind of like death animation, which I don't have a sound for when it times out. Okay, so I actually have to wait a while for this to time out. It's gonna take a second. 30 seconds, actually, I think. Wait, why did the time just recover? Am I bugging, or did it just refill? That's interesting. I guess that's a nice bug? I'm guessing something happens, but maybe you just die. I think it goes, also I think it changes color to be red by the end. Okay, so maybe in the last like 10 seconds or something, it gets red. Time over! We get a message. Okay. Alright. Interesting. So I do have a messages script that pops up like game over, start, stuff like that. Oh, I actually would love for start to have the level on it. Okay, I'm actually gonna get distracted for a second. I want to say like start level, and then it like add in the level number. Let's say stringify globals level. That was easy. Hopefully that works. And then we need a new, we kind of want to just call it. So let's make a, let's do, oh, we have states for this, but it's over. That's a different kind of time. I say we just create a unique signal for this, but we do want it to have its own timer. It's a little tough. I say, so what actually calls on message time? That's all in game states. Do we have a game states? I guess that's on globals in here. I gotta just like relearn that. I've been working on it for the last month, but I still have to kind of remind myself. Message start, message time, message over. Those get updated. Emit game state. So we'd want to emit game state, but I'd love it to call with something so we can clarify that it's time over versus just show the time because you beat the level or whatever. So time emit, I'm gonna give it some arguments. We'll just one. We're gonna say it is over. So we're gonna say it's false here normally. Well, but that doesn't make sense, does it? Because this is for emit game state. I think I just need a new state. I think that's the only way. Okay, new state. Let's go. Game states. That's what states are for. Message time over. It's not time. It's not over. It's time over. So we need to make a new signal for that. Yeah, so we have to create that. Message time over. I also need to go make that signal as well. So I'm going to grab this, I'm going to paste this in, and we're going to say time over. I think that was how we spelled it. Underscore time over, all lowercase. I think that would be correct. Hey Pepe, welcome. Okay, so I am gonna do member songs. Now that I'm settled, I'm gonna do member songs. Again, if you are a member and you were here earlier and you said something, just say hi again, say I'm here again. If you want your song. And I'm just doing that because, I don't know, in the intro, I like to get situated, then do the member songs. And I don't want to sing a song if you're not here, because that's no fun. You gotta hear your song. By the way, I do sing songs to members of this channel. It can be pretty bad, but you know what? It's for fun. It's to show my appreciation. Welcome, Pepe. Pepe, I gotta give extra appreciation to Pepe, because Pepe is awesome. Pepe has been Pepe might have been like the first patron of the channel, certainly one of the earliest members. Thank you for supporting this channel for so long. It's going really well. I'm working on my Frogger-like today, which is maybe broken. Did I? Yeah, we need to, let's pass that. So, Game Like Jam started at the beginning of the month. Today's the last day. Joshua with the milestone, 3 months. Let's go. Thank you for supporting for 3 months. Okay, we got 2 songs to sing here. So this is my Frogger-like so far. I've been working on it for the last month and I need to finish it in 9 hours. So it's a little bit of pressure. Oh, you gifted, and it's Paige got the gifted membership. Thank you, Josh. Thank you so much. Because you guys have been so generous, we are going to get here. I don't think you can leave either. You're here forever. You're stuck as a hyper game dev. Congratulations, it's Paige, by the way. That's awesome. Let's go. Thank you, Josh. Because of your guys' generosity, we're going to get a new emote slot. We have to wait till February because in order to hit that amount, I have to gift 10 memberships, which YouTube lets me gift 10 memberships every month. So when February begins, I can gift 10 and then we'll get there. I think we're like 7 memberships away and then we'll have an emote slot. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. And Joshua, you helped us get there maybe a little sooner. All right, let's get those member songs. Let's get those member songs in here. Yeah. So I need to pick a member song approved song. Let's see. All right, good. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. It's at the top anyway. All right, here we go. Hey, what's up, Tender Enders? I'm about to sing a member song. I apologize in advance. I gotta show my appreciation somehow. Oh, Pepe paid us a visit. Pepe's been paying us a visit for a while, and I'm so glad that you do. Pepe paid us a visit. Been paying us visits for so long, and I'm glad that you're here and you're still hanging around. Oh, Pepe, you can't leave. You're stuck here paying us visits. Oh, Pepe, oh, Pepe. Not only are you paying, but Joshua is paying gift memberships to people too. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth, cause Joshua is real. Really, really real. Joshua Villarreal. I know that you're real, Joshua Villarreal. You're really real. I can tell cause your name says Villarreal. Therefore you're really real. It's so true. Joshua, you're so real. Villarreal. Joshua, you are real. Villa, really real. Alright, guys. Hey, remember songs. I am so sorry. Everyone. But also, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you is what I mean to say. Thank you for supporting the channel. Y'all are the best. Welcome, Tender Enders. I'm sorry you had to enter that way, but also, that's the way it goes. Cool, so we're making a timer. Let's get this timer made. Thank you for the gift, too. Congratulations, it's Paige. All right, here we go. Progress timeout. What do we want to happen? Well, we still need more stuff to go. Class! I'm very classy, don't you know? Let's see. I want to go back. We had the signal get emitted from globals when emit game state is sent out. We're gonna make sure that we emit the game state that is known as state message time over. I'm just gonna, well, we emit it. Oh, I see, when we call it. Oh, okay, I got it. All good here for the vibes. You dig it. Glad I could catch you live too. Found you through YouTube Shorts a while back. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad you came through. That's wonderful. You know, and that's what they say the shorts are for, is for like reaching the widest amount of people to potentially funnel them to the other content. So to just completely reduce your kindness to YouTube content creator speak. That is to say, like, thanks for letting me know, like, how you found about the channel. That helps me a lot, actually. Glad you made it in. Yeah, so I've been streaming on Wednesdays lately, working on this Game Like Jam. We're gonna do this every January, March, every other month. So January, March, May, July, September, November. Yeah, those are all the months. That's 6. So, and then, yeah, that's how that's gonna go. So this is the first one, the Frogger-like Jam. And there are 9 hours left before the submissions are all due. And I'm working on my own. I'm not gonna actually put it into the jam since it's a ranked jam, but I am like participating and I wanna be in the same time frame. So yeah, I'm getting my game together. And the next week we're gonna play through everyone's games. Yeah, let's find community together. It's one of my favorite things about Godot. Like, I love Godot. When I started using Godot, I was like, this is nice. I like this. This is not frustrating like other engines. And it's very capable as well. But when I started meeting people who were in the community, that sealed the deal. I was like, this is my home now. So yeah. Let's do that. Let's make that community happen. So we want to say back on the player. It's a lot of things going on here. On the player, do we need to emit? I guess normally death doesn't, except for game over. So I guess here it doesn't normally emit a game state. We want to say emit. Wait, update game state? We're gonna do update game state. I actually don't remember the parameters. Game state enum should emit state, yes. Okay, so we put the enum in the first argument. That's just a little trick that I've picked up for myself, because as far as I can tell, Godot doesn't give your signals like autocomplete. So a way that I help myself here is so I have like this signal script, this like auto load script that holds all my signals, and you don't have to do that, just wherever you put your signals, right? Because when you control click on a signal that you're referencing in code, it'll actually take you to where that signal is defined. And so where I define it, I put this comment next to it that just clarifies what the first argument is, the second argument is, and stuff like that. Because it doesn't like autocomplete it, at least I haven't found a way to get it to. So it just helps me easily know, oh yeah, that's what that's supposed to do. Requires a little extra like effort to make sure that organization is in place, but it has saved me a lot of frustration, or a little bit anyway. Game state enum, and then whether it should emit the state. So we want to say globals game states dot message time over, and we do want it to emit the state. Okay, we got states on states on states. We also do want to queue free the player. Now, you know, it would be nice if... Oh, a player fell off edge. We could just do the same thing. Because, yeah, it's just going to be easier. It's a water splash. I kind of want to make, like, a sound for it, though. I think I'm going to make a sound for it. Same here. I've been digging it myself. Remember trying the 2D with Godot 3, and then tried 3D with Godot 4, and been digging it super nice. Nice. And the community feel for it has been so good. Yeah, I mean, at least early days, everyone would say about Godot, like, oh, it's better for 2D, it's not good for 3D. Which seemed like that was true at one point, but at least anymore, it seems like it does fantastically with, as far as I can tell, with what you call it, 3D. I lost my train of thought thinking about Audacity. I was like, I gotta open this program. Yeah, it seems, I mean, I exclusively do 3D, and I love it. Except for UI, obviously. But yeah, early days, it seemed like people were saying 2D was not, or was the best for, but it seems like it's good for both now, is what I mean to say. What's up, Devlog? Welcome, welcome. I'm going to record this. It's tough. I got this anxious, like, game jam energy. It's exciting, but it's also like, okay, so I'm working on my Frogger-like. There's 9 hours left to finish it. I'm gonna record a death sound right now when you run out of time. I kind of want to do like a play on oof, the Roblox oof. Oof, 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 oof. Okay, let's see what those are like. Okay, I gotta mute the music, otherwise I can't hear it. Oh my, I was like, there's more music! It's my Frogger-like in the background. Okay. Oof. Oh god. Oof. 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 I kind of like this one. This one works. Okay, so let's add that one in. You participated in a game jam this past weekend. Nice. How did it go? It's exciting. Game jams have always scared me because I tend to not take the best care of myself during game jams, where I'm just like prioritizing getting, the work done over like chores and feeding myself. But having something at the end of it makes it so worthwhile. Yeah, Tender, I just started using Ableton during the member stream on Monday. I was gonna use like Audacity plus LMMS, and that was like my whole workflow I was doing, but I really hate LMMS. It's beautiful because it's free and open source, and for that I give LMMS the most credit. But it's just not, it's not what I need. It's not the tool set that I want. And I just don't like it that much. And so somebody mentioned that they got Ableton for free bundled one time with like a keyboard that they bought or something, and then they just like never looked back. And I was like, you know what? I've heard about Ableton. People have been telling me to try it for a long time. Today's the day. So Monday I tried it. I loved it. I learned it. I was like, I am forever Ableton. So yeah. We're just gonna say time death. Okay. That's what we're gonna call that. Oof.wave. We're gonna export it. So I'm using Audacity just because, for whatever reason, Ableton doesn't like me to be using my stream microphone and record at the same time. But normally, yeah, I would just record it in Ableton as well. This other game jam went better than your first one. Nice. Congrats. Tender says, for me, I've done 2D mostly, grew up in RPG Maker. Nice. Then did my game dev course and worked with Unity originally, then found a love for 3D, and now I can't go back. That's so cool. There's often like this advice about like, you should start with 2D and then work your way up to 3D if you want to. To me, I feel like you should just start wherever you think you're gonna go. And if you think you're going to stay with 2D, then do 2D. If you think you're ultimately going to go to 3D, I think it's kind of worth just starting out in 3D. But I like your journey where it's like you didn't even know necessarily that 3D was what you were going to be interested in. It just kind of happened. Oh yeah, so there's the community creation stream that we do. Do you know about that? Do you know about our community creation live stream? It's a secret, unlisted live stream, and it's secret so that way, you know, people can share their like unfinished things, their partial things, and it just be a little more private. If you go to patreon.com/hypergamedev, you can join for free. It's not paid. I just use, at this point, since we started doing YouTube memberships, I just don't really bother promoting Patreon. But it still is like a decent way to like use an email newsletter and share like some secret live streams with you guys. So if you head over to patreon.com/hypergamedev, join it for free. Again, costs nothing. Join it for free. You'll get a newsletter in your email inbox every Friday. And that email comes with a secret live stream. And it's every Friday after the game jam. It happens every single Friday. And what we do is we play through people's games. So people will share games. They'll share art. We've been getting a lot of music lately, so we'll just jam out to people's music. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, I would love to play your game on stream. That's the place where I would do it. Patreon.com/hypergamedev. Join for free, and you'll get the secret live stream in your inbox every Friday. Okay, so let's use LMMS. LMMS is a good base, or let's not use LMMS, I meant. I'm still hooked on LMMS. I can't let it go. I absolutely can. But if you want decent instruments, you're looking for a lot of VSTs. For me, I do prefer FL Studio for my own style of workflow, but Ableton is super solid. Dude, I would use Ableton. Fruit Loop. I am using Ableton. I would use Fruity Loops 100%, but I just don't want to pay for it. It's too much money. So I just, which this is mostly free. So that's good. Okay. Where do we have time death? Oof. Let's drop it on in. Zoomaroomy. And then I'm gonna adjust my loop over here. You guys are seeing the fruits of my Monday labor to learn this program. Oh, you can't see anything. Okay, there we go. Okay, then we want to make sure it loops. Let's add some effects to it. Yummy Fruity Loops, yes, absolutely. Hey, Jonas, welcome. Welcome. We gotta get you a member song. We gotta get Nepal a donor song. Let's go. All right, we're not gonna make a... I guess I could do the member song to this. Is this keeping time? Yeah, I think it is. This is not my best song to do anything to. This seems like it has a rhythm. It's a dog song. Oh my god, it does sound like a dog. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1. Yeah, I guess this kind of works. I can't believe we're doing this. All right. Oh, Jonas, you got a new house. I got a new song that's just for you, Jonas. I got a new song. It's called Oof, 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 Oof. And it's just for you. Oh, Jonas, new house. You have a new house. I have a new song for you. Oof, 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 oof. Oh, Jonas, new house. You get a new song that just got made. It's called Oof, 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 Oof. Oof, 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 oof. All right, there's your song, Jonas. And then Nepal with the $2. Thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate it. That's not really a member song. That's more of a dono song. I don't know the separate title for that, but I should just rename it. Right? Like, that would just be right. We're going to call it dono song. All right, here we go. Oof, 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 oof. Nepal V. Nepal V, I appreciate thee. Nepal V, oh Nepal V, I appreciate thee for giving $2. That doesn't rhyme, but that's okay. Oh, Nepal V, I appreciate thee. Nepal V, I appreciate thee. Nepal V, I appreciate thee. You are such a person of generosity. Nepal V, Nepal V, Nepal V. Alright guys, I apologize in a lot of ways, but mostly you're welcome. And thank you for being so supportive of the channel. I appreciate you guys a lot. Jonas says, I've been making music. I can't believe I just did that to that. I've been making music and sound effects in a free version of Ableton for years. Being limited to only 8 tracks has honestly been a boon most of the time. Wow! Nice! First of all, I didn't know it limited you to 8 tracks. That's good to know. And yeah, right, like, it keeps you from, like, overdoing it, right? Nice. I love that. I love that. And you've been using the free one for years. Yeah, it's like the free version is incredibly capable. So it doesn't really feel much like a limitation. Interesting. All right, I am going to keep playing that, though, because I want to add effects to it. Thank you again, Nipple, for the $2. That means a lot. Okay, so we're going to add some effects on here. Definitely some EQ going on. And then I kind of want to make it a little more punchy. I don't really know what it means, but there's this thing called drum bus, and I've just been using that to like punch things up. Okay, it's gonna get louder, which is not my favorite. We just got the most annoying live stream on YouTube just now. I kind of think it's fine the way it is. I don't think we need to really do much more to it. I think it's sufficient. So I'm going to export it as such. You know, I didn't need to do much here. Did not need to do much. Export. And we're going to put this in the sound effects time death folder. We're going to call it oof edited. All right. We have done it. Now go to Godot. I'm going to go to my audio manager scene where I manage all the audio. And we want to say for the player, I've just been putting these in a bunch of nodes. Call it time death, add an audio stream player, and we're going to call it oof. And then go to the file system. Find our oof, drag it in. It's very loud. You just have to trust me. I'm not sure why that isn't being picked up, but it's very loud. It's probably too loud. And then we need to say that when it happens, if I go back to the player, on the player script, when we do this death thing, we don't have a specific thing that's happening. We do have player fell off edge, so let's make a new, we'll just make a new thing entirely. We're gonna say messenger player died of time. Died of time. So let's go create that signal. Right here. Player died of time. We'll get the music back in a second. I just want to test the audio. Player died of time. And then go back to the audio manager. Connect signal. I'm just connecting signals all day. It feels like that's all I ever do. Player died of time. Connect on player died of time. Come on down here. Funk on player died. Died of time. I'm gonna on ready the sound so that way it's available. Drop it in. gonna say time def playing equals true. Now we still have a lot of other things. So I'll actually, you know what? I didn't need the music to be hidden all that time because I'm actually gonna wait until I have all the rest of the code in before I test the sound in there. Okay, so we got a sound. Thanks for stopping in, Tender. Appreciated you. Yeah, lurk on up. I'm glad you caught me. Yeah, of course. Mad love. Right back at you. I like you. Okay, so let's pull open the player script. Make sure this is all in order. So we update the game state, message time over. That should get emitted. So let's go to the UI now. And we should connect that. We have messenger state. I'm going to get my timer back up here so I can continue to feel the pressure. State time over. Can I get autocomplete just to like give me some confidence here that exists? State time over. Okay, it does. Beautiful. Oh, message time over? Wait a minute. State time. I'm confused. Wait, we have state play, state menu. I guess we're just running this one differently than the others. Why is it so much different? Okay, alright. That worries me a little bit. Yeah, it worries me a little bit. How do we normally do this? I guess just like different ways for different things. Progress timer. Is this am I in the right place? Messages. Oh, we want to do this in messages. I was like, this seems wrong. It is wrong. We don't want to be on UI. We want to be on mess. Okay, this looks more correct. Okay, here we go. State message time over. It's confusing. Connect on state message time over. And then we're gonna declare it naturally. Let me put this near these others. Func on state message time over. Again, this is a message that pops up on screen to let the player know that what's going on, what the deal is. We want to make the messages visible, true, and then I also would like to change the string. We'll just say time over. That's it. Update text, true. What does true mean here? Run timer. Yes, we want to, if run timer, global is game, oh, it's going to check the global game state. Nice. Okay, so if the global game state, this is why we do enums, message time over. I would have liked to see autocomplete. Yeah, it's nice to see autocomplete. Okay, sometimes it doesn't show, and that's fine. I'm not worried. We have different timers. Timer time start. So I guess I need my own. All right, let's give it its own special timer. That's a lot of timers. Wow, yeah, there they are. It's a bunch of them. All right, give me a new one. Timer over. Yeah, we should just do, it's basically game over. I think we could just do the game over timer. The only difference is it just needs different words. So that way I don't have to make like a whole other timer. I think that makes sense, right? Okay, so we want to start the time over one, but when it ends, wherever that is, here, time over timeout, visible false. Wait, but where does it update text? Oh, when we do update text, wait, I'm confused. Wait, when does it show the? Oh, right, so it just has the message. Oh, okay, so it's the same. Okay, so actually I don't think we need to do anything else. I think that actually might be sufficient. Good. Oh, I don't know if you caught it, but I just noticed that I replaced the wrong thing. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta fix something. I messed something up in my haste. Okay, let's copy this, undo all of that. Backy. Don't overwrite that, please. Why does the start message look like that? I thought we did like a level thing. What happened to all that? Now I'm just confused. Oh, start level. Oh, because we show time first, and then we show. I see. So that's the way it goes. It shows you what your time was, and then it shows the start level. Gets confusing. You know how I feel about AI, but you love Claude? I don't even remember which one Claude is. So I mean, I use it for some things. You know, I think the most common use I have for it is like repetitive things. So if I have like a dictionary with a lot of entries and I need, you know, an array and I just need it to be filled in quickly, I'll be like, okay, look at this dictionary entry and, you know, fill in 20 more of these with, you know, this same thing except append a different number to this index or something like that. You know, just something that's super repetitive that would take me a lot of time, but it takes it seconds. I find it's really useful for that. And then if I don't understand like a piece of code, I'll ask it to explain it to me. That I found really helpful. Sometimes if I'm stuck on like a simple math issue, and I just like am not good at math, I can ask it and it'll help me. So, you know, I find there are some uses. You know, I generally end up wasting time when I ask it to like straight up code things for me. Generally it doesn't. I probably could have just figured it out myself and saved time. So, I don't know. Before AI had to write everything by hand. Wow. Hey, I mean, all right. So, yeah, I mean, everything? You have the AI do everything for you? Nuh-uh. You do some stuff. Give yourself some credit. But what do you... No, actually, but what do you mean? So, yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a useful tool. I don't rely on it entirely. Yeah, not everything. DJ, what? What in the world? What have you done? You gifted 5 memberships? Dude, we might honestly unlock the emote before February because you guys are just like exploding with friggin' generosity. Let me check and let me see if we might just be like, welcome. We might just be like a member away or something. Like something ridiculous like that. And I'm gonna make sure, so what I'm gonna do is you guys have been suggesting some emotes, I have some emote ideas. I'm gonna make sure I poll you guys extensively. So we can agree on the next emote for the channel. It's not a goal, it's just like YouTube gives us emotes to use for the channel and in comment sections and stuff like that. You can beat it? Oh my gosh. Well, now I wish I had a dono goal. A million? The dono goal is $1 million. That is very kind of you. Okay, so let's see. I will let you know. Oh, it's not updating. It still says we have 68 members, but that's what it said yesterday, and Josh just gave 1, and you just gave 5. So that means we have 74. So we should have 74 members right now. It just hasn't updated it on my end yet. We need 75 to get a new emote slot. So I think we only need 1 more membership, and then we can unlock an emote slot as soon as possible. Which is pretty freaking cool. Let me see if it's up to date in the emote section. Yep, 1 more member. That's what it says. Bam, right there. We need 1 more member to get another emoji slot. So those are all the emotes we have now for the channel. We can get 1 more with 1 more member. Let's go. Let's go. Using AI to code isn't really a time saver. It isn't, right? But you know, I find that, again, it helps with repetitive tasks. You know, things that like a machine can easily do. Oh, bouncing ideas. That's fair. Yeah, totally. I mean, even for like picking Frogger for this jam, you know, I was just like, name a list of games that are similar to like Donkey Kong or whatever in their simplicity, and list them all out and stuff like that. And so it does really help with bouncing ideas. That's a fair point. And DJ with the one more membership! You monster in the best way. Like a beautiful monster, obviously. Not like a bad monster, a good monster. A beast. I meant to say beast, and I used a synonym that has a more negative connotation. Okay. Let's see if YouTube has recognized that we got one more member yet. It has! Yes, I like how it's already on to the next thing. It's like, okay, well now you need 25 more! Okay, but we can add another emoji right now! Let's do a placeholder. What? DJ! You did it! You pushed us over! Of course, so many props to other people. Sean S., Candace, Mervkins, you guys really, really helped push this over the top the other day. So thank you guys. And now DJ helped it happen. You made it get there. Okay, let's just add in a placeholder. I like Kirby is my general placeholder. So one of the other emote options is like a Godot thumb up. That's gonna be one of them, but we're just gonna do a placeholder because I'm paranoid that it's somehow gonna like get taken away. So we're just gonna put it in there as Kirby for now. I don't know what to call it. It's Kirby Dance. This one won't last. So just understand that this one will not last. So I don't recommend using it in comments because it will vanish. But here on the live stream, you can use it. All right, let's see if it's already there. I'm gonna have to refresh. So you might have to refresh the stream. Dude, thank you, DJ. Thank you. Working on the million. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Noted. Keep it up. Hustle. Kidding. I took systems programming in college, and to be honest, it damaged my love for programming. Wow. I still enjoy building projects, but I stopped being as enthusiastic about coding for its own sake. Wow. I mean, like, I studied dramatic writing, so like screenwriting and playwriting is what I studied in university. And yeah, it personally killed my interest in telling stories and writing that kind of stuff. And luckily game dev was there. Hey, we got Kirby's! That's a temporary one. You did that, DJ. So yeah, I feel that. I also like doing something about like that kind of, maybe because I have ADHD too, so like having that extra pressure of needing to get things in on time and show up to class and all that kind of stuff was like really hard for me. And yeah, it changed my relationship to making the art for art's sake or doing it for the creative aspect. And it became something that, yeah, wasn't as fun. That's fair. I relate to that. The real reason I like programming again is because of game development. Yes! Seeing my incremental progress keeps me motivated. Oh my gosh! Well, so that's kind of like what I also didn't like about dramatic writing and like writing plays and screenplays, even though there is like a visual component, because, you know, you can like put on a play, you can get a screenplay recorded. It was just, that was so much harder to do. When I type a line of dialogue, I don't immediately have the movie made. I don't immediately have a professional actor there acting the whole thing, you know? But with code, when I type a line of code and I press that run button, I see it in action. It's immediate feedback. I love that. And incremental feedback is really fair, like totally, like you can see your progress over time. Yeah, so I relate to that as well, Nipple, actually. DJ feels it too. The education system is flawed. I agree. All right. We're behind on member songs. Oh, Jonas said, chat AI can be useful for bouncing ideas off of when you already have something. True. But asking it to give you a starting point can cause more problems than help. Yeah, I agree completely. Well said. Okay, so I think DJ, we got Jonas. I think it's DJ time. It's DJ's time. Oh, and we also didn't celebrate all the new people who got memberships, by the way. which is important. Let's see who we got from memberships. Scroll it on down. I get really frustrated with how long story writing can be for me, but then comparing it to programming, coding, and learning design processes has been really eye-opening to the game dev process. Fair. I sometimes wonder if I don't want to like go back to writing ever since I've been doing game dev. Okay, so we got Xbox. Got a, oh, that's funny. It's Xbox. Got a membership. Congratulations, Techian. Jean-Michel, Golderox, Ariel Jimenez, and Olaf. Y'all got memberships. Enjoy the emotes, the live streams, and all the other bonus stuff, songs and whatnot that you get for being a member. Okay, DJ, it's time to get you your song. The time is nigh. Let's get an approved member song going. And then we'll do this. No, that song just ended. Perfect. I'm queuing up a song for the DJ. It's DJ Alexander. Alexander, you're so great. You're a DJ. This is some song that I DJ'd for you to get a song sung to about. DJ, you're a DJ, Alexander. Oh. Alexander, you're a DJ. Alexander, you're a DJ. Alexander, you're a DJ. This is a song that I DJ'd for you. Alexander, you're a DJ. This is a song I DJ'd for you. Alexander, you're a DJ. This is your song, okay? Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for the gift memberships. Alexander, you're a DJ. I DJ'd this song for you. Oh. There you go. It's your member song. I'm really sorry. Thank you for your generosity. Truly, patchouli. I appreciate you. I get really frustrated with how long story writing can be for me, but then comparing it to programming and coding and learning design processes has been really eye-opening. Oh, we read that already, okay. When you think you butchered it, but it's a phonetic name. I know, I was like, Xbox, and then it just happened. Sometimes that can be upsetting, depending on how they set up the phoneticalism. Got theme, two themes, yeah, I never know where it's going. But yet, it always kind of goes to the same place. Alright, what was I doing? Was I making a game of a Switch? I was. I like making games. I like that. It's always nice. Liking. Oh, by the way, you guys, have you liked the live stream yet? If you're hanging out with me and you haven't pressed that thumbs up button, hyper smash that like button. Give us some likes. You don't have to donate like all these beautiful, wonderful people do. You can be a beautiful, wonderful person too. And help the channel grow. Hit that thumbs up button, like the stream. It also means you're more likely to get a gift membership, believe it or not. I'm pretty sure that YouTube bases it on engagement, who randomly gets it. So hit that thumbs up button. It'll do a cool animation. It'll be like, it's cool, it's neat. You might as well. How much to work out with? Thank you. I can't do creative writing to save my life, but I can gamify existing IPs. Nice. We all got our different skills. On state message, time over. Update text, time over. That's all it has to say. It doesn't have to say anything else. And then we want to say true. And what was the run timer? Yes. Thank you, Nipple. Thank you for doing it. I do too. It helps so much. Are we done? Do we do this? Let me just see where we're at. It's been like a solid amount of time since I worked on this. I'm just gonna see if any errors come up. Oh, well, we don't have anything triggering it, do we? There's no timer to run out of time. So actually I have to set that up. You definitely got the heart and time for 3D modeling, but you spent way more time programming, so I think myself a programmer. That's fair. A Roxy submitted your game for the jam. Let's go. Time's ticking, and you're in time. Well done. I can't wait to try it out. Next Wednesday is a showcase stream. I've got it actually already up and posted, so you can see right there. Boop, 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 boop. I got some of you guys' thumbnails in there. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Next Wednesday is the entry showcase. I'm spending today working on mine because we're still doing a voting period. So as soon as it ends tonight, voting begins. And the only people who can vote are people who entered and collaborators on the entries. So the voting period is going to begin on today, this last day, and then next Wednesday is going to be the showcase. I created a bullet hell game design document based on Daniel Arneson's Earthrise series, specifically set in the events of his second book. I mean, look, you gotta find your motivation, your inspiration wherever you can, right? That sounds like a great place for inspiration. There's some skill in that, like being inspired, finding inspiration. Nice job. That sounds cool. Sounds like a cool game. So I need to make this timer actually work. I think I did add progress timer in here. Now that was back on the UI. So we got progress timer, progress time. We got progress timer timeout, but I don't think we're starting it. Now it needs to start really as soon as a level starts. The deadline is to have the jam, I know it. I know it. I guess on state play, that would probably be the place that we would want that to happen. All right then, good, good. There's that, but we would need the timer to probably restart. I'm not exactly sure how I want to do this, so we'll just experiment. Progress timer. Now it's gonna be 30 seconds no matter what, but we'll just make an export variable anyway. Variable progress timer length float equals. I think it's 30 seconds. It's 30 seconds. I'm like basically certain, but you know what? Let's just look it up. I did make a game design document the first day. I think it might be on there. I'm not great at pixel art, so I need a dedicated person to help. Yeah, knowing your weak points is a very wise thing, actually. Time. You know, I'm currently like kind of doing everything myself, so I can learn where my weak points are and what I enjoy. 30 seconds per round, okay. What I enjoy and what I don't. And then I would want to outsource some of that stuff if possible. And you want to do it full time. I know, right? Like, I identify as a hobbyist, but I'm a hobbyist game developer who considers making money on my games part of the hobby. So I don't know where that lands me. But yeah, full time, I don't know. I also want to partner with the author so he can take full control of the story direction as a moderator. Interesting. Sounds like a cool process you got going on, Nepal. Alright, 30 seconds. And then we're gonna say progress timer start, progress timer length. And then when it times out, you're gonna die. Now, we need that timer to restart on a new level. We actually need that to happen after the start. So I think you need to do this differently. I'm gonna make a function. Actually, maybe I'll do a signal. Let's make a signal. Because I'm gonna want this to be called from elsewhere as well. So we're gonna say, it's a lot of things to add this in for sure. Signal start timer, start level timer. Okay, then I'm gonna come back to the UI. Messenger, start level timer, connect, on start level timer. We might need to add stuff in there at some point soon. Okay, func on start level timer. I still called it progress here. Maybe I should call it progress. I'm gonna refactor it just for the sake of consistency. I'm just gonna call it progress. I kind of like level better, but even better than the name, I prefer consistency. So we're gonna say start progress timer on start progress timer, and then down here on start progress timer. Okay, now we want to say that when it starts progress timer start progress timer length. And then when state play happens, we just call on start progress timer. Now, if I go to the message script, we want to connect. Well, we need to say when that ends. Do we? No, we don't. We don't need to do that. I guess it would be every time a new level. Oh, we do want to be here because we want to say that when the start message ends. So where it says start level here on timer timeout, start level, and that starts its own timer. Timers start too. Open all doors. Now the problem with this though is that it's actually a little tough because the doors open after the player is. I think it should be, you know what it should be? It should be when the player respawns. That makes the most sense. So if the player can control the player, then the timer should be ticking. That actually makes the most sense. So we'll say down here when it spawns the player, then start the timer. Messenger start progress timer emit. Okay, now I haven't actually hooked it up to the progress bar itself. We got a lot to do. Cool. And we don't have any information about when that progress bar is empty. Ooh, this is I see why I procrastinated setting this up. It's just a lot of steps. Okay, so we have the progress time. Can we call this progress bar? Progress. Can we just call it progress bar? It's just a little confusing. No, I'll call it. It just is. We're gonna name it progress bar here. I think that'll be easier for me. So that needs to update every frame. So I'm thinking we want a physics process situation. So let's do, not a physics process, just like a process. Func process. And we're gonna say update progress timer. Func update progress timer. Now in here, I want it to, well, first I need to kind of set up my, I mean, it is set up, but I feel like the numbers could be just mapped directly. So we'll say max value is 30, and we want it to step by 1 at a time, right? So if we were to, oh, that's the background. That's not even the progress bar. That's the background. I actually didn't mean to do that. Let me copy this background. We want to make what's the background right now the fill of the bar. And then the background, I actually don't want to be anything. So I'm just going to make it invisible. So now you can see that is actually empty. And then if I drag value up, okay, that doesn't look like anything. Which is worrisome. Oh, because these are matched, right? So I actually have to make this unique and then make sure this is visible. Okay, there we go. Now if we drag that, oh, it's growing the wrong way. Let's see. Begin to end, end to begin. Nice. All right. Now we're cooking. Oh, I'm behind this on the left side. I guess I should put the time in the middle, huh? That would probably make the most sense. There we go. Okay, cool. Good. This works. Let's keep it at full by default. And it's gonna decrease. So we need to pass the timer time directly into there. But we only wanted to do that. So let's say if start time, I guess, and I guess I'll create like a boolean for it. I don't know if I like that. It kind of bothers me a bit. I mean, if the player spawns, so the player spawns, and that, what does that do? We had that do again. We have that say start timer. Yeah, just do that. Do that. Oh, right there. Oh, I did do that. Oh, good, great. I'm gonna actually move this up here, so it's just a little more nearby. I'm even gonna put this up here before the process. Kind of messed up, I know. So we don't only want to start the timer, but we want to say that start time is true. Rorik! Welcome, good to see you. We gotta get you that member song. Start time equals true. If start time, do that. So let's set up a boolean over here. Variable, hope you're doing well, Rorik. Start time equals false at the beginning. I am Dr. Liz Octopus. That is I. It is I. My friends call me Liz. We do have Phonics Mon. We do have a new emote. Now that one is technically a placeholder, although I will have it be in the poll for us to decide what we want. Mad props to DJ Alexander for pushing us over the top there to get that new emote slot. Hold that member song. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Okay, sounds good, Rorik. I believe you. Good to see you, Pawn. Okay, start time, boolean, false, and then I'm just trying to work on my game like jam entry real quick. The Kirby's are kind of awesome though, right? Maybe the Kirby stays. We'll see. It depends what y'all vote on. If start time, update progress timer. And then in here, we want to say progress timer time left. So I actually want to do progress bar value equals progress timer time left. Well, does that just work? It might, or it might not. It could go either way. I'm partial to it just working myself. That's my preference. Okay, let me get the edge timer is like in the way. I didn't expect that because I'm working on literally a thing that's covered up by it. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, so it went up and then it came back down, which is concerning. But it is going down. Nice. Good. Seems like a lot of time. Maybe I'm just being too punishing. So it would be nice if in the last few seconds it turned red. But for now, let's see what happens. Nothing! It just started over. Okay, that's wrong. That's incorrect. Pawnex Pawn, let me do your member song real quick. Hope you're doing great today. We got some bugs to fix here. We got a few bugs to fix. What song are we gonna do for you? What are we gonna do for you? Let's do this one. PawnXPawn, you've been posting some great stuff in the Discord. I love seeing all your awesome Godot help that you're giving us. PawnXPawn is going on and on about a bunch of cool Godot stuff. Oh, PawnXPawn, you got that knowledge going on. PawnXPawn going on and on about Godot tips and advice for you. Oh, PawnXPawn going on and on about Godot tips for you and for me. You got the knowledge going on. PawnXPawn going on and on about tips and advice for how to use Godot the engine. You're so cool for that. PawnXPawn going on and on, sharing the knowledge you got going on. PawnXPawn going on and on, sharing knowledge about Godot. You got it going on. You got it going on. Oh, PawnXPawn going on and on with all kinds of tips going on about Godot. Godot. Oh, PawnXPawn. Oh, PawnXPawn. I'm really sorry about that, but you're also welcome, of course, and thank you for supporting the channel and contributing to the community in such an awesome way. I gotta get you a Godot helper role on the Discord. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today. So we got some problems. So when this times out, oh, nothing happens when it, oh, there you go. That would do it. So we actually want start time to become false at that moment. What makes it true again? Oh, start timer, and then have, that should be where it should work well. Okay, good. So if it ever, so hopefully it just like never times out, right? That would be ideal. And then we just want to make sure it actually kills you. So I think the way we're gonna do that is say messenger, remove player. Working on the next node today, she posted. Yeah, so PawnXPawn, by the way, for context of what I'm talking about, PawnXPawn has been, I don't know, we'll see. You don't have to, don't feel, I don't mean to pressure you to finish it, because it's just something you wanted to do. But in the Godot channel on our Discord, link in the description box, PawnXPawn started typing out the ABCs of Godot, which is Godot nodes specifically. Which is gonna be a lot of nodes, right? So going through the full alphabet of every node. And I already learned something, talking about the accept dialog. I didn't know there was an accept dialog. You even added a picture for it. It looks like a control node, but it's not a control node. It's just like, you know, a pop-up that you can quickly assemble to like have some confirmation go on. Which is super, super convenient. Yeah. Fair. No pressure, no pressure. It's such a cool thing. It's very nice, right, Bustafer? Like, what an enormous contribution to this community you're making. Like, thank you so much. I'm pumped to see how it shakes out. It locks you from interacting with other Windows Oh, that is neat. That was probably typed in there. Just like, I was like, that's a lot of text. I can't read it all. But I'm gonna remember that it's there. I should. Now that you said that, I'm gonna actually remember to read it all next time. I'm gonna make sure I go through and study that. Because like here's the thing, like, I could wait until I need it and then go research it, or I could just read it along the way and have it in the back of my mind. And that's something ever since I started using Godot, people have been coming through and mentioning is like a good thing to do is just like read the documentation. Like just read it for fun. You know, you don't have anything to do. You're like waiting for a train to arrive. I don't know, something like that, right? You just read it because often it'll give you ideas or it'll leave something, an impression that someday when you're like, you know what I can use for that? This thing I read about. And I love like that you're focusing on nodes because instead of just the overwhelm of like, just read the documentation, like that's a lot of things. I like that it focuses in on a very specific thing too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People just download it out of the phone. It's like light reading. I know it's smart. It's a good idea. Oh yeah, remove player. Is dead, death type enum. Okay. So yes, the player is gonna be dead, so that's true. And then the enum is gonna be player, death states. I don't know that we're gonna get autocomplete for that. We are death states time. Okay, beautiful. Let's see if that works a little better now. This is gonna be a constant struggle, is having to mute the music every time I load the game. Okay, come over here. Now we do have a weird thing where it like fills up and then comes down, so I gotta deal with that, but. And I want it to turn red. That would also be nice. I guess I might as well play it while it does it. I just gotta not get too distracted. It's like plenty of time. Oh, right, but it's not just... Oh, crap. I'm gonna die before it happens. Oh, and then it reset! Okay, well, at least... Hey, we tested the reset. That works. Okay, so I actually shouldn't play, because then I'm in danger of accidentally messing up the test. But that was a good test. It correctly restarts the timer every time the player respawns, which is correct. But yeah, so then one thing about the timer is the more time you have left when you go into a door, the more points you get. Okay, let's see if we die when it gets there. Oh, we got an error. Tell me more. Invalid assignment of property or key playing with a value type of bool on a base object of type node. Oh, whoopsie. Let's go back to the audio. Ah, it's called oof, not time def. Just a little typo, not a big one. I don't even think, oh wow, yeah, that was a mistake. Drag this on here and on ready the oof. Now that should work. Probably isn't gonna let me continue it, is it? It did, but it's broken, so let's just restart it. Is this the same game as the original use of the alien asset? Or just reusing them? Reusing them, yeah. But it kind of, I'm gonna say both, DJ. I'm gonna say both. Because I am making, a new itch.io page called Hyper Game Planet. It's blank right now. That's where I'm gonna post this game. For now, that's where these game-like jam entries are gonna go, is on there. So give that a follow if you want to keep updated about the games that I make. But that's where Harvest Earth is ultimately going to go. That's my main game. And what I want to do is I want to actually implement... Oh, that worked! That worked! Kinda. Uh-oh. Did that work? Yeah. No. So Harvest Earth is still my main project, and I'm mostly working on it off stream right now because the game was getting so complex that it was actually really hard and difficult to work on stream on it. And so it's just kind of easier for me to get a lot of the like kind of boring stuff done off stream. And then the Game Like Jam is what I'm working on stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these... For some reason, it's restarting the game. I'm going to take these mini games, these Game Like Jams, and I'm going to put them in Harvest Earth as like unlockable arcade games. So you'll be able to, whatever, if you get so many points in the main game, maybe you discover something, a secret area or something like that, you'll get these little mini games. And then you can use these mini games to unlock skins and other things too. So yeah, so I plan on actually embedding these into the main game, and that's why I'm using the same assets, because it kind of helps me also like not have to make new things for these Game Like Jam entries. It just kind of all synergizes well, you know? So yeah, this is, in a way, this is my main game, and I'm just using the assets. It's both. You love minigames? Adds a lot of character, especially since modern games seem to avoid them. Yeah, right? I think it does add a lot of character. I wouldn't have done it if it wasn't for the Game Like Jam. So yeah, Hyper Game Planet is where I'm going to post all that stuff. So why is it restarting the entire game? on death. That is unintended. So let's see if I can puzzle that out. Death, death, death. So we remove the player. Maybe it's gonna be a little tricky to figure out. Let's go to the player here. Time state, death state, time. Player died of time. Update game state. Game state's message time over true. I'm not really sure what's going on here. This isn't my favorite bug right now. Game. Oh, is it because I know why. It's because I connected it to, I know what happened. Remember, I was reusing, I remember, the game over timer right here. I was reusing it because it's like kind of the same, but it's not the same because the game over timer is, the purpose of that is to restart the entire game. But that's not what we're doing here. So let's, instead of reusing the game over timer, what's my favorite? This isn't my favorite bug. Yeah, I'll tell you what my favorite bug is. My favorite bug is like a simple typo. Something that that I quickly am like, oh, that's easy, fix that, boop, boop, boop. Simple, easy, non-complicated things are my favorite bugs. Because I love when there's like a problem and then it's just like a super quick, easy solution. Because then it's a dopamine hit. Then it's like, yeah, I fixed it. It's quick, it's easy, so I actually do have a favorite bug. Here's a stick bug. Oh, nice. I don't know, I guess mine would be wolf spider. Wolf spider. Because I put it on my body, that's how you know. Hey, what's up, Stoner? Welcome. I've realized this switch I'm attempting is a little insane, so I'm going to make another Rosebud account and finish it there. But for next month, I'm going to make it completely godot. Oh, yeah. Right, because the engine you were using went from free to paid. And so you're going to make your Frogger-like in Godot, but right, there's only like, oh, let's see how much time there is left. How much time is there left? Oh, internet that shows this thing up here. 8 hours, right, to like learn Godot from scratch. Yeah, that is a bit of a short time frame. Yeah, make the next one in Godot. I love that you're using the jam that way, Stoner. We gotta get you that member song, of course. Let me just see, I think I can fix this bug like right away, and then we'll get you your member song. Let's see, time over length. So we don't want the time over to do the over. I think if we just do time, I think that'll be fine. Because all that the timer one does is it hides it. That's timeout though. So we would want to make sure that when it, I think this is fine. Let's try this. Let's see how this does. All right, I'm gonna test this, then we'll do your member song. So what I'm looking for is that when the time runs out, we still have a weird thing where it like increases and decreases. That's not good, but we'll deal with that. I just want to see that when a little crazy. That's actually really funny. Like you were like, I'm gonna go. Let's do this. You sat down. And it was like, relatable actually. Okay. So what should happen is we just die, we lose a life, and then the game does not start over. Life went away, time over appeared. Oh, we got 2 players. Oh, it's incorrect. So it didn't actually queue free the player, which now that I think about it, I don't believe I added into this death state time. We want to make sure we add in free player. Okay, that should be good. I wonder why it does that, where it starts full. I mean, it makes sense that it's full by default. So real quick, what if I just, let me mute this, because that's interfering with the other sound. That's exactly what happened. Glad you're doing good. Let's update this progress bar to not have a value of 30. Let's make it empty to start with. It's temporary. The Kirby dance is temporary. DJ got us over the top to unlock a new emote, and then I'm gonna put out some suggestions for emotes that you guys have given me that I have, and then one day we'll vote on those, and we'll replace the Kirby with whatever that is, which could be Kirby ultimately, but for now it's Kirby. Yeah. It's permanent. I paid for that. We'll see what the people say. Okay, so it's gonna wait for this. Oh, let me move out of the way so we can tell if two of them spawn on top of each other. Also, I haven't been really testing the sound effect. I think it's a little loud. But that's okay. Almost there. That's a lot of time. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it seems to work. It seems to work really well. I'm kind of curious what happens on game over. I know I keep prolonging this. I want to lose 3 lives to it. And that means we gotta wait like a minute and a half, unfortunately. Let me adjust the audio sound. Welcome, Raphael. It's a little loud. Oh! Time over, we lost a life. I want to die all the way to it. Excited by the idea of a YouTube comment consisting of... Yeah, that's exactly what it does. It removes it. Yeah, that's what it does. I don't know. YouTube probably wouldn't take it away, but I'm just paranoid, so I add one in case YouTube's like, oh, you dropped below the threshold. Sorry, you lose your emote. I doubt with the utmost highness that that's what happens, but I'm paranoid, so I add a placeholder. Okay, time over. Now, it doesn't say game over. That's kind of what I wanted to see. It doesn't, like, say game over after that, which kind of bothers me a little bit. So I would need to, if I wanted that to say game over instead, I would need it to add, like, an extra check in there. So, back on message. Do we have something like that anywhere? I guess we could just change this text. On state message time over. We could just say if... I don't even know. I'm not even sure how we do this. We have on state message over. It's kind of tough. That's a little tricky. Because I'm not sure how many lives... I mean, I guess I could test it by seeing, like, how many lives when this runs. Lives left... And then we're going to say globals. Wait, where is lives? Wait, where do we keep track of lives? Is that on the player? Wait, where does that... How do we know how many lives we have? Do I even know that? On the UI. Well, that's not a good place for lives. Oh, I don't think we actually track lives anywhere. Like, as, like, a number. It's, like, an array. Oh, my. Oh, my. Yeah. That's not, that's... I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. We are, yeah. So we fill out the lives array. We have on update lives, which runs, and it comes with an amount. So we could say that every time lives updates, we could go to globals. I know, Stoner, we're putting it off so far. I'm like, just fix this one thing. It's just one thing, and then it turns into 8 things. Messenger. It's tough when I got that timer breathing down my neck. Messenger. Update lives. Update lives. Connect on update lives. Never thought to search for variables and stuff that way, but it's so much faster than skimming. Yeah. Control-Shift-F will search the entire project. I use it a lot. Func on update lives. This probably calls with stuff. Argument 1, the amount. Yeah. Okay. Amount. So I'm going to create a lives variable up here. Variable lives integer equals, technically we start out with 3. I'm not even gonna give it a number to start with. And then we're gonna say lives equals amount. See where that gets us. Mixed use. Wow, okay. I don't know about that. Let's see, print lives after it updates, please. Hopefully that happens right away. And then I'm gonna say real quick, globals lives. Then over on the message script, we're gonna say message lives. Wait, I didn't put that on globals very clearly. Lives left. Okay. All right. And then we say globals lives. Because I'm just kind of curious how many lives it thinks it has at that moment. And then maybe I can use that. Okay, now I'm going to sing your Remember song. Let's get that going. What do we want? Remember song time. It's time for... What about my Remember song? I can hear you. I can hear you. Get out of my head! I'm in Stoner Jesus' head. They say Jesus is everywhere, but it's not true, because I'm in Jesus too. I'm in Stoner Jesus' head saying, here's your Remember song. Stoner Jesus, they say you're everywhere, but I'm so stoned that I think I'm inside you too. I got so stoned and I thought I was inside of Jesus's head. Oh, that's how stoned. I got so stoned that I thought I was inside of Jesus's head. Oh, but I'm not. I'm just a person chilling, hanging out. And yet I'm just so stoned that I think I'm inside of Jesus's head. People coming from miles around to find out what Jesus said in his mind. I'm just that stoned. Please be kind to me. For that, please be kind to me for that really bad Remember song that I said with love. I sang it with love for you. Thank you, Stoner Jesus, for being here, for being engaged in the channel. I appreciate you very much. Oh, we got a cat. I was like, there was something that I forgot to mention. There's a cat. There's been a cat. I just like forgot to share the cat with the world. There she is. Her head's a little cut off, but aren't we alls? What? Climax, being in Jesus' head, the falling action, realizing you're not, the resolution coming down for being stoned. I'd read that story. Absolutely. Michael Jude was right. Everything is honesty. Yeah, storytelling is pretty consistent across mediums for sure. You're welcome. I'm so glad, Stoner. Thank you. Oh yeah, we're gonna test to see how many lives are there. So in the print here, oh, so it still hasn't even updated the lives, so it doesn't even say that there's 3 lives right now, or 2 lives. But let's see if we just die to an alien. Lives left -1. Cool. Right, because that's just keeping track of... Okay, that's actually not great, is that? Technically, you start out with... How many lives do we start out with? You start out with 3. You lose 1, and you have 2 lives left. It's weird, because only 2 heads appear. So do you have 2 lives? Yeah, but you can... That's why it's extra. Lives mean extra. So I think we want to say that it's 2 by default. And then it's going to subtract 1 from that. All right, let's go with that for now. Hey, Andres, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for coming through. Listening while making your WarioWare engine for this week's 100. Yeah! Oh, that's so cool. So in our 1 hour game jam we do every Friday, some folks combine all their entries into like one, like they'll have like a way to choose past entries that they've made to our 1 hour game jam. We do it every week, so sometimes folks build up quite a few entries over time. And so it's nice if you can just like see the old entries built into the template, if you will. And Andres was talking about setting up a WarioWare style things like micro games where you can either select the old ones or you can play them all at once, mixed together, which is pretty cool. That's exciting, Andres. Our teacher hated when we did that because it became a bit of a joke when we made everything into the hero's journey. Oh yeah. Lives left -1. Yeah, it can be a little much. It's a little ridiculous. The hero's journey is a little specific. It's a little more vague than that. So why was that -1? If we're saying, oh, I see, because I need to do plus equals, not equals down here. That would fix that handedly. We also need the lives to reset technically, I just realized. So we want to do plus equals amount, and then over on reload, let me move update lives. I don't really want it to be there. On reload, we need to set lives back to 2. Okay. All right, let's go. Again, the reason I'm doing this is because I want to see how many lives it thinks it has when we run out of time. Because, okay, 1 life left, that's correct. Because, I want to be able to have it say game over, not time over, when time runs out. So I do have to, like, wait. I do have to wait very patiently for the time to time out. But that's okay. Take your time. Do what you do best. Okay, so when the time timed out there, now we have 0 lives left, which is correct. This is what I'm really curious, though, about, is what this number is. It's probably going to be -1, or is it going to be 0? I just don't know, like, timing-wise. Like, globals seems to run first, and then message, but it doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to be globals -1 and message -1. It could be globals -1 and message 2. But whatever it says there, that's what we're going to check for to be able to tell it to do game over instead. Okay, they're both -1. So if it's -1, instead of time over, I want it to say game over. So over on the message script, we want to say, do we want to do it here? On message time over. Yeah, you probably want to do it here. If this comes up, we're going to say if globals lives. Oh, let's just save globals. I like seeing the autocomplete. It brings me comfort. Globals lives is set to -1. We want it to do a certain thing, otherwise it does this thing, right? Get to work. I'll have half a janky level to submit. Nice, yeah. I mean, I'll be proud to share whatever you guys put together, and that's gonna be on next Wednesday. So the jam ends tonight. Just using this as an opportunity to remind everybody wherever my browser window is. Where is my browser window? Oh, wow. It's far away. There it is. The jam, today's the last day, the 29th. And then there will be the voting period. And then on the 5th, we'll play through all the entries, whether you have a complete entry or not. I will be proud to show it off and show you love for what you were able to accomplish. Can't wait to see you, Stoner. That's on the 5th, next Wednesday. Okay. So if it's -1, we want it to say game over. Otherwise, it says time over. Hopefully that is fine. All right, one more time, waiting for this timer to run out. I haven't been paying attention the way the timer starts. Does it start good now? Yeah. Oh no, it's still. I wonder why it does that. I thought I might have kind of fixed it. All right. Well, I gotta puzzle that out. We don't need to do every life lost with the time. We just need the last one. Oh, wait, another 30 seconds, everybody. Oh, I want to do the red timeout situation as well. And we need to calculate how much is left at the moment of getting into the door. So we're going to have that timer, like, capture the time and then convert that into points, which is some effort. Oh, game over. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. All right. We got it. I don't really like the death sound. To be honest, I'm not that happy with it. I don't know. It's not really doing it for me. Maybe we could like pitch it down a little bit. I don't know. It's something about it isn't working for me. So I'm gonna fix it. Let's say octave down. That can lead to some interesting effects I have found. Let's collapse that, collapse that. Oh, actually keep that open. Wow, yeah, I mean, that's interesting. It's definitely an interesting effect. And then, you know what else I'd like to... Actually, I don't know what else. Oh, let's do some stereo width. I don't really know what these do. No idea. It's ideal. I know. It's such a dog sound. I know. Why do I want to add a little reverb to it? That feels like a mistake. No, not that much. Just like a little bit. Okay, let's export that. I'm gonna save it too, by the way, since we have saving in the free version for now. Sound effects, time death, oof. And then let's export that. And call it oof edited, which should just override it. And hopefully that sounds a little better. What the heck was I doing? What did I want? Oh god, there's so many things. Wait, why does it start the way it does? That's something that's really bothering me. The fact that when the game begins... Let me put the music back for now. When the game begins, it like... It's full, which is weird because I'm pretty sure I just set it to be empty. So what's filling it up at the start? UI. So we wait for the player to spawn for it. In theory, it shouldn't even fill out. On start progress timer. Progress time start. I'm not sure. Won't add anything to my game. I will just add and adjust more colors to my colors. Nice. Yeah, your game has seemed really solid, Raphael. I can't wait to play it next Wednesday. Yeah, that's fair. You don't have to be like me and stress yourself out. Don't be like me. That's how much time is left. 7 hours and 52 minutes. Man, that number just keeps getting smaller. That's amazing. I like when it doesn't get smaller. I also like live streams. If you haven't thumbed up the stream yet, by the way, maybe you just forgot. Maybe you're holding out on me. But it would help a lot if you did hyper smash that like button, assuming you haven't yet. So go ahead. press the like button. Thank you for doing it. Get those thumbs up. It means more people will find out about this live stream and all the other live streams that happen. So thank you for doing it. Hit the thumbs up button. Like. Check out the cool animation it does. It goes boing. It's nice. It's a nice thing to see. But I do especially like when time takes its time. Usually. I guess there's some situations I wouldn't want time to be slow. Like if I was in pain. But most of the time I wish it would just hurry up. Okay, wait, no, I wish it wouldn't hurry up. Gosh, I don't even know what I want, do I? So, on progress timer time, right, so why does it fill up? I genuinely don't understand why it fills up at the beginning. All the stuff related, I'm just gonna search the whole project for the word progress and see what comes up. Apparently, wow, I typed all that today. Jeez. So we got the progress bar, yes. Progress timer, well, it's repeating it a few times, so that makes more sense. Progress timer length, 30 seconds. Progress timer timeout, this is all in the UI, so when it times out. And then we also connect when it starts as well. What's up, Sable? You tried to do a redirect? Oh, dang, that's awesome. What happened? Did it work? Welcome, Sable Spirit viewers. What's up? Yo, I don't know what happened, but I think it might have worked. Welcome, y'all. How was your stream? So YouTube does have a similar feature to Twitch where you can like do raids between live streams, and I've just kind of been curious. I really want to try it, but like, I don't know, usually people aren't streaming when I've stopped, but I'm gonna try to keep a better eye on people who are live. But you tried it. Welcome, Sable Spirit viewers. Good to see you all. I think it sends people to the live, yeah. I would have loved to be able to host someone else, but it doesn't really exist. More like a raid, yeah. Right, like hosting, like having it just like stay up there. So that way, even if I'm not here, it could still like point you to someone else. Yeah, look, Twitch still has much better live streaming features. I still think Twitch is an inferior platform. I'm just saying, it's just my opinion. I'm on YouTube, baby. But it does have some nice features that I wish YouTube had. Like, yeah, hosting would be really cool. Well, I'm glad that you decided to bring your folks here. I'm working on a Game-like Jam entry. So Game-like Jam is something that is ending actually in 7 hours and 49 minutes. We were working on this for the whole month. What is a Game-like Jam? The Game-like Jam is about making a game like another game. So in this case, a Frogger-like. You've heard of roguelikes, Souls-likes. This challenges you to make a game that is like another game. The purpose of it for me is to make something within known scope, so I don't have to worry about, coming up with what's my game mechanics. What's the progression gonna be like? Which honestly, all of that can take a lot of time and can end up extending a game indefinitely. So I don't have to worry about scope creep or any of that. It's just like, here's your game, now just make your own version of it. Now luckily, this also gives you some freedom to like do whatever you want, but I'm trying to keep it as close to Frogger as possible. So the original Frogger is on the Jam page, and I've just been like studying it and trying to replicate it as closely as possible. And my version of it it's almost done. I'm adding a timer right now. It's pretty good. It at least kills you, so you have 30 seconds to get to the end of a level in Frogger, and so that is now a thing. It does do this like weird thing at the beginning that I'm trying to figure out, so I have to deal with that. I better be. I know. Okay, let me get this out of the way. So I'm working on that timer. It's mostly done. Working on that timer in the bottom right there. It does go down, so we can move on platforms and stuff like that. It is mostly bug-free. Go in these doors. Oh, we gotta have the time report. I forgot about that. That's supposed to tell you how much time is left. Does it like give you some extra time at the start? No. Oh, it does. Oh, that's actually a really good clue there. Yeah. I did reuse the alien. So my plan is to actually put this in my main game. So my main game is Harvest Earth. If you want to keep up with the development of that game, I made an itch.io page. It has nothing on it, but if you follow that itch.io page I just linked in the chat, you can find out about my main game and how that is gonna go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put these in there. I'm gonna embed it into my game. I'm gonna run out of time. Go! Oh God! Yes! I'm gonna embed it into my main game as like an unlockable. So maybe you can find like a secret, you know, unlock the arcade games somehow, and then you can use them to grind out like other unlockables. Is kind of the concept of this for me, and it makes it so I don't have to make all the assets and I don't have to come up with the lore. I already have all of that because it's part of like my main game already. So yeah, it was just kind of like, because I was thinking like, okay, could it be in a shopping mall? Could it be in the sky? Where could I do my Frogger-like? Are you a bird? You know, I don't know. And then I just realized, what if I just don't do the extra work of coming up with new lore and new assets, and I just use what we already have? Then I can be working on both my main game and another project at the same time. It's kind of a it's kind of a classic game dev excuse for not working on a main project. What are you talking about? I'm working on my main project. I'm making mini games for my main project. But it's fun. So yeah, so that's why those assets are so similar. I got a suggestion for the game likes. What if you keep it to arcade retro games? For the game likes, at least for now. Random thought, over. Yeah, so I mean, I'm like open to a lot of things. Like, my plan is to largely draw from arcade retro type games, but you know, I also think it'd be fun to just like spice it up and do some variety. Like, someone, I think it was Sean, was talking about like the original Hollow Knight game, which is called Hungry Knight, right? Have you ever played the original Hollow Knight, Hungry Knight? It's like super simple. Oh, was this hard to launch? I can't remember. Wait, where did I I thought I played it on stream the other day. Is it, it's happening. What's happening? Is it getting pop-up blocked? I don't know. Okay, well, it's apparently not working. Well, oh, darn. I thought we had this working somehow. Okay. Incognito? Maybe? No? Cool. A different browser, maybe? But anyway, the reason why I point to this is because it's a very simple game that's not arcade and retro, but it seems like potentially a good candidate, for example. So I want to stay open to anything, with the caveat that, yeah, I don't know why it's not playing. some reason it's not playing. Hungry Knight original browser. Let's see if we can. Let's give it one more chance to try it. Is this it? Is this something else? Unofficial free fan demake. Someone already made a Hungry Knight like. So this is made by just somebody. This is not actually the one, but you know, maybe you can give a sense of it. If I can figure out how to start. Okay, all right. I don't know what the keys are. Okay, this is not going well. Hopefully you gotta get the idea. Oh, let's watch a video of someone playing it. That's the idea. That's what we should do. Okay, there we go. Bam. That took me 20 hours, but we got there. We got there. So, you know, it's pretty simple. There's not a lot going on in it. It's just like, there's some enemies, you attack them, and you collect these like apples, and then there's a bar, in the bottom left there, and that fills up. And if it empties, you like die. And I feel like that's pretty much it. There's maybe like a couple other things. So I feel like there are some nice, simple games out there besides arcade and retro. But I do want to do arcade retro, but my main priority is what is a simple and iconic. But it doesn't have to be iconic. Like someone pointed out Joust the other day. I think Dungeon Martian did. I feel like this is like the whole game. Like they literally just played it in 2 minutes. The entire game. Yeah, so they just beat the game. It's very short. It's very, 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 very short. So to me, this is a really, really, very strong candidate. But then there was Joust, which is really interesting. So this is less, I think, heard of, right? It's not like a super popular game. I mean, it is, but it's not, it doesn't have the same like power as Pac-Man, all right? It's not as ubiquitous as some of those other games. But it's really interesting. I would go so far as to say this is more complicated than like Hungry Night. And so this is also a really interesting game that's arcade and isn't necessarily super iconic. So I'm loose. I'm feeling loose with that rule that it has to be simple and iconic. So this almost kind of reminds me of like Super Smash Brothers or something, or like Balloon Fight, but like different. Like Balloon Fight meets Super Smash Brothers. So I don't know. I'm open to a lot of things, but yeah, Herd. Yeah, this game seems very complex actually. For being like a simple arcade game, it is actually a bit maybe too complex. So, and especially, Balloon Fight when it got real, especially for the first few game-like jams, I do want to stick to much simpler ideas, so we can just, you know, not start out overly complicated. And then I think for promotional aspects, it's nice to pick iconic games. So I don't know, Herd. But I also wanted to share some thoughts that I've had about it. Probably easy to get in with beginner, yes, often. But again, things like Joust, not as simple. Secret arcade game is a cool idea, yeah. How many times did I play the B game on GTA? Right? So it's like, it's kind of a cool idea. Right now, the main project is a collab with a viewer that you're working on. Nice. They do UI game design assets, and I do the code. Very cool dynamic. That's like a holy grail of game development, is finding like people that you work with well in a team, you know? That is... Congrats, you deserve to have found that. Especially if they're making up for something that you either don't like doing as much or maybe you're not as good at, and vice versa. That's so cool, and I love that you're doing that in a live stream environment. I think like live collaboration is a really, really good thing. As long as the jam isn't make a game like League of Legends or Red Dead Redemption 2, heck no. Hungry Night was not it. Must have liked the character to build upon it. What? I mean, it's very different than Hollow Knight, that's for sure. Hey, Killa, welcome. Good to see you. I'm working on the Game Like Jam entry, which is a new game jam that I started. I still do the 1 hour one, but we do this one too. And it is a Frogger-like. So that is what I have not much time left to finish. I've been working on it for the last month, and now I've got 7 hours to get it done. Assets are hard. Yeah, they are hard. Welcome, Pressapire. We got another member in the house. That means I gotta sing a member song. I like singing member songs. I do. I also like when you guys support the stream. So if you haven't liked the stream, hit that thumbs up. I'm gonna say it again. Like the stream if you haven't yet, guys. Hit that thumbs ups. Yeah. It's a new one. It started a month ago. So let me show you the calendar. Started a month ago, and we're gonna do it every other month. So the next one is in March. I have a calendar for that too. I'm gonna put, when this one ends, I'll put up the next one, so you can join up with that one if you're interested. But today's the last day. We're gonna do a voting period and then the showcase next Wednesday. So yeah, it's happening. It's happening. It is terrifying. I agree. Pressapire, let's get you your member song. I do sing songs to members here. It's embarrassing, but that's the point. Please forgive me in advance. Let's get that song set up for you. I'm not a good singer. I just like to show my appreciation. Dude, it is fun. I'm really proud of what I've come up with. I'm still working on it though. Precipier is set on fire by the timer. It's scaring you now. Precipier is on fire. Somebody put Precipier out because they took one look at that timer and broke out in flames. Somebody help put them out, they're gonna go insane. Oh, Precipier is on fire just by looking at that timer there now. Precipier is burning to death, it's really scary, and I hope you get help, bro. Precipier is on fire from looking at the timer. Precipier is on fire just from looking at that timer. Oh yeah, somebody say Precipier, maybe precipitation will save them. Oh, oh. Oh god, I'm so sorry for that member song. You didn't deserve that. And thank you for supporting the channel. Because you guys support, we got a new emote, which is temporarily the Kirby. I am gonna make sure we get your guys' votes on what we actually put in there, but for now it's the Kirby. What am I working on? We got the progress bar, time left, blah blah blah, stuff like that. Oh god, so many things, so many things. Why? I'm not sure why the timer starts out at such a weird point. I'm so confused by that. It's driving me nuts. I kind of want my game sound to be muted. I'm getting a little annoyed by hearing the game sound all the time, so I'm just gonna temporarily not have the game sound happen. It's just kind of annoying me, so if I just comment this out, we shouldn't have any game sound. I love Kirby. I will always vote Kirby. Well, that's why it's a placeholder, because I love it so much. Oh, wow. Oh, I see. I can hear the music, but you can't. Okay. That's actually possibly more annoying. That didn't save me. Alright, whatever. It'll have to do. I just get to hear it. Okay, so when I die, oh, the timer's in the way. Ah! The timer's stressing me out in so many ways. Okay, so if I run into there, you'll see the timer fills up. Okay, that actually was fine. Oh, it's when I go into a door. Okay, let's restart this. Play, watch. You see that? You see how it's like full? It goes down and then it fills back up. I don't know why that's happening, but I hate it and I have to fix it. I probably shouldn't bother with it for the purposes of, you know. And timer isn't real, I can't energy. Oh yeah. No, I made that up. Oh my god. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to scare you, but it isn't real. You're not gonna be set on fire, as far as I know. So it seems like whenever we die, the time, oh! I wonder if, but I'm confused because I didn't even know we were resetting the timer. How does it get full again? That must, okay, let me try something real quick. I'm gonna go to the UI and I'm gonna comment out the process code. And the process code is what is even updating the progress bar in the first place. I'm just gonna not update the progress bar out of curiosity. So I assume that that means the timer isn't gonna do anything. It's not gonna start up. That's right, I pronounced anything. I wanna just see. It looks like nothing happens. Oh god, I can't even survive. Let's just restart. That's another way to trigger it. So everything that's going on is a result of that, which makes sense, or at least that's a choke point of it. So let's comment that back in. And then check out update progress. Progress bar value equals progress timer time left. So let me print UI progress time left, and then we're gonna say progress timer time left. Just out of curiosity, what's the deal? What's it gonna print for me? Oh god, that's a lot of printing. Okay, pause. Jeez. Relax. Okay, so it starts at 30. It goes down to it starts playing immediately. It goes down to 29. $29.9. It's really hard to see. 29.9. Let's make it large. 0.8, 0.7, 0.6, 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. Then it goes back to 30 right here. Why? Why? So that's literally the timer. It's the timer being affected that way itself. It's not just like the progress bar. So where are we starting the timer, pray tell? We start it in on-start progress timer. Okay, cool. And so what emits that? Start progress timer emit. One place in the main scene when we spawn the player. That's the only time we start it. Interesting. So if I get rid of that, we should once again have an empty timer, right? I should think. Whoa! Oh, because it auto starts, I think. I didn't even tell it to start, so if I die here, nothing should happen at all. It just keeps chugging. Oh, this is helpful. But auto start is not marked on. So why are you starting? Also, on the UI, we have start time false. And we only do that if start time is true, but we're not running on start progress timer. I just literally looked that up, and in the one place that it exists, I commented it out. Start progress. Oh, on state play. Ah! I left this in here. There it is. Oh God. So I set this up in here temporarily, and I forgot to remove it. That's it. Ooh, okay, good. We got there. Comment this out. Now everything should be fixed, right? Let's get rid of the prints, by the way, because that's annoying. Oh, we still have the globals lives left thing. Lives left. I think we got rid of the timer print, probably, right? Let's comment out this, comment out this. Hopefully we're not gonna have the timer up. Welcome back. Oh, Rorik, we gotta get you your member song now that you're back. Hope your meeting went well, or good enough anyway. Okay. Nice, so the time didn't even appear now. Good, until it was time for it to appear. There, it's restarting. Let's make sure we go through a door. It starts over. Beautiful, nice. All right, I'm gonna do a GitHub commit. We've got the basic functionality down. Basic timer functionality is there. Commit it. Your meeting could have been worse. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, we gotta do another member song. We got a lot of members. We got 75 members right now on this channel. You guys, never let anyone tell you that subscriber count is the most important thing to success on YouTube. You gotta define your own success. Guys, we have 75 members and not even 3,000 subscribers. Like, what? You guys are the best community ever. How do you feel about multiplayer games with no single player mode? Would it fit into your showcase /test /show? Sure. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Because we can just be like, hey everybody, come play this game. Definitely. Literally the chat will be our players. So many members, I know. Like, what in the world? So I'm gonna be singing all day. All right. Member song. Oh wow, this is one of the member songs. No, it's not. Wait. No, it isn't. There we go. Rorik is here, and it's so over their meeting. That meeting, Rorik is over it. Oh yeah, now they're here. That meeting, Rorik is over it, and now they're hanging out with us, which is fantastic. Like Rorik's meeting, they're so over it. Rorik is now here, and that's fantastic. I'm glad that you're here, and I'm so happy about that. Oh, that meeting, Rorik is over it, and now we're hanging out, which is fantastic. Oh yeah, Rorik, thank you for being you, it's so great. That meeting you were in, you were over it. You're Rorik, and now you're hanging out, which is fantastic. Oh, Rorik was in a meeting and over it. Rorik is fantastic, and now we're hanging out, and that's so nice. Okay, let's see my song, Rorik. Thank you for supporting the channel. Look at that! Look at all those gears you got. Thank you for keeping on supporting this community. It means the world. When you're so successful as a game dev that you become a full-time. That's how it works. That's the sign. That's the sign of a successful game dev. Dear God. What am I doing? Oh, great, we committed. Good. So let's do something simple real quick. I want that timer to go red. I think it does it in the last 10 seconds, but since I'm not sure, I am gonna go check. I'm trying to put as many similar things to the original Frogger as possible. Shall we gather all the Rorik songs in these lives and make a viral Spotify album? Yeah. Yes, we should. Yeah, let me know. Contact my people. They'll be in touch with your people, and we can bang out a deal. We'll make it work. We're gonna be rich off of your member song specifically. Okay. So I'm just gonna load up Frogger, and I'm gonna count. I'm guessing it's 10 seconds. So I'm gonna count every tick. As soon as it goes red, I'm gonna count every tick. Giving an album sizzling Precipier with all the fire songs they got. I kind of feel bad that I'm always singing about Precipier being on fire. Like, it's starting to get bleak. I think I need to come up with something else. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's 10, yeah. Okay. It's a little hard to count, but it looks like 10. Barbecue album photo? Is there a ribbit button? Technically no. But I can understand the justification for such a thing. That's so delightful. Just a game where you're a frog and you just happen to have a ribbit. Ribbit. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't unlock doors that are looking for a frog. It doesn't make people say anything. Its only purpose is you press it and it makes a sound. Like in those racing games where you can press the horn to honk it. It's like that. Welcome, Tiptoe. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the UI. And we're going to say that, I guess in process, we'll want to keep checking it. I guess we can do it in update progress timer. That makes sense. If progress timer time left, I'm just gonna make it variable time left float equals progress timer time left, and then we'll put this in here as well. And I'm gonna say if time left is less than or equal to 10, then we need to change its color. Okay. I guess we could do modulate. That's probably the easiest way to do it. But I have to access, I don't know. We'll need to play around for a second to figure this out. Insert the Rick plus butter passing robot. What is my purpose? You say ribbit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know the reference. Someone else gets it though. I love when games have one button that does a move that they're purely for the memes and serves no other useful purpose at all. Pizza Tower's taunt, Anton Blast scream. Now I kind of want to like, it's like it could be like a calling card. Like, oh, this is a so-and-so game because it has the pointless taunt button. I think it's a great idea. Progress timer. Oh, sorry, progress bar, progress time. So modulate, if we come down here to visibility, if I were to just, it's kind of hard to tell when it's not visible. Let's give it a value. We can just do 10 since that's what we want anyway. And I'm going to say modulate red here. It's tough because it kind of like darkens it more than I want. That's what I was afraid of. That it's not gonna like mix very well with that color. It's kind of fine. Like, it doesn't really have to be like a beautiful deep bright red, right, Lise? You're okay with this, aren't you? I guess you could do the raw. Oh, maybe you could do the raw. Oh, if you make it 2, that'll do it. Oh, okay. Let's try that. So for that, in order to do that, this will be pretty easy. We just want to say, if time left is less than that, we want progress bar modulate to be color. I think we can just do it right away, right? Just do 2, 0, 0. Right? Is that just enough? Pick color. Yeah, that looks great. Okay, cool. Nice. Let's test it. See what happens. Taunt button in multiplayer games will never be useless. True. True. Oh, I forgot to unset it. Put that at 0. Okay, so at 10 seconds, that should get red, I think. And remember, chat, if you can't taunt your enemies, taunt your allies. I mean, at least for fun. Nice, there it's red. Beautiful. Love it. Let me die. It totally sounds like a bark. Nah, that's what I was worried about. It stays red. So we have to make sure it goes back. So how do we just like remove it? If I do else, can I do like progress bar modulate equals null? What about that? It doesn't like that. Okay. Okay, all right. I could do like an alpha, I guess. Maybe. And we could just say the alpha is 1 here. And otherwise it's 0. I kind of hate that. But when they block them in online play, then their purpose is questionable. Smash Ultimate. They did that? Why? Oh, now it's just invisible. Oh yeah, that didn't work. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look it up because I don't actually know how to remove a modulate after it's on there. I'm sure there's a way to do that. Remove modulate from node GDScript. Oh, that's an incognito and it has no dark mode. Forgive me. I didn't realize I was on a private browser there. Remove modulate from node GDScript. Is there a way to remove color from modulate? After timer runs out, same! After timer runs out, I want the sprite to become normal again, removing it. Exactly, same. Create a variable to store the original value. Oh, right, what is it by default? Oh, of course. It's 111. Got it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, now let's try it. Yo, Sable, oh, you were so close. You were so close. I'm gonna give you credit anyway, because you still got there. All right, looks like it works, because otherwise it would already be wrong. Well, we'll get your credits in here. Oh, I gotta set that up today. Within the time left for the jam, I need to set that up. Oh God. I actually do need to add credits in tonight. Okay, so it went red. 7 hours left to get credits in, at least. Goes down, we die, it sounds like a dog, and it goes green. Beautiful. All right, nice. All right, what's next? Let's do the score. So when you complete a level, we want it to report your score and then add that score on there. The timer is hefty. This is a big one. You'll DDoS my entire project if I don't get my non-online project. There's no server. I guess you could DDoS GitHub. Don't DDoS anybody. Unless you're doing a simulation for white hat purposes only, or gray hat purposes. I'll find a way! We'll get a boat, don't test me. A boat? Wait, what? What's a boat have to do with anything? So many people are gonna show up at your house just to crowd around your PC. Physical detox. Oh, that's what you're saying? You're gonna get a boat? You're gonna sail across the ocean? In a boat. Imagine using a boat to sail across the ocean. Not a ship, not a plane, a boat. A physical DDoS. Guys, come on, let me, again, come on, I'm just trying to, guys, please. It's actually very scary and hilarious. It's both. Oh yeah. So at the end, when you get to a door in the game, in Frogger, or a cave at the end of the levels in Frogger, it puts up on the screen the time that was left. Now that is incorrect, that is a lie. And then it calculates new points for your score once that time is, figured out. So let's first get that number correct. I think we need to capture that timer somehow in like a variable. So actually I'm gonna go back to UI first. And with the timer on update timer, update progress timer, let's get time left sent to globals. We'll make a special thing on globals. Variable time left float equals 0.0. That's kind of gonna reset itself, but I guess just to be safe. Time left on reload goes back to 0. It's a little confusing to have this, I'll admit. But I don't care. Okay, 0. We made that float. Okay, good. Okay, come back over here to on update progress timer. Globals time left equals time left. So it just becomes the same thing. Now, over on the message script, at that moment of what? Time. I think state message time. On state message time. Right here. We want to capture it and we need to pop it in there. So I'm gonna fetch global's time left. Let's set a variable. Time left equals global's time left. There's no autocomplete because I didn't save it yet. Oh, right, variable time. You can just do that here. Create it right away. Variable time left. This is gonna be a float. Oh, but we do kind of need to round it. Well, we'll keep it. Well, we could do an integer. Right? Remind me how the best way to round that is. Round integer rounds x to the nearest whole number. Okay. Round integer, global's time left. So this would actually go into the score too. And how does it calculate that? I have that in my original game design document. Score. Don't I? Per second left in round. 10 points per second left in round. Keep an eye out for 5s at the end. So I think the original does count like half seconds in there. I'm gonna not count it. We're gonna say that there's no rounding. I don't know, we'll just say whatever that becomes, and then that's gonna go to the score. Messenger score, update score. I should probably make a separate function for this. Mom, I want Frogger. We have Frogger at home. Frogger at home, toter. I mean, luckily it's easy to imitate. And there were lots of imitations, and we're just making even more. That's funny. I wonder how many knockoffs out there are actually like better than the original. Maybe that's like a secret, like an unspoken rule is if you're gonna do a knockoff, like a direct knockoff, don't make it better than the original so you don't get in trouble. Or so you have less chance of getting in trouble. You the same time zone as me without summertime? Whoa. I live in the central time zone, but I do the channel by the Eastern time zone because I used to live in the Eastern time zone, and then I stopped living in the Eastern time zone, and I wanted to keep it the same for the channel. You're better than your. I'm better than my parents, like, cause you're a knockoff of your parents. That is a fascinating way to think about being a child. Dungeon Martian! Yeah, we unlocked a new emote today. It's temporarily the Kirby, although it may be permanent if Jonas and DJ Alexander have anything to say about it. But yeah, for now it's a Kirby. Some glorious knockoff names for the jam that people have done. Frogger. Oh, Frogger is a good one. Hopper, Shopper. I know, right? I think I'm just gonna call mine like Bunker, which is not nearly as cool. Dude, there are some excellent names for sure. It's a good one, right? Well, it sounds like the votes are gonna skew towards Kirby. Do I have Kirby in my list of emotes? Do I have? Am I even? Oh, there it is. Channel emotes. So when I need to I think I need to pick 4 for a YouTube channel poll. So I might use the Discord to narrow this poll down a bit. Or we could narrow it down in the live stream. We could do it now. Let's narrow it down now. What am I waiting for? Kirby dance. But I still can't do all of these. So we could do like tournament style somehow. Round 1. Round 2. How many do we need? There's 4 options per poll, I think. Let me see. Start a poll. Add option. Add option. Yeah, I can only do 4 options. So, 4, 4, and then we have the last 2. So we need 3 rounds at least. So let's start with the obvious. Kirby is so powerful, it's on the list twice. Wait, it is? I already put it on. Oh, it is on. That's an oopsie. That was an oopsie. I mean, it's a little unclear like what these would be because I haven't made them yet. But the ADHD one would just be ADHD. It would literally just be the text ADHD. That's it. Right? It's such a vibe for this community. I love it. I guess I could put like a short description on here. And these are from like people making suggestions and just ideas I have had. Description. It's the Scratch Cat. That's it. That's all it would be, is the Scratch Cat. Godot thumbs down. I actually have this one already, and you can kind of imagine it though. Jam Rat. I don't know what this would look like. A rat of some kind. Kirby Dance. You already know. Lee's head. Oh yeah, right. So stretch Lee's vertical emote. 3-part. 3 parts, a long description. 3-part vertical emote. Copy paste. Just the text ADHD, and then Godot surprise, Godot logo being like, alright, there we go. A very nerdy rat. Nerdy. Okay, that's a great suggestion. Alright. So we're gonna pick 4. Let's obviously get Kirby Dance in round 1. Kirby Dance. Let's do Scratch Cat. We'll just go from the top. Scratch Cat. Godot thumbs down. And Godot thumbs up. Okay, next channel emote. Tournament, round 1. All right. Done. The poll is up. Next channel emote, tournament round 1, Kirby Dance, Scratch Cat, Godot thumbs down or Godot thumbs up. And we'll just let that run for a little bit. And then when that's done, we'll do the next 4. That's how this is gonna go. And then the final one that we do, Scratch Cat, the final one that we do will be on the channel page, and that'll be the results of this tournament. So you guys are gonna determine what we're gonna be using to determine the next emote. So get your votes in, get your votes in. Okay, what's next? Godot logo being like, got it. What's next? Right, oh yeah, 7 hours. Oh, Dungeon Martian! Member song! Finally feeling a little bit better. Yes! Yeah, you were feeling sick. I'm glad you're better. We missed most of the big mode jam, so we're just going to have to give that up. Oh, my little jam rat. My jam rat friends. But I can make a few quality of life changes to Rustin today at least. Nice. And that's your Frogger-like entry. Okay, let's get you your member song. I'm glad you're feeling better. That's good. Our health is important. Jam be damned. This I don't think is a member song approved. I don't do the member song approved ones or the non-approved ones because sometimes the beat disappears and then I'm just lost and I can't do anything, and that's no fun. Okay, here we go. I think. Oh yeah, this one has an intro. There we go. Dungeon Martian was tucked away in a dungeon, feeling sick, trying to get better. Because on Mars the air is different, and on Earth it makes you feel a little bit sick and stuff. Dungeon Martian was tucked away in a dungeon, trying to heal up from that bad Earth air. It got to her for being a Martian. Dungeon Martian was tucked away in a dungeon, healing up from that bad Earth air. And now you feel a little bit better. Oh yeah, Dungeon Martian tucked away in a dungeon 'cause of that bad Earth air. Not like the Martian air, but now you're feeling better. Oh yeah, Dungeon Martian tucked away in a dungeon. Now you feel better, even though that Earth air is not compatible with your Martian lungs. 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 There you go. I'm glad you're feeling better though. That Earth air, it ain't like the Martian air. It's different. I understand. I respect that. It's admirable that you stay here on this planet with us anyway. I'm glad that you do. Wouldn't want to share this planet without you. Alright. Aw. That was much sweeter than I could have imagined it would sound. Time left. Round. Oh yeah, right. Because we wanted to score how many points you get when time runs out, or when you get to the end of a level. Cool. So we're gonna round the time left, and we want to make sure that it updates your score. Messenger update score probably sounds correct. Emit, I think it just comes with an amount. So we want to say time left would be the amount. But wait, not true. Okay, couple things here, my friend. First of all, you don't want string 10. You want this to be time left. And then we actually want to calculate variable time score. And time score is going to be an integer that equals time left times 10. Variable score multiplier integer 10. Yeah, that's right. I'm making it all variables. Score multiplier. Okay. Probably afford to make that an export variable, but whatever. Okay, and then instead of doing time left, we need this to be time score. Alright, let's see how much of it doesn't work and how much of it does work. A bit here, a bit there, I suspect. I also... There's a lot. There's so many things. There's just so many things. Okay, so I'm just gonna get to a door here. Says 19. The score went up. I assumed it went up by the right amount. It probably did. Do I know if it did? I mean, I'm not gonna do that math in my head. I guess I should, huh? It looks good. I mean, the score goes up by a bunch. It's reporting the time. I'm gonna say that's a success. I guess I could try other things. Make sure that when you die, it doesn't update it. I can't imagine why it would, but I think that's it. Oh, dude, I need to do high score. I totally forgot about high score. That's a whole calculation we gotta set up. All right, I think we're actually pretty good right now. Wow, that was easy. It was very easy. Is that it? Have we done all the time tasks? Is that everything with time? I think so. I think the timer is done. I'm gonna call the timer done. If it's not done, then I'm sure I'll remember there's something else I have to do. Wow, that was easier than I could have imagined. Well, let's do high scores since that was coming up. Timer seems done. That's my update. Great, we're cooking, we're cooking! Let's do the high score calculation. So that's gonna be on globals, is where that would go. How we doing on time? 7 hours. So globals. Time left. Score high. Okay, so I do have score high here, but I want it to, like, I guess we just needed to calculate it in real time. So I could put it in the process function. We could do that. Let's do that. Func process. And we're gonna say, if score is greater than score high, oh, this is simple. If it's greater than score high equals score. Wow, that was not complicated. And then we do not want that to reset. Now, I don't have like a save state. I guess I could look into for the web version, because I do want to put this on the web. I'm gonna actually put it up to a new itch account I made. And this itch.io account, I'm gonna use for Harvest Earth updates. So give it a follow if you guys are interested in any of the games that I make here on this channel. And you wanna like play them, you wanna learn about what's the status of them. Think of it like doing a wish list on Steam. Follow Hypergame Planet, and it's got nothing there right now, but I plan on making that the place for keeping track of everything. And that's where this game is gonna go. So I do want it to work in the web, and maybe I could do a way to save browser data. I think there's a way to do that, so that way it can remember your high score even if you close the window and come back or something. All right, but let's make sure it works at all. Okay, no. No, it does not. Oh, dude, because the high score isn't set up in the UI. So there is a little more to it than that. I don't even think I have the high score being tracked. Save load is easy. Nice. Oh, I love to hear it. Excellent. Oh, wasn't I gonna give like Sable Spirit a credit like 20 hours ago? I just realized. Okay, it wasn't 20 hours ago, but it was further back than I could have hoped for. So let's do a little rewind here. If you want, I can share a generic save load script that I copied from a GWiz tutorial. Please do. Why is it a planet so aliens can visit them? You already know. You already know. It's planet to be general, and because it's like a planet of games, of hyper games. So many. I kind of think it could be fun to like have like all the games take place with some kind of implication. Sort of like, you know how like they say Skyrim takes place, or that Elder Scrolls universe takes place after Fallout or whatever. I don't know. There's like weird ideas about that, but kind of like that. Like they all have this kind of unifying lore to them, and maybe the lore is like Star Trekian planets. There's so many different planets with different things, and they actually kind of overlap in a weird way. So that's what I'm hoping for. What was I doing? What was I doing? I wasn't looking up the save load stuff yet. Oh, I straight up forgot. Oh dear. Oh, thank you. I'm definitely gonna... Oh yeah, the credit. I was gonna give a credit to Sable for, even though you gave me the answer after I figured it out looking it up. I don't care. I remembered. If I get a chance to give you guys shout outs, I'm gonna do it. Sable even on this list yet? Nope, but you are now. Sable, Spirit, Studio. And the credit was, what was that for? Oh, the modulate thing. Straight Godot consultant. Okay. So I need to set up the UI for the high score. It is already like there. It's right there. High score. Let's see here. Top, container top, scores, high score. High score text, high score value. Okay, I actually already have that as a unique name. There it is. Label, high score. I don't think we're using it anywhere though. We are not. So let's use it. We need that to update. I mean, I would say in the process function. I mean, you could do update score, like whenever you already have update score. So do it here. Global score plus equals score. Let's say label high score text equals string globals high score high. I think that will do. All right, now let's check it out. Oh, you know what? Let's not put that in the globals though. Hold on a second. That doesn't make any sense. Unconfirmed attention said, I've used save world noise stuff into text files and it worked really well. It was super intuitive from the state that he left it. Nice. Thanks, guys. Do I give GWiz the credit or you guys the credit? I mean, look, at the end of the day, we all search things online. I think whoever finds the answer gets the credit. I'm actually not gonna unnecessarily just put a process in here. It seems like kind of a waste of code. So let's go back to the UI and say in here, check it right away. If score is higher than score high. So the score is gonna come, we don't wanna do that. We actually wanna say global's score greater than global's score high. Update global's score high to global's score. Then we want the label text is good. You commented it and added typing to everything. Nice. I love that. I appreciate your yaps, DJ. Label score text string global score. So that's gonna update the score, and then the high score text, yeah, that should be fine. Okay, let's see if that works. Seems solid. Nice. Great. Now we just need to get the high score and keep the high score. So let's die all the way, get a game over. Score should reset, high score should stay the same. Oh, the high score reset! No, 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 no! I wonder if it only reset because we're setting this up on the UI, and when we restarted it, it cleared it. I think we would need to run on update score at the beginning. I think that's what that needs. Yeah. Because update score emit, I don't think it's in any ready functions. Finish line, not in a ready function, not in a ready function. Okay, so actually let's do that on the UI then. And let's just put an update score and we'll just say it updates it by 0. Hopefully I won't regret that. Let me just double check where update score is connected before I make this decision. Connect one place right here. Have a running score and save that on quit or whatever your quit function is. Well, there's not gonna be quitting on a browser game. So I would probably just have it save it every time it updates. Would probably be good. But that would also work in certain contexts for sure. Update score, right, so we're gonna run this in the ready. We don't even have, we could just do on update score and then have it call with 0. I kind of, I feel like it's just gonna be easier for me. It's a little wacky to emit a signal to itself, but it's just like gonna be easier for me to find if I emit it right here. It's a little weird, but I just think this is actually gonna be easier. Okay, so right at the beginning, we wanted to update a score of 0. Now, it would be nice to save it on the desktop version too, but to be honest, it's not really gonna exist that way. Eventually, I'm gonna add it in to my main game. So at which time, I will wanna set up high score stuff to save, but it's probably gonna look different anyway, so I'm not gonna worry too much about that right now. We need it for this jam, okay. 100, all right, good. And then just make sure it catches up if we get over 100, and it does. All right, high score on a basic level functions. And then for the browser stuff, we'll give you both some appreciation. We'll say Godot consultant on that for you guys. Too much headache right now. Yeah. It just seems like kind of a waste of time. Eventually, I'm going to implement it into my main game as a mini game, and then I can figure out how we save the high scores. I just have to remember. It is a little bit of effort to set that up later, but whatever. It's okay. Maybe if I wanted to remind myself, we could come over to debug, and we can say, if it's a debug build, print, remember to, or update, make high score save for Harvest Earth. Alright, we'll do that. Okay, so let's see what Dungeon Martian has shared by way of GWiz. Will the camera only have bird eye view or an optional top-down view? Whoa, I wasn't planning on a top-down view. It probably would work. Why am I being distracted by this? Because it's a fun idea. So this is the normal camera view. It kind of doesn't look like it, but it is. You can kind of see those yellow lines there. That's the frame. And it's at that slight angle. So I would need to put this at 90 degrees, and then I'd also need to shift its position a bit. But it's definitely doable. You know, it wasn't designed with that in mind, which could lead to, like, certain problems, like, especially visually. It might be kind of hard to see the player and some of the aspects of it. Actually, it looks pretty good. Looks like I might need to, like, zoom it out a bit, too. So there's a few, first-person mode. So there's a few, like, things that would need to adjust, but it's actually pretty cool in this mode, I have to say. I kind of like it. Why does this look so good? Should I have done this all along? Kind of interesting. I like the idea. I think at the very least that deserves a credit in case we ever, let's do visual design for you on that one. In case I ever change my mind, you've got the credit. It's a cool idea. It's like fun. Like you can get like arcade, like original mode or something versus this one. Okay, so here's the code. That's a lot of code. Create as a class name, I believe, and I believe use static functions. Don't quote me. The save game needs to be created before load will work. That's fair. That makes sense. So run the save game function, although you have that commented out, and then load game. I'm not sure why test 3 is appended in the first dictionary, but it doesn't really matter if we access the information correctly. I don't know if this helps me. It's kind of hard. Save dictionary. Save game. This saves to C users XXX app data roaming, accessible by typing app data in your run window. I'm not sure where for browser. Wait, but that's what I need is browser saving. Oh, yeah, so I know how to save locally. I just want to do browser saving. Unfortunately, I don't think this is what I need. But so actually this is really easy to do, saving like to a local computer. Unless you're saying that this does work for browser, but technically I need it to be for browser. Save browser data GD script. It works for browser? Oh, and it's just the same code? You just don't know where it's, oh, okay. I see. 4 ways. There's many ways, it seems. Okay, so this does work. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you were just saying where it saves by default. I see. User, I see. I gotcha. Now it all makes sense. Gotcha. While the length of the saved data is longer than the length of the newly unpacked string, continue. While save data, get position, save. Oh, this is the save data that you're adding in? Save data, get lit. What is. Oh, it's like dictionary position? I see. Why is this like actually more confusing to me somehow? Save to Hyper Gamedev for sure. I certainly hope so. As long as YouTube is still here. I guess we do want a dictionary and we can just put one thing in there. And then for the load, if it doesn't exist, okay. Variable save data, save game. Okay, let's put this in. We'll see. Let's copy it. Go to globals. Slap it on in. Let's see if I can sort this out. Set up the variables. We don't need hello. So we create a function called save data. It returns a dictionary. Save dictionary. And then we're gonna just set one called high score equals score high. It's the only one we need. Return save dictionary. Function save game. Gotcha. Okay. I was like, you were just saying you don't know where it saves. I getcha. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Dungeon Martian. Save data, file access, open user save game dot save. This is like default? Are we creating that? Right. So this is like where we define what the name is. Is right here, I presume. I'm gonna call it save score. We can't put an underscore in here or a dash or something. Save score dot save, and we make it dot save, not a JSON. I guess because it just is a JSON. It's so interesting. File access right. JSON string equals stringify save data. Let's call it save score. It's probably safe, right? Like, it's just what I want. Storyline JSON string, and then load game. Forgot to put up a task. iScore saves in browser. Yeah, it's probably safe. Load game. If there isn't a save, end the function. Nice. User save score dot save, so it makes sure that actually exists. Return otherwise. We create our save score, which is based on save score, and we read it. Then we'd want to like do stuff. The length of save data is longer than the length of the newly unpacked string. Continue. Gotcha. Gotcha. All save score, get position. So if it's like different. You like this one, Jonas? This one is... I'm not fully sure I understand the length thing, but I bet it is good. This one is... Aditya Verma and Subir Dev. Whoa, you're a dev? Is the song called Adna Teental, or is it just called Teental? I'm not actually sure what this is saying. I think it's saying that. Usually I post these. Okay, I'll try. Subir Dev Adana Teental. That's the song. It's a while unpacking the file either line by line or character by character. I'm not sure. I feel like this isn't necessary. I don't know. This seems like really unnecessary to me. A safer way to handle it? Did Jeebus explain why it's there? I don't know what the point is. Alright, I'll put it in there. JSON string equals save score, get line, JSON equals JSON new, JSON parse, JSON string, no data, dictionary. Print no data. That part of the tutorial was just full speed typing with no explanation. Yeah, it sounds like Jeebus. Yeah, I just feel like it's like kind of not necessary. But whatever, we'll put it in there. I don't like typing in things I don't understand, and I don't it bothers me a lot actually. I kind of want to look at my other project where we have loading. And I want to see how we do that over there. Load save data. So literally we just do read open encrypted. Well, we don't want to worry about that. Parse string file get as text. I just don't think we need all that. It just seems unnecessary. So yeah, I'm just not gonna do it. Content, yeah, I'm gonna copy this. Maybe it's really important and I'm gonna regret it, but I don't care. Let's pop this in. Variable, and if it doesn't work, all right, then I'll fix it. All right, save score. Like, I feel like I would just call this high score. Anyway, it's fine. parse string high score get as text, and then we would want to update score high to in this case content, and specifically whatever I named it, which was high score, and then that becomes score high. Then we also want to make sure that it does update it, so we can do messenger update score emit with an amount of 0. Okay, and then that's it? I think that's it. Wow. Okay, first of all, let's make sure that code isn't broken. So this should work here. Actually, we don't even need to like set that up anywhere else. This should just like work in here, assuming I did it correctly. So let's get a high score. We got a high score. I'm now gonna die all the way. So the high score is right up there. It's 100. Should work here and in browser apparently, which is awesome. Hit play. Okay, so it stays there at 130. Now if I close it and open it, what happens? Is it gonna still be 130? No, that didn't work. Anything in the debugger giving a clue? We could go check to see if that file got created. If I would have known that this was just the same as the other process, I probably just would have used my old code. So let's see, save game, it opens this folder. Are you calling save? No, no. Why do I need to? Okay, so we need to do that. So save game. We should do that when... That was an excellent, excellent, excellent catch. We're gonna give you an eagle brain for that one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So we would want to put that on the UI whenever the high score updates, which is... The rest of the code looked fine, so it really should work. If it's high, it's going to update the score, and then we want to say globals save game, and just run that function. Okay. Now we test it for real. That's funny. Set up, save, load stuff. I mean, I'm not saving anything, but it should work. Also, we should show high score on the main menu. Got a new feature already. 6.5 hours left. That's not bad. Okay, so it saves there, which is fine. Close this, open it. No, we're not gonna know until I hit play. I gotta get it so it appears on here. 130! Beautiful. Obviously, we need to test it in browser. Real quick, I'm just gonna make sure... Yeah, it works! Okay, that's good. Real quick, I'm just gonna make sure that it shows when the game starts. So right now, somewhere, somehow, it hides everything. Are they just set to visible false by default? I don't think so. Something makes them not visible. So what is that? We have container. I think we keep that. It's just like kind of black bars at the start. So that's not what goes away. Container bottom, I think these are being hidden. So let's see where those are referenced. On the menu state, it hides container bottom and container top. We actually don't want to hide it. Which means it's going to show like our main score, which I kind of don't. Instead, what I'd like to be not visible is the score. Nice. So let's add this as an accessible name. Onready it. VBox score. And then we'll say at the beginning, wherever on start menu is, on state menu, VBox score visible false, and then we just have to make sure we make it visible here. VBox score visible true. Okay, so hopefully as soon as we start, we'll see the high score. The task will block it a little bit, but not much. Nice. Okay, now we test it in browser. I think we'll get the music probably. So I'll mute the sounds. Did I open it? I don't think I did. Run in browser. Take your time. Pack it up. Do what you have to do. That's a long time. That's a long time. Storing file, Ableton project. Oh, yeah, I guess those Ableton files probably take up. I should probably not keep those Ableton files in there, actually. Oh, there it is. That might be a big mistake. Probably increases the load time considerably. Okay, I hear it. It's just still loading. Okay, high score is there, but we want to see some numbers. Oh my! It's taking a long time to load. That's kind of okay. Alright, we got some score. Now we're gonna get killed. It's a little laggy. That's okay. Alright, there's our high score. Let's hit refresh. See if it remembers it. Should load a little faster this time. Right? High score! Let's go! Nice! Let's go! Thank you, Dungeon Martian, for hooking me up with that code. You the best! Oh, that was loud. Jeez. Okay, let's go to GitHub. We're gonna say, high score completely works. Oh yeah, the Kirby emote. What's the emote poll like? What's the poll like? Let me pull that up. Because we need to end round 1 at some point. So we can do the other rounds. Okay. Kirby Dance with 53% of the votes out of only 15 votes. Godot thumbs up, got some love. I like Godot thumbs up myself, actually. All right, so that wins round 1. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Round 1 is done. Kirby Dance is moving on to the next round. Which means some things aren't moving on to the next round. Win! Scratch Cat, unfortunately, not this time. No Scratch Cat, no Godot thumbs up, no thumbs down. Thumbs down, thumbs up, Scratch Cat out. Alright, what's next? It's kind of tough, because, like, you know, you're pitting... Tournament style isn't really a great style. It doesn't really tell you who the best is. Okay. So, next, maybe I can bias it and bring a few back when we need to make up some 4 that are left. All right, next poll. Next. Channel emote. Tournament. Round 1, part 2. We should have emotes in a Hunger Games style contest. That'd be a fun video. That'd be a super fun video, actually. Like, make a game that is a Hunger Games style contest to decide the next emotes for a channel. It's actually a really good idea. It's like Coding Bullet, who, when he made the video about Was it like a Beyblades kind of, or like it was like a robot fighting, I think it was like Beyblades simulation to decide like, to have like a Patreon member thing at the end of every video. It was super cool. Choice voting, option 1 for first, option 2 for second. Like ranked choice, option 1 for first, option. Yeah, but like I can't, how am I gonna set that up? YouTube only gives me a basic poll. If I had like a whole ranked choice, yeah, I'm sure there's a way. But I can't do it right now. Maybe someday. Jam Rat. Let's add Lee's head top. Lee's head bottom. And then, or I guess Lee's, whatever, it could be chin, but we'll just say head bottom. And then ADHD. So we'll do a greatest hits round, which is kind of ones that didn't make it, but that I would like to get another chance, and we'll mix that in with the Godot surprise one for the last part of the first round. Okay. Start poll. The poll has begun. A new, fresh poll for your voting enjoyment. Jamrat, Lee's head top, Lee's head bottom, ADHD text. I should have said ADHD text. This just says ADHD. All right. We shall see. So what is next for my Frogger-like? Next, I need something. Surely. Well, there's always enemies. That's something I've been meaning to add in, but I haven't yet. Oh, we need score when you get a door. We actually need a few more score moments. So when you actually go into a door, that should give you a bunch of points. And when you complete a level, that should give you a bunch of points. So that's not currently set up. So let's do that. I'm saving the enemy stuff for absolute last. Oh, credits! Oh my gosh. We should definitely do credits soon. Which is gonna be tough if it's actively being updated. Obviously. Oh, and I died. And I died again. Alright, so I think let's do that next. Implementing all score opportunities. That's what we're gonna call that. Opportunities? I'm opportunistic. It's different. So I'm gonna pull up my game design document from the first day of the jam. Crossing an obstacle. We've done that one. Crossing the finish line, have not done that. That gives 50 points per second left in round. We did that. Finishing with a row 9 bonus. We have not. Oh, I haven't set up the row 9 bonus. Dude, I forgot about that. So in Frogger, you may be familiar. Looks like that got accidentally closed. I love when that happens. Okay, cool. No, I didn't need that open. I wasn't currently using it or anything. It's fine. There's, in the original Frogger, they call it a lady frog. And you can collect it, I guess it's like a breeding thing. You can collect it and get to the last cave, and you'll get bonus points. So I was just gonna put like an innocent human, just because of the lore of the game that I'm working on. The player character is like this freedom fighter, if you will. And then there's innocent humans whose freedom the freedom fighters are fighting. Oh my gosh, the sinking! I forgot, we don't have the sinking platforms. Oh my god, and I just keep dying. Why is my game is so much easier? I did want it to be a little easier. That was my goal. So the lady frog appears on this row right here, eventually. I'm Tuna stick, how about you? Nice. Right, so I also have to set up the odds for that lady frog. I haven't set, oh, there it was. I haven't set that up at all. Okay, so there's the lady frog, quote unquote. And when I go on top of it, it actually carries with you. And then you bring it to a cave, and that gives you a bonus. I have not set that up at all. Oh dear, I'm in danger. I'm in a little bit of danger here on this day. We don't have to do everything. I have a basic enough game. It's just kind of like, at this point, it's all stretch goal stuff. Like, how much more can I get in there? That's not true. There's a few more score things I need to put in. But for the most part, it's done enough. But I'd like to do more. So of the things that I've written down to still add, a 1-up on 20k points, 2-row speed up, syncing platforms, Lady Frog collectible, enemy in caves, enemy on platform / safe area, because there's like a snake that appears in Frogger. This is the stretch goaliest stuff. Is definitely the enemy, is all the enemies. The enemies are stretch goal for sure. I would love the Lady Frog collectible, but I'm gonna triage it a little bit as not being the most important thing. And then syncing platforms, that's a must. 1-up, yes. 2-row speed up, that would be good. So I'm doing top to bottom. The top is the most important. I would really like this, but if we run out of time, we run out of time. Enemy in caves, enemy on platform, that's the absolute furthest. If I really have time, I'll do that. And then we just need other basic scoring stuff. If I remember the old Frogger, if I remember right, old Frogger, the right tunnel was the end of the level, but I could be mistaken. I thought time plus flies was the score. It's whatever the last tunnel. So this is the original Frogger. I don't know what Toter had. But at least in Frogger, you can fill up whatever cave you can. And whichever the last one ends up being is the last one. Okay, so let me go back to my design document, actually. So there's the row 9 bonus, finishing with a finish line bonus. We actually implemented that. I'm gonna add another row in here, column. This one is done. That one is not done. This one is done. Not done. Done. Finishing a level. Okay, so we need to do finishing a level. Which is 1,000 points, and getting into a door, which is 50 points. You're thinking of Tadpoler, you're right. Tadpoler? That's a cool name. That sounds kind of cool. What's Tadpoler? Oh gosh, I shouldn't be getting distracted. An educational tadpole game. To teach people about the life cycles and habits of tadpoles? Whoa, that sounds pretty serious. Sounds very important. Alright, so when a door goes in, I think that's on the finish line script. Finish line state filled. The sarcastic proto-frogger. What is that? What do those words mean? So really wherever door close emit. Animating door closed. Cave game for Frogger if you know Minecraft. That's cool. Somebody made Frogger in Minecraft? Of course, why not? I wonder, I think this might be on finish lines? I just don't remember. What are all my functions in here? Bonus collected at finish. On update finish lines. What does that do? Check kind of finish. Update finish line array. This is confusing. It's okay, DJ. Be gentle to your head. It's the only one you got. Subnode if... Oh, this is very confusing. Kirby dance out of confusion. Fair. Fair. The ADHD is ahead on this current round. 56% of y'all out of 9 votes want the ADHD one. I love the ADHD idea. Jamrat's pretty close though. Jamrat has some possibility there. This is kind of confusingly written, I'm gonna be honest. I wish it wasn't, but it is. Fill finish line. Yeah, fill finish line. Oh, that's what I wanted. That's what I was looking for. Okay, maybe it's not confusingly written. Maybe I'm confusingly reading. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. Okay, good. So when the finish line fills, we want to say messenger update score by 50. But we're gonna say door filled score door filled amount. It's kind of crazy, but that's okay. Variable fill score door filled amount. Mr. Phil finish leave. Somebody maybe understood that. I do often think of the word Finnish like people who are of Finland. Or things that are of Finland. This is going to be an integer, and we're going to set it to 50. We can make it an export variable just because. Score door filled. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Score door filled amount. Messenger update score not found. Oops. Sorry, we want to emit by that there, and that's going to be 50. Let's make sure that works. Probably does. Probably is good. Yeah, you make yourself laugh. Dude, somebody else probably gets... Just because, you know, someone in the chat doesn't say LOL, it doesn't mean that someone isn't lurking. Totally got that and had a chuckle. You know? Okay. So I'm looking for that score to go up by 50 once I close the door. So I'm right there. It's at 100. Oh, it's so hard to tell because of the time score. I don't know. Oh, it gets really hard to test this. Wow. That is actually very challenging. First of all, I see a couple prints that I need to get rid of. I don't know. I don't know whether to know if it's working or not. What am I gonna do? I guess I can, like, temporarily not do the timer score just to help me check. Someone gonna watch tomorrow and Exhale out there knows a good old... Live for the chance, DJ. Live for the chance. Update score. But I thought we did it when the timer... Oh, but maybe that's on message. Time score. Okay, so I'm going to comment out time score just so I can see it, because it's really hard for me to, like, calculate the time score in my head. I don't enjoy it. I don't want to do it. So I'm not going to. And instead, we're just going to remove it. Okay, so it should be 100 by the time we get there. And then 150 when we go in the door. 110. 160. Okay, that went up by 50. Why was it 110? Does that make sense? Should it be 110? Was that a bug? What was that? I wonder if it was still adding the time. I don't think so. Hold on, I just need to check something to make sure there's not some bug that I don't know about. But it did go up by 50. Wait, let's just die. Go back to 0. I think that makes sense. I think it should be 110. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. That one doesn't count. 60, 70, 80, 90. Wait, did that jump up? I just need to check something here. I just want to make sure we're good. 1, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. No, that one doesn't get a point. 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Where's 110 come from? That is definitely a bug. Oh, I just got 110! Concerning. Oh dear. I might have to debug these 10 points, or just let it go. When I move to the left, while I'm on the top row, it adds 10 erroneously. Why? Don't do that, please. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, or to the right. It's not. It's when I move left or right. So let me go look at that code real quick. Just wherever we have the number 10 somewhere. It'll come up. Score value row. Okay, right here. Score value row. Update score. Okay. So we check the row score. We get the absolute value of the position that the player is at on the z-axis. So our z-axis should not be changing if we're moving left and right. That would not make sense. Now, I'm going to trust that this isn't the problem. If it is, we can check it later. If not, score minimum row set. If the score minimum row is not set to the score maximum row, score minimum row is defined as 1. The maximum is defined as 10. It's going backwards and forwards intended because I thought it didn't. It didn't. No. It doesn't do that. It only does it one time. Score value, that would be a problem if it did though. So maximum is, 12, not 10. The maximum row is 12, then minimum row is 1. The score points you get is 10. Minimum 1, maximum 12. Yeah, it's not doing front back. But when we get back there, I'll show you if I remember. Okay, where was all that? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, here. So, if the minimum is not set to the maximum, that is to say, if the minimum becomes 12, because we add 1 onto the minimum every time the row is greater, the row that we're on, which again, the row is being defined as the player's Z position, which does correspond with all the row numbers. Okay, that's fair. That's a fair thing to trust sometimes, not always though. If not, score minimum row, so if it's not, okay, the minimum gets updated by 1 every time we go to a new row. If the row is greater than the score minimum row and not row set to 7. What? Oh, right. So row 7 is the one that we skip that would be 60 but doesn't do anything. That's the way that is in Frogger. It's like a safe row, and so they just don't count it when you go on that one. So it's ignoring row 7. If row, the player's Z position, is greater than the minimum. So it's at first, I think we start on 1. So if we go up, it's going to be 2. And now, or I guess we start at 0. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Oh, let's print it out. You know what? Let's get us some information here. So we're going to print out current row is row. Talking this out is not helping me right now. It's kind of confusing to read. And then let's also say print let's say min row, and then we'll say score. This is a lot of debug just for this little thing, but I don't know, it really bothers me. Score min row. So min row, that's what that is. End of parenthesis. Let's put a space. Is not, probably don't need this, but max row, I want all the info. Score max row. If row is greater than score minimum row, print row is greater than min row, score min row. Min row is kind of a cool name. Min row. My name is Min row. Closing parentheses on max row. Thank you. It matters. That's eagle eyes, baby. Oh, it matters. It doesn't, but it does. Nice catch. You saved me having to bother with it later. Because I would. Messenger update. Okay, so let's just say score updated. No, it's helpful. Score updated to score updated by 10. All right, this should be enough to kind of like figure out like maybe what's going on here, right? Possibly. At least get some clues about what might be happening. Oh, it's kind of hard to get the zooms in here. All right, bottom left is where I'm going to be watching. So I move up by 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to go all the way because it's I die if I don't, which isn't something I want. Dying in general. Okay. Oh, time. Oh, dang it. I ran out of time. Jesus. Okay, hold on. I actually have to do this again. Whatever. I'm not going to study it right now. It's kind of hard with the timeout. Wait, it didn't happen that time. No, I'm testing it. You have an idea for your game? I'll go and make it. Welcome, Dark Resin. Yeah, just bang it out real quick. Just 6 hours. You make games in a couple hours every week sometimes. Literally, Dark, I feel like you could do it. Why not? 70, 80, 90, 100. Wait, it happened sooner that time. What is going on? You might be able to, Dark. Plebeian time. Dark got this in 20 minutes. Dark, you totally could. Yes, I do think you could get top spot. But there's multiple top spots, is what you also have to keep in mind. There's multiple top spots. I think it might be a vertical move. Ah, look, vertical move there too. So anywhere there's a vertical move, it seems to be happening. Okay. Let's check this out. What's the deal right now? So the last one that just came through. So normally we have current row 1, min row 1 is not max row 12. Current row 1, min row 1 is not max row 12. Current row 1, min row 1 is not. I guess it's just happening multiple times. Right, because we didn't even get current row yet. So that just must be at the start it's doing that. Oh, you can't see, it's cut off. Sorry. Report back in 20 minutes after you finish eating dinner. You got this. Okay, so we have a bunch up there, but those don't really matter. Current row 2, min row 1, so we move up to current row 2. Min row 1 is not max row 12. And we're on to row 2 is greater than min row 1, score updated by 10. Okay, great, good. Current row 3, min row 2 is not max row 12. Row 3 is greater than min row 2, score updated by 10. Current row 4, minimum row 3 is not max row 12. Of course, kind of don't need that one, but row 3 is greater than min row, which is 2. Therefore, it's updated by 10. Current row 4, minimum row 3 is not max row 12. Row 4 is greater, therefore updated by 10. So really this row 6 is greater than min row 4. Whoa. Oh yeah, that makes sense because remember we skipped the safe. That's probably where this is going wrong. Maybe? I think we need to still add a minimum row even when we pass the safe. I bet that's the problem. Because then when we get up to... Okay, I don't even care. I'm not even going to check it anymore. I feel like that is an issue. So instead what I'm going to say... It's a little tough with my prints how I want to organize this. But we're gonna do our best here. I just need this if not to be separated. So we'll say if not row set to 7, then we're allowed to update the score. And then we say score updated by 10. Like that. Because otherwise the minimum isn't increasing, so it doesn't like know anything. Yeah, exactly, DJ, exactly. Do any of y'all know how to make water textures without the Google? I just figured Blender would have some by default. That's a complicated question. I think using the Google is gonna be your friend, because there's a lot of variables you're leaving out there. Like, what kind of water? What do you need it to look like? What's the context? How do you need it to move? Do you need it to deform? Like, what do you... That's a lot. That's tough. We're gonna need more information. All right, let's see if it's behaving correctly now. $10, $20, $30. Oh, it still did it. Dang. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. What a shame. But I think it is it though, because it's gotta be something like that, because if I move left or right below that, we don't get an issue. Maybe I just didn't solve it correctly. It's only as soon as I get beyond this row right here. Row 7. Once I get past row 7, now it's looking for the horizontal one. Whoops. I didn't mean to make me big. I did get big though. I wanted to make this big. Yeah, I don't have a resource for you. I haven't really done water stuff. I mean, I have, but not... I mean, again, I'm just not sure what you mean. Like, what do you need the water to be, you know? Just, like, purely visual? Hey, what's up, Lucas? Oh, we gotta do a member song. I mismanaged my time, but I will submit. Yeah, and look, even if it's super finished or unfinished, I'm still gonna play it in the showcase, which is coming up next week. Today I'm just finishing my entry, but per the jam calendar, oh, my internet still works, doesn't it? Jeez. Per the jam calendar, did YouTube crash? What the frig? With a showcase stream. So even if it's not finished, Lucas, I promise we'll still check it out and show it love. Whatever you got done. You can, you know, let me know on the Discord that you didn't finish it and we can still check it out. Or you can put, you know, maybe the community, maybe I should make a post in the community section if you just wanted to share it somehow. Yeah, dude, we don't know what those, yeah, it's just kind of weird. Reflection, okay. We should do Lucas's member song though in a second. Okay, let me just study this data real quick. So we were chilling on row 7 for a while, which was the safe area. Min row is not max row, current row 7, current row 7. When we go to row 8, minimum row 6 is not maximum row 12. No, wait a minute. Here we have current row 5, 5 is not max row. Current row 5, 5 is not max row. Current row 6, which is not the safe row, 5 is not max, increases it to 6. Then we go to 7, which is the safe row. Minimum row is not max. We want to increase it, but we do not want to Minimum row. Oh, did I still? No, I didn't. Dang. Oh, I did. I still left the knot on here. Bam. I forgot to take off the knot. I forgot to take off the knot. Whoops. I added a new knot, but I left the old knot. Ooh, that's tough. That's tricky. That's tough for me. My tired little jam brain is struggling. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're on the safe row. We're safe to move around. Go to the next one. There we go. No arbitrary increase. And now we're at 100. And we go in here. It goes to 150. Okay. Woo. We got there. We got there. Great. So we're going to not keep any of this mess. And I'm going to put the timer back in. The timer points. Although I am going to want to check it. Let me just put a note so I don't forget. Add timer points back in. Because I do want, when you complete the level, it to add 1,000 points. So I do want that to work. Okay, good. But let's do a GitHub commit. Well, actually, I'm not going to do a GitHub commit. Let's do a member song for Lucas. At this point, I might just have a concept, because all I got is a glitchy mess, and you're about to tap out. That's fair, and that's understandable. I'm sorry that it turned out that way, though. That's frustrating. But it sounds like, you know, it's kind of part of this, like, frustration with that platform you were using, too. And now you have to, like, move on from that platform, but you gotta kind of stick with it at the same time. It's like, you know what, forget this, I'm done with, like, that makes a lot of sense that you would, like, say forget it. But yeah, a concept is still something. And we can still talk about what you had in mind, for sure. If you look really close, mine looks like a dust bunny. Yeah, you know what? It's up to you if you want it to be checked out. We're just going to have a queue like we usually do. So you can join the queue if you like. Yeah, it could be inspiring. Yeah, still at it. But it'll be vibes just like the game jam. You know, like support no matter what you come up with. Should encourage you to roll a boulder up a hill. Whoa. February is your birthday month, so it'll go better. Nice. So, and then also, remember, we're doing this every other month. Also, happy early birthday. So on the jam page, we do outline January, March, May, July, September, November. I have a calendar that I'm going to post when this jam ends for the next jam, so you can see exactly the days it's going to start, the days it's going to end, stuff like that. So we're going to take a month off, and then in March, we'll do the next one. If it's exhausting, you know your limits. That's true. All right, we got to get Lucas that member song. Lucas Fritas. Approved member songs. Where is it? We got all kinds of crap in here. I think we're on this one. I should really... You know what I should do? I should have a separate playlist. That's what I should do. Alright, crank up the jam. Lucas Fritas is here with us. You are, oh, Lucas, you are here with us, Lucas, here with us. I'm glad Lucas is here. Lucas Fritas here with us. I'm glad that you are and you're not somewhere else. That would be really sus because you might as well be here. Lucas Fritas with us. Lucas Fritas here with us. It would be sus if you weren't. So now you're here and that's not sus at all. It's totally trustworthy. Oh, Lucas Fritas here with us. It would be sus if Lucas Fritas wasn't here with us, but you are, and so you are the best. Lucas Fritas is the best because you are here with us. Lucas Fritas is the best because you are here with us, and that would be sus if you weren't here with us, but you are, and so it's the best. Lucas Fritas is here with us. Lucas Fritas is here with us. Lucas Fritas is here with us. Therefore, you're the best and not sus. Lucas Fritas is here with us. Lucas Fritas is here with us. Therefore, you're the best and not sus. Lucas Fritas is here with us. Sus. Okay, there you go. Thank you for being here, Lucas, and being a member. I'm glad you're a member. And there's your song. I'm glad it was danceable. Dude, oh man, dude, how are we not gonna keep Kirby Dance? Look how useful it is. It's already getting used so much. What? Alright, well, we're still gonna keep it fair with voting. So let's see where the voting is currently at. Okay, got it. 16 votes. ADHD with 56%. Thank you, YouTube. Jamrat with 31%. So close. Alright, we're gonna end it. And that almost completes round one. We haven't quite completed round one, but we're getting closer. Okay. So I'm gonna update. And we're gonna do one more round one round. Update the document. Jamrat did not win. Lee's Head did not win. Chin did not win. ADHD took the win, which leaves only Godot Surprise. So we're gonna do another round one round, if that makes sense. So let's start a poll here. I guess I could just create it right here, huh? Start poll. Next channel emote tournament round 1 part 3. I'm gonna bring back a couple of these. We want to say Godot surprise face, Godot logo surprise face. I'm gonna bring back Godot thumbs up. You know what I should have done? The ones that got the highest. That's what we should do, right? So Jamrat got the highest. In the last poll, which I now have to scroll to go find. Oh, there it is. And the last one, Godot thumbs up. Scratch Cat got 13%. And Lee's Head Top got 12%, so it seems like Scratch Cat is back in the running for now. All right. Okay, well, it's like a tournament nested in a tournament, nested in a tournament. It gets a little confusing there, but that's okay. All right, Jamrat. Yeah, Jamrat is like, so it's just like you know, we do a lot of game jams around here, so we're jam rats. Like, you know, like a gym rat, someone who goes to the gym a lot. We got jam rats around here. It just kind of like comes up sometimes, like in conversation, like people will be like, oh, I'm doing this jam while I'm doing this other jam, and now I got this other jam that I'm gonna do. Oh, did you hear this jam is starting? In the meantime, we're like actually in the middle of the 1 hour jam and the game like jam. So that's why we're jam rats. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but something. Get retcon. Did I put Kirby back in there? I don't think I did. Do I not know what retcon means? So Kirby, so here's the thing, right? We have 3. So these won. So basically, here's the way this is gonna work. Round 1, right? Kirby Dance already won. ADHD already won. And then whatever wins from this one, I guess I'll do the second highest one here too. Whichever one wins here will get another win. If it's that or if it's something else, who knows. And then round 2, I don't think it's gonna be a round 3. I think I misunderstood myself when I set this up. So round 1 is just gonna be here, live chat voting. And then round 2 is gonna be YouTube page voting. So we're gonna put up a poll on the YouTube page. And that's gonna be the final round. I kinda did this weird, but that's the idea. February, March, because, well, I'm a leap year and I celebrate on both February 28th and March 1st. Oh, nice. So it will be February. Nice. I celebrate both February and March. That's awesome. Yes, double birthday. You deserve double birthday. As a non-leap year baby, I can assure you you're cheating, like the 3rd or 4th person I've met. No, it's not cheating. It's not cheating. It's fair. I said that right the first time. Okay, I'm a little slow. That's okay. I'm definitely sticking my whole body weight onto the scale, but we don't worry about that. Wait, what? What does that mean? Look at those Jamrat connoisseurs. Exactly. I love that at the start of this year, I went like, all right, I'm gonna try finishing more than one game this year. And now I'm cooking much shorter games every week. Nice. I mean, that's fair. That's a way to do it. Game jams are a great opportunity to finish games. Sounds like, if you're saying what I think you're saying, it sounds like you're doing a good job. You're using it wrong? Okay, that's okay. I'm sure it's okay. All right. Oh, look at these. Oh, Jamrat. Jamrat is winning. I thought it was like tied across the board when I first glanced at it. But no, Jamrat is up there. I did just explain Jamrat, so maybe it's a little more exciting now that you know what it is. Jamrat is up there. Thumb the scale. Oh, I see. Okay. So, that's quite all right that you did. So, what am I doing next? Implementing, okay, so we need to get in the ability to get points when every door is filled. So that is going to happen when the doors like close. I'm gonna open up my finish line script. Where do we, I don't even know what that is. Close doors. Or open doors. Open doors. I know that wherever open doors is the same place where we keep track of when it's time for the level to be leveled up. Animation play open doors, empty finish line. Set collision layer, wall false. Okay, but what calls empty finish line? I don't know. Let's find out. Empty finish line. Node empty finish line, so for loop here. On open all doors, all right? What calls on open all doors? Messenger on open all doors. Okay, and where does that get emitted? Open all doors emit. I mentioned him again? What? What are you talking about? This happens on message. Timer to start. Okay, so when start. So that's actually happening after. So we need to actually go back a little further. On timer start timeout. Update game state. Update level. This is getting much warmer. Yeah, I think it would be nice right at that point, actually. So here's where it gives you playing it maybe a little sooner than that. Oh, finish. Yes. Finish. People and person and line. Timer start. Timeout. Timer start. Oh, that's loud. Timer start. Start. Game states message start. Oh my gosh. This is such a trail of things. So where does that get emitted? Emit game state. Right, so I think we do update. This is crazy. Update, it's such a, I'm going like from the furthest out possible to find this. Message start. Debug. No, not on debug. Somewhere else. Message start true. Finish line. We came right back. Okay, start next level. It took me all that time just to circle right back here. It be like that. Okay. Updates game state, message start true. So I would say right here would be a good place to do it. Wow. That was tough. Okay, out of curiosity though, where does start next level happen? Here. What kind of finish? On update finish lines. If any finish lines available, end round. End round only. I see. So that's so if you get one door, it runs end round only. If there are no more finish lines available, then that means like at the moment that you go into a door, and if there's no more finish lines available, spaghetti. That's a little bit of spaghetti, Sean. Welcome. If you go into a door and there's no more doors left to go into, it is then going to start the next level, which is the perfect time, yes, indeed, to update the score. So we're going to say messenger, update score, emit. We can put this on here. Bonus at finish score, we're going to say variable all doors filled score. Integer equals 1000. Okay, now we come down here. All doors filled score. Okay, now let's test it. English sucks that it's pronounced lean. Alright. Okay. Alright, DJ. So I'm just gonna look for it increasing by 1000 once I hit that finish line. Or wait, I gotta play through all of them actually to test it. So I just got a bonus which added 200 on. How about we don't have two musics? How about that? Oh, only I hear two music. Just kidding. I keep forgetting it's muted for you guys, but not me. Sorry. I'll suffer through two musics. Okay, going to the door. Uppy, 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 uppy. Please don't die. Let's go to the far left one. Far right. And then we'll get Sean the member song. It looks like that I forgot to pay attention, but I'm pretty sure. Let me look at the replay. Yes, that definitely went up by 1000. I think. Whoa. It was a lot of points. Right, because it's, well, so it's 50 when you go in the door. So it was at 880. I went into the door and it went up to 1930. Oops. Can a calculator just do that for me? I don't want to. I don't feel like it. 880 minus 1930. 1050. Perfect. 1000 plus 50. Let's go. Works. Now I'm gonna put the timer score back in, which we commented out somewhere in here. Where did we comment that out? Probably update score. There it is. Okay, now we got all the scores in there. I think that's almost everything. Let me go back to my game dev document real quick. Crosses the finish line, done. Finishing a level, done. So the only one left is finishing with a row 9 bonus. But I don't have a row 9 bonus, and I don't know that I will get that done in the next 5 hours, so... We did add timer points. Lady Frog collectible, Lady Frog bonus points. Okay. Alright! GitHub commit. Points are mostly done. We still have to do the 1-up. Besides 1-up at 20k, and the 1-up framework is already there, so that should be pretty easy. Besides 1-up at 20k and Lady Frog bonus. You have to be accurate about your dad jokes, otherwise what kind of person would that make me? Then I just have pet. Excellent point. Alright, Sean, I believe we're actually on a, member song, approved member song right now. Or approved member song. Sean is not gone, which means we find out what the S is in your name. Sean is not gone, the S it stands for song. Since Sean is not gone, Sean gets an S or a song. Since Sean is not gone, Sean gonna get a song. Sean S got a song, and this is your song, Sean. Oh, Sean, you're not gone, you're right here, and it's been so long, but that doesn't mean you don't get a song. The S stands for song, Sean S gets your song, 'cause you're not gone, it's not been too long, I can tell, 'cause here you are, oh Sean. Since you're not gone, you're gonna get this song, 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 song. Thank you, Sean, for supporting the channel. We got the extra emote slot. Sean helped so much with the emote slot and us actually getting it. We're cooking with this one. We're cooking spaghetti with this one. So thank you. Microphone got unplugged. We're currently doing some votes to decide what the next emote is gonna be. I feel like we can kind of call it right now for, I think we can call it for Jamrat. I mean, I'll leave it up a little bit longer. We don't know what it's going to be quite yet. Sean Spaghetti. Oh, you're right. We could have said Sean Spaghetti. Got 10 votes. Jamrat's coming out on top. Godot thumbs up. It's just not quite there. It's just not quite there. Even I'm surprised the surprise face didn't get a lot of love. So it looks like that it's probably gonna be down to, we have 27% for the thumbs up out of 11 votes. Maybe thumbs up will be the last one, because I still need a fourth one. And I'm not good at running tournaments, it seems. So if we assume Godot Surprise isn't gonna win, and we assume that Jamrat is gonna make it, we would still want to add another one in there. And I'm thinking it's looking like thumbs up might be the other shoe-in winner. I don't know. Maybe we leave that out because we don't need 4. It might be better to narrow it down to 3. I don't know. I kind of think the thumbs up would be good. So these 4 will probably be the ones that go into round 2 for the YouTube page poll. But we'll see. We don't want to get ahead. We're just predicting. Human renamed, yes. Okay. So, what's next in my game? I have stuff to do still. 1 up on 20,000 points. That sounds easy. Let's do that. Oh god, but I gotta test it. I'm gonna have to add a, let me add a debug tool that adds points artificially. That seems like that's going to be necessary. So let's make a new debug key. Input map. We're going to call it debug3. And it's just going to be the 3 key. And these only work if the operating system is a debug build, which it won't be if it's not in here. So we're going to say if debug3 is pressed, then messenger update score, and let's just do it by like 10,000 or something. And we want to emit that. So that way we don't do it right away. So that should give our score, put our score up by 10,000, and then we need something to happen in that case. So wherever update score is connected, really, which is just on the UI. Very well. While it's spaghetti code, the good thing is that there is a trail. It is very easy to follow the spaghetti. It's just sometimes it's a very long trail to follow. Sometimes it's very short like this, which is nice. So it's spaghetti, but like it's more like a subway system. You know, you can find the train that you need to take to get to your destination, even if the trains go all over the place. Twirl your fork until the code makes sense. I guess you could say that. I don't know. I feel like that's more like refactoring or something, right? That's a refactor thing. Okay. We want to say if global's score greater than, we could just set a 1-up value. That could be, I mean, again, I don't plan on changing it, but whatever, why not? At export variable extra life score integer equals 20,000. We can't really use export variables on here anyway. It's kind of a lot of pointlessness to this, but that's okay. It's a good habit to be in. If global score is greater than global's extra life score, is greater than or equal to extra life score, then we need to update lives, which I'm pretty sure will be as simple as saying like 1. I think if we just say 1, that'll do it. But let's confirm update lives connect. Oh, wrong place. Update lives connect. That connects in the UI. And in globals, I think that might be the more important place, maybe. Let's find out. Lives plus equals amount. It's gonna need to do more than that. So over here on the UI, welcome Ponix Pon, we're using our Godot brains. We're using our Godot brains today. Hope we're doing well. You were here earlier, but you left, you came back. Maybe you were here the whole time. I said I hope you're doing well. I assumed a lot when I said that, and for that I apologize. Timeless! Welcome, good to see you. We got another member song. I'm torching you guys with the member songs today. It is what it is. Okay, so on update lives on the UI, it's going to create an array called lives children, and it's gonna append an array lives.getChildren. What? If amount is less than 0 and okay, I see. If amount is less than 0 and lives children size is greater than 0, can I just see what happens? I don't want to try to figure this out. Lurking. Thank you for lurking. Busy day. Okay, let's just try to get the one up and see what happens. I'm gonna move this over here. So lives are in the bottom left corner of the screen there. And I'm going to debug the score up. Okay, nothing happened. So that didn't work. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if at least this happened. Print extra life given. Let's check that out. Let me just clarify my task, which is implementing one up logic or whatever. It's really nice background noise. Why would I take offense to that? I think that's awesome. I love that. I love having live streams on in the background. I think that's just like a live stream thing. I specifically want that to be the case. Okay, now I want to see if that message prints when I go up to 20,000. It does! Okay, so the message does print. And don't worry, Timeless. I haven't forgotten about you. Let's check over and update lives. I mean, it kind of makes sense. There's not really anything here. If amount is less than 0. So that is to say, if it's, I think that's our problem right there. We don't have anything that happens if amount is greater than 0. That's our problem. All this checks for is if we've lost a life. There's nothing in here that says do something if you gain a life. So we'd want to say if amount is greater than 0. We could do else and lives children size. Yeah, but else isn't kind of gonna. Well, here's what you could do. Do it like this. We're gonna say if, okay, DJ, if lives, let's just put this in here like that. Then we can get a nice else right there. Thank you for feeding them. They need to eat, whoever they are. So that is to say, in this case, if life lost, if life gained. Else, if lives children size greater than 0. Why don't we... I'm a little confused by that. I guess because we don't want to try to remove something from an array that's already empty. That makes sense. Okay. Now we do kind of need to still do a lot of this. Last life. Pop back. Last life. So I kind of think we should keep this in here. This declaration right up here. Lives array pop back. So we need to actually instantiate something. That's what needs to happen. Oh, this is it's a little complicated. So lives children. Lives children is defined as lives get children. This is actually a little complicated, turns out. All right, let's do Timeless's member song. This is actually getting into a whole thing. This is an entire whole thing right now. I really did save the harder things for last. Which makes sense. That makes sense. So many members on. We do have like 75 members. Five hours worth of things. I hope so. So far. Timeless was right on time today. Oh yeah. Timeless might not have time, but you're right on time in this stream by coming on through and saying hi. Timeless may not have time, but you're right on time by coming on through and saying hi. Oh, Timeless, I see that you don't have time, and yet I noticed you were on time by being right here and saying hi to us. So Timeless, you may not have time, but you're right on time by being here with us. Timeless, Timeless, oh yeah. Right on time, even if you're timeless. You're here with us. You're here with us. Timeless, oh timeless, 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 timeless. Thank you, Timeless, for being engaged. That you get a membership gifted to you. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today. Also, coding programming. This is my white noise for a good part of the day. I love it. I love it. Success. It's a great co-coding stream. You guys, thank you. I love that. I love co-coding with live streamers, and so it's cool to like also be a part of that like opportunity. There's no time to be late. Whoa, whoa, that does. Whoa, you're tripping me out. I like that. Timeless working on wizard time. How's the poll doing? Oh, the poll's a little close. It's actually a little closer than I thought it would be. Jamrat and Godot thumbs ups are neck and neck. Which, okay, so at that point, here's what I'm gonna say. I'll leave it up, but I'm gonna just, no, you know what, we'll leave it up, we'll leave it up. We'll leave it for the rest of the stream. We have 5 hours to choose between all of those. No, you know what? I'm gonna call it. We're gonna call it. I think Jamrat and Godot thumbs up win this round because it would be nice to have 4. They're so close to each other. I'm calling it. Godot surprise, no win. Godot thumbs up gets a win, and Jamrat gets a win as well. So that's our 4, and they will move on to round 2, and we will find out. Those are our ones. So look out for that poll. I'll work on that as soon as possible. Tonight or tomorrow, I'll set up that poll. These are our winners. These are the ones to choose from. I wonder, what if it's Kirby Dance? What if it's, you're just imagining Jamrat being there? That's gonna be crazy if it's Kirby Dance. I just like picked something off the top of my head as a placeholder. I guess you get to like see it in context, which I think makes it a little easier to like connect with it. So maybe that's part of it too. Polls are fun. We should do another poll. All right. What does it want? What does it want? Oh, yeah. Okay, I gotta figure out this life stuff. Jamred as a benefit isn't owned by a litigious corporation. Yes. I think we're gonna get sued for having an emote. Could you imagine? Oh my god. So lives, what is the lives node attached to? Pray tell. HBox lives. Okay, so this one right down here. And it has 2 panels in it. And those panels represent, surprise, surprise, the lives. So if you remove one, it adjusts. You're right, it's not an actual game. Yeah, Nintendo's doing a lot. So we need to add something, but just adding something in here doesn't necessarily increase the number of lives, does it? So let's study when we lose a life. When we lose a life, well, anytime we update the lives, it's creating an array, and it's adding all of the children in this HBox lives node, so the panels, it's adding them into the lives children array. It is then checking to see if the updated life number is less than 0, which means a life was lost. It will then create a lives array. Wait, what? Where it appends the lives children. I feel like we can put this further out as well. Okay. So a lives array gets created, which is an empty array, and we add the children into there. So we're doing a lot of array creating here. Which I guess makes sense so that we're able to put it in. That's just the children. This is the array. Right, because we wouldn't want to modify children of our lives. If amount is less than 0, and if lives children size is greater than 0. So that is to say, there is anything in this V-box or H-box. If this H-box is empty, this isn't going to do anything. But if there is something in there, it is going to assign what the last life is. I see. When it says last life, it doesn't, that's so confusing. When it says last life, I thought it meant like there's one life left, but it means the life at the end. That's really confusing to word. I'm just gonna call it pop back life. It's just kind of confusing, and I think that's just gonna make more sense. Okay, so we assign a pop backed life, and then we queue free that. That is to say, it's gonna look for the last item in the array, which in this case, by default, would be panel life 2 to start with, and it's gonna queue free that. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Now, if lives children, we don't care what the size of it is, we still want it to add a life in there. So we're gonna want to instantiate one of these, which I actually already have them as a scene, which is perfect. panellife.tscn. We're gonna say variable extra life. That is going to be a panel. That's it, just a panel. Life that is behind and that is the most important life. I know, right? Like, sometimes I feel like I could just come up with the most gory variable names. Sometimes I do, though. Sometimes I do have, like, 8 underscores. Which one did I... There are definitely some pretty brutal ones in this project. Bonus collected at finish. Not quite that long, but pretty long. I feel like there's an even longer one somewhere. Anyway, yeah. Long variable names can be fun. As long as we don't need to reference it too many times, it might as well be fun. Extra life equals panel. Is that the way you want to do that? Or do you want to do like a packed scene? I think you would want to do, can we do like preload here? Here's what I think. I think you need to go find some instantiation code somewhere else and just copy that. Yeah, that's what you want. Do this. Just do this. Actually, I was doing pretty good though. I was kind of getting there. I don't know that we need to type it. I might need to type it as something else. Like I might need to say like packed scene. Don't make it so you have to put a key on your Stream Deck to type it. Whoa. Just every time I create a variable, just have a shortcut that goes to my Stream Deck. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I do have like a clipboard, like in general. I could like, you know, put my clipboard on there. That'd be kind of a cool button, right? Like just like assign something, you know. It's actually a pretty good idea. Now that you say it, I kind of dig that. All right, so we're gonna say preload. I think we want to say pack scene, and then we would like, if I wanted to type it, first of all, let's drag it. I could be wrong about this. I might not know what I'm talking about right now. We say like as panel. Invalid cast cannot convert from pack scene to panel. Okay, what if we just make it a panel? I'm just kind of curious. I could make it an export too, but whatever. Can assign value pack scene. Oh, okay. All right, pack scene it is then. Pack scene, excuse me. There we go. That answered my question. All right, now we want to say, was it add child? And then that's where we add it? Or is that what we add? Oh, I see. Okay, so we say where we add it, which is going to be lives. Add child, extra life. Argument 1 should be node, but is pack scene. What if I... You know what? What if I don't type it? How about that? How about no typing? Will you just leave me alone? Oh, I forgot the word instantiate. That's an important word here. I'm not really sure the best right way to do this. Oh, like that. My bad. Nope, not like that. Okay, we'll just infer it. How about that? I was just trying. I normally don't construct my instantiations from scratch, so I was just kind of messing around. But I should have just copied and pasted. Okay, just like that then. I usually don't do inferring. Maybe I should. Let's try it. Let's see if that works. Enough time wasting. No, there's a learning happening. Right? We're instantiating a node of some type. Right. Okay, we're gonna add 20,000. We got an extra life. Oh, We got a problem, because that's not resetting, so every time I add 10,000, it's adding a new life. But let's make sure those lives decrease correctly. They appear that they do, and it's just adding more and more lives, because every time it goes above 20,000, it adds another life on there, which is a mistake. It's adding just tons of lives. Lives on lives on lives. Wouldn't be a Pactine anymore once it stands shaded. Right. That makes sense. Thanks for the little logic explanation. I actually appreciate that. I actually really appreciate that. I'm gonna straight call that a coding consultant. So we need to it's working well. We just need to amend the score check, or reset. We need to say every time it gets 20,000. So we could either a spreadsheet dark theme, dude. I have to. It's not easy, cause you know, by default, I guess Dark Reader does a pretty good job. But I have to invert my colors that I set up in the spreadsheet itself, right? So that way it still kind of makes sense. I don't know, I forgot all the tribulations, but I remember it taking a while to get this to actually be the way I wanted it to be. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that, actually. If score is greater than or equal to global's extra life score. So we need to keep track of every time we get up to 20,000, and then that needs to reset. That was a little tricky. It's a little trickier than I thought it would be. So if we say variable extra life tracking tracker, and that's going to be at 0, we'd actually want this to scale right along with score. I assume we update score here. We do not. That's all on the UI. Global score plus equals score, global's score, or we want to say global's extra life tracker. Let's go make sure that that's saved. Extra life tracker becomes the score, but wait, that's not always true. I think you need a separate function for that. Track extra lives. That's feeling like its own special function. Func track extra lives. And we could just have that come from global score. Current score. Set it right away. Set it. Well, okay. If global's a little tricky. This is kind of hurting my brain a little bit. It's I hate these logic problems so much. Global's extra life. I don't totally hate them, but they're kind of hard to do on the spot for me. So we have a tracker. The tracker is going to be similar to the score, except it's going to reset every time it gets to 20,000. So the score is going to go up to 20,000, The tracker is also going to be at 20,000. We want to make sure that it's always keeping it updated. So let's just start with that much. Extra life tracker is the same as the current score. However, I think we want to put that behind an if. If current score, that's tough because, oh, this is hurting my brain. If global's extra life tracker is less than 20,000, which is global's extra life score. If the tracker is less than that, then match the extra life tracker to the current score. That doesn't really make sense. I think you want to add. Oh, that's so hard. Wait, I don't know how to do this. I think I'm gonna ask. This is someone asking what AI is good for. For me, AI is kind of good for stuff like this, like where my brain can't. I know this is like a simple logic problem, but my brain is just like not able to do it right now, and I could spend forever like trying to sort it out, or I could just ask it and it could probably figure it out really easily. GScript 4.3, simple solution, please. Every 20,000 points. Oh, you can't see that at all, can you? Okay, every 20,000 points. Let's say this. There is a score and a score tracker. Up to 20,000 points, the score tracker gets the score added to it. Score only goes up? Correct. Score only goes up. Kinda wouldn't mind it being more dynamic though. There's a score and a score tracker. Up to 20,000 points, the score tracker gets the score added to it. When the score tracker is at 20,000, the score tracker should reset to 0. The next time score has increased by 20,000, or up until the next time the score has increased by 20,000, the tracker should be increasing as well until it again hits 20,000, until the tracker again hits 20,000, then it should reset to 0 over and over. Did you understand what I'm saying there, Copilot? Okay, so we have score and score tracker. We add points, score increases, and the score tracker increases at the same time. If score tracker is greater than or equal to 20,000, subtract 20,000. What? Lucas is building the game. We are so back. Nice job, Lucas. Let's go. You got this. You got this. You got this. And we still got some time left. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. We can do this. Yay. I would not have thought to do that, to just subtract that. That was like, I don't know, man. I also wasn't doing this. See, this is it. It's very simple, but I don't know. My brain, I just would have wasted so much time trying to figure that out. Okay, so at the same time as the score increase, we want the extra life tracker to increase. However, we want to track the score tracker if it's above 20,000. So I don't think I actually need another function for this, truth be told. It'd probably be smart and clean to put another function, but no, whatever. No, I'll do an extra function. If the tracker is greater than or equal to the extra life score, we need to subtract it. That's what I couldn't wrap my head around. Subtract it from the extra life score. Alright. Now, we also need to say that on that moment of reset, we want to add an extra life. So before, we were doing it somewhere else. When we were instantiating if a life gained on update lives. So that's what we want to emit on update lives. So update lives emit, we were doing that from if we just said if it was greater than, but no. Not what we're gonna do here. Instead, we want to go to the tracker code and say at that moment it updates the lives. Okay, now let's test it. Oof. You know, it's more complicated than I could have wanted it to be. Thank goodness for AI. To me, that's where Gen AI is like, it's like an accessibility tool. Like my ADHD brain, the way my brain doesn't work makes solving problems like that more annoying than it needs to be. Like I can explain the exact issue. I just need like a computer to solve it for me. Okay, so we already have an extra life being added, which is not great. Please don't do that. Why would you do that? Let's see why that's happening. If the global life tracker is less than or equal to, subtract it. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Wait a minute, I copied this wrong. Oh, if it's greater than, my bad. I said less than. I don't do it. Yeah, I don't do it. I don't definitely do it. Okay, here we go. Or it'll not do it, as it were. Okay, starting with 2 lives, as we should. All looks good. Now we're gonna add the artificial 20,000 or 10,000 on. 20,000 extra life. When I'm moving around, getting points, we're not getting an arbitrary life added. However, if I press the debug key 2 more times, we get an extra life. Looks good. Done. 1-up implemented. Oh, let me get rid of some. I forgot to get rid of one of these prints here. Current row. I'm still saving a lot of the hard things for last. This is still gonna get interesting today. Okay, so let's do a GitHub commit. Oh, real quick. No, that's good. No, that's good. GitHub commit. 1-ups implemented. Excellent, excellent. Good. So now what do we do? Let's go back to my list of things to do in the next 4.5 hours. 1-up on 20K, done. Oh, syncing plat, dude, I have to. It's not Frogger without syncing platforms. It is, but my Frogger wants to have that. So, wow, this is a... Do we have anything that's kind of similar to do? Yeah, the collectible, but I still have to... That's... Alright, no, we're gonna pivot to a very different task now. I'm gonna do syncing platforms. Rather different. It's kind of nice to mix it up sometimes. All right, so we're gonna say making platforms sync. So I don't exactly remember what the timing was for this. Whoa. But I think I wrote some concept of it down before. As it disappears, we get 3 pairs. Three on, 1 off. Whoa, I just got rid of it. 3 pairs, 1 blank, 1 disappear. Row 11 and row 8. That makes sense. 3 on, 1 off. 3 pairs, 1 blank, 1 disappear. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. What does 1 blank mean? Oh, I know what that means. I see. Okay, so let's look at Frogger. I think I understand. But let's just get some confirmation here. So I'm looking at this row, which has 1, 2, 3, and then 1 that syncs. And then there's this row, which has 1, 2, 3, blank, and then 1 that syncs. I hope this doesn't take more work than I thought. No, I think this will be easy. I think we can do this. So this is the row in my game, the cars, and then the submarines. They seem to be on different timers. I would almost say that this row syncs, it takes longer to sync and come back up than this row. It's almost like this one's syncing animation, this row up here, row 11. Row 11's syncing animation is much slower. And row 8's syncing animation is much faster. I mean, it looks like every second, almost, it's happening here. There's the speed up. That's the speed up I'm talking about. These 2 rows, row 4? 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, I think. So row 5 and row 8 get like a random speed up sometimes. I still want to implement that. Would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's like every second, and then this one maybe every 2 seconds. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I would say on this row, it stays sunk or in a sunken state for 4 seconds, and then it's available for 2 seconds. Whereas on this one, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. It's like double that, or half as whatever, half as long. Okay. I better write that down. We're gonna say 2 seconds or 1 second on, 2 sec off. Oh, wrong one. Here, let's just copy this. We're gonna say 2 seconds on, 4 seconds off. Whereas this one, it's nice to have a document like this, just to have like I can take the notes anywhere, but at least I have like a contextualized place to put them. 1 second on, 2 seconds off. Oh yeah, okay, good, great, perfect. So I'm gonna think we're gonna make animations where the off time is the animation length, so how long it's syncing and rising back up. And then the on time will be, I guess it could be another animation. It could just be a whole animation that just loops, you know? Hey, see you later, DJ. Much love right back to you. Thank you for all the gifted memberships. You've given the gift of membership to so many people. Thank you for that. And you helped us get a new emote. Take care. It was nice chilling with you. Be kind to yourself. I'll see you next time. It's been hard work being a chat. I'm glad you are putting in hours. I see what you did there. Clock out and hard work. Dude, I don't even know that I want... What if Kirby doesn't win the poll? I'm gonna be so upset. Like, you guys are using it. It's clearly like a good one. Kirby dance into the horizon. I don't know if I can stand to even hold the poll. I don't know. Like, who's gonna get the most use out of these emotes? People who come to the live streams. So what, people who just like the channel because of shorts? Who come to a couple live streams ever? Get to vote and decide our fate? I don't know, man. I don't know where we're going with this. Okay, so we're just gonna have an animation. Animation is, well, we can have like a function that gets called like in the middle of the animation. So 4 seconds down, a function call can make sure that the collision is inactive. 4 seconds up, we need to do more than make it inactive. We also need to change the actual collision type from it hurts you to it supports you, basically. If the vote was one off, it's probably your fault and you can blame me. A blame that I'm proud to give. See you later, TJ. Thumb in the scale. Monster. Just kidding. Alright, I think I can build it. I think I know what we're doing here. So specifically, we need it on certain rows, which is going to be the car row and the submarine row. The cars... are... this, platform 1, apparently. Let me close some of these things we got open. Oh, I might need that human. I'm coming back to you. I might need that. And then the subs are platform 2. So we need that animation to be in both or 2 different ones. Let's do this one first since it's just like longer. I don't know. Not an animation tree. I think an animation will be sufficient. Create a new animation. We're using a ton of get sets for your Frogger-like. They're so good, by the way. You know, one day I'm gonna use them more. You're having trouble imagining how to use them with a static variable to access a local node. A static variable to access a local node. Okay. I never tried that. Is it working? I'm just gonna call it sync. I think I actually have a water line in here. Nice. So this is an approximated water line. I asked Copilot, it gave me 3 consecutive of the worst ideas I've ever heard. One was just calling a script static variable. So I gave up and hacked the solution together. That sounds like a skill issue. It sounds like a prompt skill issue. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I know you don't have the patience to work with it, but it's actually really simple. Nice. Well, I mean, look, that's fair. That's rubber ducky coding right there. Yeah, press a fire! Yay, you got it in. Let's go. Let's go. Good job. But that's kind of cool. Like, you tried to explain the problem to the AI, and then it gave you crap. And it kind of inspired you to go put it together yourself and solve the problem. So that's a success. To me, that's a success. I will also say that does kind of sound like a problem. I don't know that I would, like, maybe I could see that being a struggle for the Gen AI to figure out. It's a complicated one to explain. I gave up a Copilot and came back to the problem like 2 hours later. Had some decent results. Nice. Sometimes, yeah, it definitely doesn't work for everything. For sure, for sure. Like, one must be willing to give up on it. Where it gets dangerous is if you're just like, and it happens to me. I feel like there's a phenomenon there. Like, where I could just say, never mind, I'm gonna go fix it. I just end up like, keep trying and keep trying. Almost like my goal becomes trying to get the dang machine to understand how to fix it, when I would have just saved a lot more time if I just did it myself. But then it becomes its own like challenge. Like, I can convince you, I can teach you, you can do it, come on, it's like this, don't you get it? So avoiding that trap is important. AI is an amazing rubber ducky, right? Oh, dude, that's another emote that I should have put that. Well, for the next emote, maybe. Rubber ducky. A la rubber ducky coding. That would definitely be someday. Code it generates is trash. Ideas, it helps you realize it's generally better when Google fails. Right, yeah. I totally love using it as an alternative when if I've been searching for things and nothing comes up. Sometimes, yeah, that makes a big difference. Excellent point. Let's add in a track. I want to move. We're just gonna visually have it go up and down. Now this is kind of tough because there's actually a bunch of different models. And I'm now very much wishing that they were nested in something, but they're not. Which means I have to animate all of them, which is pretty annoying. Okay, let's see how well it animates multiple. I don't know if I've tried this. It can't. So we have to do them all one by one. Great. That would be kind of a nice thing if you could do that, but okay. So we're gonna get its default position for each and every one. I wish I had put these in a node, but I'm afraid I could do it. I'm a big girl. We can do hard things. Your submission was really down to the wire. There may be 4 hours left in the jam, but I'm at work when it closes, so I submitted with 10 minutes left for you. Oh, down to the absolute wire. What? Press a fire down to the wire, but still on fire in a good way. Dang. I mean, that's it. Like, that's the game jam life, right? That's the game jam life. Somehow still working right up until the deadline. For some of us. Dude, there are a couple people who've had their game in for like 3 weeks. It's ridiculous. Gab Games is amazing! Whether you thumbed it up or didn't, you're still amazing. We gotta get Gab Games a song. Yes, we do. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna make a meshes node. I might regret this. I feel like the worst is just gonna be that I have to go back in the main scene and re-show them all and hide them all. I'm not gonna make that many tracks. It's ridiculous. So this one we said is gonna be 4 seconds long plus 2 seconds, so 6. So we want it to be 6 seconds long. And we're just gonna call this meshes. I am going to keyframe its position. We can just say that it starts out syncing. I think that's fine. So it takes 4 seconds to go through the full cycle. So we'll say 2 seconds going down. Let's put that snap at 1. 2 seconds going down. We want it to go under the water. Let's try there. Keyframe that. And then we're just gonna duplicate the next one at 4. So it starts there, it goes down, it comes back up. Then it's just gonna hold that, which it just will by default. So I think that's actually it. I think that's all we gotta do. Now the only things I'd want to add in would be like a function that changes the collision depending on what stage we're at. So those stages would be, well, it's a little tricky. I'd almost want to do it like partially. Maybe right there could be the point. Hey Henry, double member song to do. So maybe right there is when the collision goes away, and then it can come back right around there or so. Something like that. So 2 functions. Remove collision, add collision. And then we'll do the same thing for the other one. And then the only problem that this may have caused... It didn't cause any problem? Wow. I love you, Godot. Show me that it's fine. Wait, hold on. I didn't save it yet. Okay. Now it's gotta be devastatingly bad, right? Okay, I knew it. I was like, Godot can't do that. Indeed it can't. You can see my preview mesh in there. So we're gonna go to 1, 4 hours left. I know, I'm gonna catch up with you guys. Just finishing this thought here. So we just have to change these. It's not that much work. It's worth only having to animate 1 mesh or 1 node. Oh, but the colors got lost. That actually irritates me. Oh, dang. I hate that. Yeah. I forgot that that was local. I did not store those colors anywhere. I guess I could just look, but I still have to like make them again. You know, it's just kind of annoying. All right, okay. All right, cool. So we'll do that. We'll fix that. We will fix it. 1 month or 48 hours, you'll still be finished last minute. Yeah, same. Thank you, Gav Games, for the thumbs up. Lucas found a bug, but I need to study for college, so I won't fix it until tomorrow. Have fun, guys. Oh no. You're like trying it out even though you have no time. Sometimes it's good just to be like, you know what? Nope. I'm not looking at it until I can't possibly touch it anymore. That's okay. It's a fun bug, not a game-breaking one. Okay, that's good. Currently, so far. Alright, let's get Henry and Gab Games some songs. Is this a member song? Approved member song? I don't think so. Kinda should be, though. You say that. But it loses the beat. I don't like that. It's pretty consistent for the most part. Okay. We'll just stick with the standbys. Entries closed for a rating period. Yep. Yes, they are. Gab Games, I'm glad you're coming through and gabbing with us. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Gab Games, I'm glad you're coming through and gabbing with us. GG, Gab Games, you're coming through and leaving a like and chatting with us. I appreciate that. You're playing some games, making some games. I don't know, but I know that you're gabbing. Hey, Gab Games, I'm glad you're coming through and gabbing with us. Oh, yeah, yeah. Gab Games, I'm glad you're coming through and gabbing with us. Gab Games, I'm glad you're coming through and gabbing with us. Yeah, it's so true. Gab Games is coming on through and making some games. Go to gabgames.com. Probably. And while you're here, you might as well say hey to Henry, cause Henry is so friendly. Oh, say hey to Henry. Henry is friendly, and so I say hey to them because I like them. I say hey to Henry because Henry is so friendly. Yeah, yeah. Henry, say hey to them because they are so friendly. That's Henry. Henry is friendly. Say hey, that way you can be friendly too. Henry, I like you. I was gonna say more, but the song ended. Henry, I like you. That's it. The song ended. Oh, it's silly. Glad you guys remember, so I appreciate y'all being here, hanging out, staying engaged with the channel, such that you would even get considered for the random YouTube gifted membership. Yeah, it was good. It worked out. At least I wasn't like nonsensically in the middle of a sentence. Love right back at you. It's yours. Enjoy. You guys are I say you guys are kind because I'm just like, my singing isn't good. It's not nice, but like, no, you like it. Okay, that's good. I'll take it. Oh yeah, I gotta do these colors again. I guess I could rewind to when I kind of never loved the colors anyway. They were okay. You know, honestly, that one, welcome Kai Guy, we gotta keep going. Let's do it. That particular song is usually, so I usually go in order based on the songs that I have approved for member songs. Dang, I keep not pressing pause. Put in a battle trap? What's a battle trap? Okay, I think I got them all now. Battle rap? Oh, Mind Slide, it's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. So the list that I go through for the songs that I use for member streams or member songs, I always start here and work my way down. I usually skip this one. And so often not enough members come through maybe that we get to this one. Sometimes if it's been a while between members, I'll forget what the last one was, so I'll just recycle. So that was this one. So it's possible that you hadn't heard it because we usually don't make it down that far. That could be why. But we about to circle back to the top for Kagai's member song. As if you know them all. I mean, we do play the same few hundred songs every stream. It would make sense that you could get used to them. Oh, whoa, whoa, Kai, guy. Kai makes me feel high in the sky. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Kai makes me feel so high up in the sky because Kai came through and said hi. Kai came through and said hi. Kai came through and said hi. And so now I feel high in the sky. Kai, you're here. And now I'm so high because you said hi. Kai came through and said hi. And now I'm high up in the sky. Kai came through and said hi. And now I'm so high in the sky, 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 sky. Epic Hyper Game Dev member songs of history! It was looking like about 50 songs for a while. Yeah, we slowly built them up. Little by little. Thank goodness. I was doing that during member streams. I would just like listen to a ton of songs and be like, could I do game dev to this, yes or no? I think this first truck was like red. Oh, at least I did a export variable. I should really save them. At least the submarines don't need a different color. Oh yeah, the @ tool doesn't work unless I reload. I forgot. I have to actually reload the scene in order for it to apply the @ tool to it, which is so annoying. It's the worst. Alright, close the main scene, come over here, open it right on back up. Then it will be the new color. That's not a bad color, honestly. Kinda like it. Let's roll with it. Then we had kind of a bad one anyway. It was like peachy yellow, which isn't really a truck color. I don't want them to be too dark, really. Why don't you try a darker one, just see what happens. Maybe it's actually fine. Oh, because if it's blue, it's gonna match the water, which is not great. There's not really magenta trucks. There are yellow trucks, but it's not a lot of them. We could do like a burnt orange. Let's try that. Feels like a car color, potentially. No idea what it looks like till I close the scene and reopen it for some reason. Oh, but now it looks like the planks. I don't like that. I do like live streams, and if you're hanging out with me and you haven't pressed the like button, I hope you'll press the like button. I may not like this color, but I like you liking the live stream. Thanks, guys. If you haven't yet, press that thumbs up button. Help this stream and other streams get some more love. It really makes a big difference. Thanks, guys. One of your hazards isn't working sometimes. That sounds like a win to me. You're gonna hear me complaining. Refreshing the game in browser makes it work. Yes. There's not like a refresh button, is there? Because basically I just have to close it and reopen it. I don't know why. I have a tool script on there, but for some reason, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's like the instancing. Since it's like instanced, I don't fully understand why I have to do that, but I do. Can't just save it. I have to actually close it and reopen it. I don't know why. I can't do green. I guess we just do the weird yellow color and be done with it. That's what it was before. I don't really want to waste too much time on this because I kind of don't have a lot of time left. Kinda don't. So I think we just go with the weird eggshell yellow. Song's done. Back to game deving with 4 hours left. That's it. That's it. I have a non-copywritten instrumental I made. Want it? A non-copyrighted instrumental you made. Do I want it? I mean, please share it. You can share it with the community in the Discord. I kind of just have a rule. I don't want to use any songs that aren't YouTube audio music library. Like, that's pretty much it. I only use songs that have the YouTube music audio library or the YouTube audio library license. So if you can get it to be on YouTube under the YouTube audio library license, and I think that I can do game dev to it, I'll add it. It's just an abundance of caution. But I'd love to hear your song. You should share it in the Discord. And then potentially you can come through the community stream. We can check it out there. Something has 2 types of conveyors, and one of them just doesn't work sometimes. I can get it to work by reloading the project and apparently refreshing the game in browser. Weird. Oh. That sounds like a debug problem. Candace, welcome. It goes well. It goes well. 4 hours left to finish my game. Still got some stuff to do. Oh. Still got some stuff to do, but we're getting there. I'm gonna take a risk. Let's see if I can do this member song. No, I know this one has a weird moment. Nope, this one doesn't work. We need to change it. I happen to know that this one is not compatible with singing member songs. You did a 9,000 NPC test? Oh, like for your survival, your auto battler, auto gatherer game? It's a lot of NPCs.
Perfect.
Candace, oh, Candace did this. Candace did this, did what? Candace did this thing with 9,000 NPCs today. Oh, Candace did this thing today with 9,000 NPCs. Candace is like candy, being so sweet and doing things like this. Candace did this thing today with testing 9,000 NPCs. Oh, Candace did this thing today with 9,000 NPCs. And Candace is so sweet like candy. So sweet like candy, candy. Candace did this thing today with 9,000 NPCs. Thanks for gifting all those memberships the other day, by the way, Candace. We made it to enough to get a new emote, which Lucas just used in celebration of submitting. I'm still not totally sure what emote we're gonna end up using. We're gonna do a channel vote, but the Kirby is definitely taking a high precedence right now. You not me, part of me wishing I entered the jam, but best not this month. Oh, I think Kage's still in the past a little bit, perhaps. Maybe not. Well, yeah, there's gonna be more. There'll be plenty more. I know you wanted to. Life does get in the way, though. 9,001. Oh, okay. It's over. You did over 9,000 today. I hope the test went well. Okay, let me reload the scene. I'm starting to feel the panic set in with 4 hours left. Oh, that's far too bright. My gosh. Save it, reload it. Oops. Oh, maybe I do know how we make it work. Maybe the tool script needs to be on the main scene. Hold on a second, I just realized, because, so there's this setting you can set in Godot to show scripts, like on the toolbar up here at the top. And it just kind of made me realize, oh, I see, Kai. It just made me realize that this isn't a tool script. I kind of shouldn't matter, but what if it does matter? That's probably gonna be weird on, yeah, we do the fades. That's probably gonna be weird on performance to have the main scene with everything on it, but I'm just kind of curious. Will that like make it work so I can actually update it? I don't know. Okay, we got our weird baby blue yellow, baby eggshell yellow, whatever color. Let's see if we can change it now. No. Well, it was worth a try. Yeah, that didn't do anything. That's okay, we tried it. Should I have a gigabyte of memory? It was down 3 FPS, but it was running and all the tunes had A-star pathfinding. It sounds very efficiently designed. Nice work. Looks like we have like a white car from before. So let's make it white. We can make it a slightly blue-white, perhaps. Quick memory cards reloaded the project to start working. Oh. That's okay. You know what? I'm just not gonna bother with it. But that's actually really helpful, and I didn't know that, and so I'm gonna give you credit for that. Reload the project next time I want to try tool command. Understood. That's a Godot console credit if I ever saw one. The credit entitles you to no compensation. That goes to anybody. But it does entitle you to a credit in the game, which, by the way, I need to do today before the time runs out. You did do a helpful, even though I didn't do it, but I noted it for someday. Okay, credits list. So we'll do that after the syncing platforms, because that's important. All right, white car is good. And then the last one, oh, a green car. Like kind of giving forest green a little bit. Let's just try it. I think we can go greener. Dungeon figured out her problem. If you need a thing to be equal to -1 or 1, you can't use random range. -1 to 1. Oh, well, yeah, because it's gonna go between -1 and 1. That's why it would sometimes work, but not always. That's fun. That's a fun thing to realize. It's just like one of those things, like it's a little brain fart. It's giving brain fart. I'm glad you figured it out. Sounds like you combed through the code effectively. Candace is trying to get priority of which camera you're following between your NPCs with the UI button. Nice. Fancy. When it gets too green, it kind of starts to disappear into the water. That's okay. Alright, we got the colors back. And we added the syncing animation. So let's make the syncing animation play and also add in the code. So that's going to be on the platform script. Now it's only going to be on certain platforms, not all of them. So we're going to add an export variable in there for that. At export has syncing. Yeah, we'll say has syncing. Boolean false by default. So let's say in the ready function, if has syncing, we'll just say add syncing. or setup syncing. Let's do it here. Function setup syncing. Setup sinning. Setup syncing. We want to find that animation player. We'll just have it accessible as a unique name. I will also add in here variable animation, which is going to be an animation player. I'm not going to give it any assignment just yet. For now, we will abstain from that and assign it in here. So animation becomes, really it's just going to be a child anyway. So I think we can just say %animation player. All right. Then I'll want to play the animation. We want that to be just happening. Animation, play, sync. I think that should be enough. Maybe, unless I did it wrong. And then we also need to create functions. So func sync removed collision. And we'll also say func sync added collision. So for that, by default, its layer value is platform wrap. That's gonna be a little tricky because we need to set the ground platform collision. We have ground platform referenced in here as ground. Physics process, move object ground. Okay. So we want to change its collision layer. Alright. I think this is fine and doable. Sync removed collision. We would want ground set collision layer value globals. I made an enum for collisions. Collision ground false, so it shouldn't be interpreted as ground anymore if we do that. Of course, down here we want to add it back in so it becomes true when the sync rises up. I also want to make it an enemy so it will actually hurt you if you try to stand on top of it. I don't know, that might be, I don't think that's gonna work. Because I think on the enemy script, it detects the player, not the player detecting it. But let's confirm that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's a little tricky. That's a little tricky. It doesn't have to be that tricky. Doesn't it? A little bit. We could just keep the same body. We just have to track body. Does every platform have an entered, mouse entered, child entered? What does that even mean? Oh, I see what that means. Yeah, it doesn't have that. We could just say the platform area in general. Because I don't even think we're using area entered on the platforms. I don't believe we are. We are? Okay, just kidding. On area entered, oh, it does nothing though, it just passes. So we'd want it to indeed do something. I suppose it's just set to ground by default. Layer, it's set to platform wrap. Okay, it's kind of tricky. Well, Does the player even detect it right now? I don't really know. So let me actually try that. I'm going to go to the area entered that's currently doing nothing. Let's see if it does see the player. I think so. I think right now it'll see the player. Hopefully I don't have any errors. I'm not sure. We should see the syncing happening though. It's not gonna actually do anything, but it should visually happen. Oh, I didn't mark it, so actually it isn't happening. And we have the mesh still visible. So we have some issues there. But what I'm curious is if it's gonna print. It does, so it sees the player by default. Really? I guess because it has ground. I see. Well, then we could remove ground on the area as well. Let's do that. That would be really clear and easy. Well, but you kind of want to do it the other way around. This is a little confusing. Because if we remove it, we'd want it to become true. So we would just say set collision layer value globals collision. Maybe I'll just do like a special collision for it. But the player isn't. Look, it's not the most readable thing, but I don't care. I'm doing it. We gotta get this done. We got 4 hours left. So I'm gonna make sure that the collision layer is set to false by default. On ground. And then it becomes true there, and then here it becomes false again. It's really weird, but that's gonna have to be okay. So what this should actually do then is kill the player. So hopefully we don't see plat name sees player. Ideally we would not. It should be false. Oh, it saw the player. Okay, alright. Okay. Well, that's because this is looking for map. No, it should wait. On area entered. I'm kind of confused, if I'm being honest. The layer is false. So wait, so okay, but on the player area, the player area is on the ground because I'm not telling it not to be. So just to make sure I'm understanding things, if I set its ground, it being ground to false, then it won't see it, correct? Curious, will the enemies still work? Yes. Okay, and we come on here. Oh, it still sees it! Set ray masks. Wait, the player. Oh, it's for the raycast. Dude, I'm very confused right now, actually. I actually don't understand what's happening. If the player area We can also try body entered. That might be easier. The player area. Oh, because I see. Oh, we need to say area set collision layer ground to false. Let's try that. Nice. Okay, now it doesn't see it. Excellent. But I don't actually want that to be false. I want that to be true. I just want to make sure that the platform... So I think what you want to see, you want to do mask, not layer. I think that's my problem. I didn't realize that that's the direction we were going with the detection, but we were. So we're gonna set the mask of the ground to be different. Okay, so now that I have the player being the player's area, not being in the ground layer, which doesn't make any sense if you think about it. Okay, good. Although it is in the ground layer, but I don't care. We're not gonna worry about it. I just don't care. Perfect. Now when it sinks, that should change, and we want it to actually kill you as if it was water. So we have these like killer gaps here. And wall collided at finish. Oh, that was the wrong killer gap. We want the platform's killer gap. Remove player by way of water. Okay. There's some messiness here, but I just want to get this done. So I'm just gonna do it, regardless of logic. If it works, it works. Okay, remove player just like it was water. Okay. Now, let's remove those meshes in here. And our animation is definitely playing. Debugger 4. Okay. I actually couldn't tell if the animations were playing on the trucks. I'm gonna say no. Oh, because we have to check. We don't want it on every truck. We only want it on certain truck. I already forgot which one. So I'm just gonna pull up my Frogger reference again. 1, 2, 3, and then it sinks. Okay. Game Jam deadline code. You get a pass. You got this. Yeah, right. It's the Game Jam deadline code. Exactly. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. It can make the green one. It'd be kind of nice. It'd be kind of generous if it was the red one. Yeah, but it's you have to make it a certain one because I want it to be as similar to Frogger as I can get it. Yeah, I get a pass. So it's actually the first one. Oh, it is going to be the red one. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Yeah, we doing it. We're doing a dance because we get a pass. Oh god, I've been just moving stuff on accident. Love it when that happens. Okay, click on this. Inspector. Come up to the top level. Has syncing? You bet. Okay, now try it. So the red one should be a sinker. Only the red truck. Nice, dude, it looks awesome. It looks so good. And I got eaten. Look at that. There it is. Look at it go. It looks really good. Now I need to make sure it actually functions. I don't think I have... Is it ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? Is it... My game? You know, I could turn it in now and it would be good enough. So, right now it doesn't actually hurt you. When it syncs. So we do need that to happen. Obviously it would be awesome if the player sunk down. We could probably make that happen. Then I wouldn't actually need to change... Wait a minute. I don't think I need to change anything. Right? Wait. Wait a frickin' minute. If we animate along with that the actual ground platform, it should pull us into the water. I don't even need to. I think we can literally just bring it down. That too. That way we can see ourselves actually sinking. It might work. Dude, the cats haven't been hanging out today. They've got other things to do. We had a little bit of Lili earlier. Okay, so you keyframe the normal position. We just need to make sure it goes down the same. Ah, no. Ah, no. Negative 0.4. Keyframe that. Let's put it back at 0. And then we duplicate this over here. And now the collision, the platform itself should actually move. Let's find out. Oh gosh, I wanna sink down on top of it. That's what I want. Okay, we're on it. Oh, that didn't work at all. Really? I thought that would work. Why not? Why not? And it's definitely doing it. So you can kind of see the collision shape is overlapping with another collision shape. Cat's got things to do, like testing out every possible different nap spot. Exactly. Not really. I actually don't like add-ons. Usually when I install an add-on, I have a bad time. And then Godot gets updated and it breaks it, and yeah, don't bother with that. Not me. For my own personal reasons, I'm against add-ons. Same. I understand, you know, why people use them, and I don't think they're bad to use. I just, like, I don't like it myself. I mean, it's obviously updating. So I was hoping, we don't need it to work. But man, that would be nice. Some guy uses W-Wise add-on. Oh, I mean, if it connects with your DAW, that could be kind of nice, actually. Still, though, it probably just causes issues. Breaks a lot. Ugh. Oh. Hard pass. But you know, you gotta work with your teammates too. I understand that. Maybe I need. No, I could try like a deferred call because we're like updating collision, like as it's going. It could just be that the collision isn't getting updated properly. Can you please just let me scroll down? Stop! Stop! Oh god, I hate these scroll bars. It's terrible. I just want to see the rest of the dang tooltip. Come on. No! Tooltip down! Tooltip down! Come on, I just wanted to see it. Sure, I could look it up, but you got this here. I can't click on it. Cool, 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 cool. Ay, ay, ay. I don't think this helps me anyway, but man, it would be. I guess I could. I mean, I don't think this makes any difference. Oh, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything down there for me to actually read. I just realized. But wait, what is keep? No, a keep active is down there, right? Tooltip needs a plugin to work. Oh my gosh, I'm so annoyed. Disable mode, Godot, collision, 3D. No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the latest unstable version. Don't be. Freaking don't be. Oh, it's not even on that page. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, it's a different. Cool, 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 cool. Good, 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 great. Here, me dragons. I mean, that's certainly fun. Oh, I just click on that. That they say things about dragons. Cool. So we just don't even have. Cool, cool. I don't even know where it is. Oh, for crying out loud. Collisions. I know this isn't gonna be it. I just wanted to read the tooltip. I'm getting frustrated. I'm getting frustrated. Oh god, it's getting down to the wire, man. I just wanna. Great. So it's nowhere. It doesn't exist anywhere. Cool, cool. So I'll just never know. I guess I can click on it. It's probably gonna do nothing. I just wanted to learn. It's fine. I'm keeping my cool. I'm good. Look, I'm not freaking out because there's 3.5 hours left. What do you mean? I'm freaking out because I have an anxiety disorder. Okay, let's just keep going. Okay, not doing anything. Thank you for the love. As I assumed. Disable keep active. Oh, that's a good way to search for it. When no process mode is set to no process mode disabled, do not affect the physics simulation. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. That was probably right there in the main tooltip, wasn't it? Thank you. I don't know. I guess I'll let it go. It would be really nice. I'm very confused why it doesn't just work when I animate it, though. I guess something I could check. It's under Physics Objects 3D. Oh, doy. Oh, because it says it's the collision. It's I don't know what this is. The thing that's. Whatever. Oh, I was looking at collision shape 3D. My bad. My bad. All right, I'm gonna do a little testy test here. We're just gonna duplicate this, put that in there. I just want to see that that is actually animating it. Would be a nice confirmation. Because maybe the collision is moving up and down, and for whatever reason it's not updating. I don't know. We'll see. Can't wait for hover over code for tooltips in GDScript. I hope it works better than that did. Oh yeah, that does seem super awesome. Oh, it's not even syncing in the first place. Yeah, I'm excited for that too, Pun. It's not even syncing! Okay, good. Oh, I'm so glad. That actually makes me very happy. I know why. I know why it's not syncing. That's the test I needed to do all along. The reason why it's not syncing is because we're locking in its... Wait, do I know why it's not syncing? Move object. Object global position X. Oh, but we're only changing its X because there's code that's moving that platform across. That's code that's doing that. And so I think that potentially when I try to animate it, it's not overwriting the code or something like that. And you're giving me a sticking feeling you might not know. Yeah, I thought I knew, but then I see that this is locked to X, which is what I would have done to make sure it worked. But it is already on X. So... Because we're just moving the Y-axis when I'm animating it up and down. But maybe like the overall position is being goofy. It's like such an immediate... You know, I got the dopamine hit from the excitement. I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. Like, yay, I figured, okay, I did it. All right, that's all right. No problem. Is there still, like, position stuff happening somewhere? Maybe, maybe not. We're just doing X. That's it. Something must be overriding it. Oh, hey, Joe. Yeah, right. Like, because since we're animating it, it animates X, Y, and Z all together. So maybe it blocks everything? It's not like it'll allow one axis, but not the other? That's fair. Good to see you, Joe. I could, like, code in the syncing. I really don't want to. I could try. We could say, okay, let me try this. This might not work. We're gonna get rid of animating that. We're gonna keep this mesh here. We'll get you a member song, Joe. Keyframe just Y? Nah, it makes me do the whole thing, unfortunately. Boop, 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 boop. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say, let's follow the thing that is animating. Now this is only gonna be relevant on some of them. We're gonna say, and only follow on the X-axis, or the Y-axis. Oh, we do have a cat now. There's a cat. Variable meshes. This is going to be a node 3D. We only want to set that up if it has syncing. So we're going to say meshes equals. I'm going to make this accessible as a unique name. I don't know if it'll work, but we're going to try. The cat is here. So it sets meshes to meshes, naturally, if we have syncing, because that's the only place that's relevant. Although that's not going to be relevant on the submarine, to be fair. So that's a problem. That'll actually be an issue. Unless I put the submarine in meshes. Which I could. Well, that's annoying too, isn't it? I guess we could do an export variable. Yeah, but you can't. Because... No, you can. You just don't have to set it for every single one. I think export variable, this is an excellent use for an export variable. In fact. You still want to make sure that this code is only going to run on a syncing one, but if we say export variable node 3D, we go to the platform. He's trying to sleep now, down here, with us where he belongs. Click on this, we're gonna assign the mesh onto there. Now we're gonna say if has syncing. We want this to actually happen, I guess, in the process function, to be honest. We don't have process in here yet. Physics process, we do. Okay, if has syncing, then self global position y equals meshes global position y. Let's see if that does something. I got 3.5 hours left. I'm working on my Game Like Jam entry, a Frogger-like game. Trying to add some of the finishing touches. So it is missing. It is disappeared. The truck is just gone now. So it certainly is somewhere. It moved. It moved. I don't know to where it moved. But it certainly did move. Let's see if I can go find it. Which platform is that in the main scene? The first one on row 11. So it's this one. And specifically, but we're only moving the grounds platform. Why would the whole thing disappear? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay, its Y position is 288.317. Please don't be that. That's not what I want. Very, very interesting result. Stop being that result. Thank you. So if it has syncing, the platform. Oh, we don't want to do the whole platform. We just want to do the ground for one thing. Right, so it was creating a feedback loop because the mesh is in the self. Gotcha. Okay, let's try this again. But we don't want to, no. You're good. You got this. It went up to its natural habitat by the SSN. SSN Easter egg in all of my games. Oh, it's stuck over here. It's definitely moving up and down, but now it's not moving left and right. It's a surprising result. So just to be clear, if I were to comment that out, it would just be normal. It's a little hard to tell because that mesh is going to be in the way. Syncing was there are a couple that I probably, okay, so that one, so now it's fine. I could have benefited from not saving till the very last day. That's okay. All right, if has syncing ground global position Y So why is that so frustrating to it? Why don't you like that? Ground platform. We are animating meshes on this one. It's what's moving up and down on the animation player. Maybe we don't want to do global position, but like, why would that affect the X? That's what I am confused about above all else. I wonder if, well, I don't know, actually I don't understand. I wasn't sure if maybe it was like the 0. It's almost like it's not actually pulling just the Y. Almost like the ground platform is being picked up somewhere else. What's the sub's name? The sub? The sub. Oh, the submarine? What, does the submarine have a name? I don't think I have a name for the submarine. It's just a submarine. No name for it. It is what it is. Well, that's very frustrating. It is literally an animatable body, and animating it seems to be causing some trouble. And the ground is that? Yeah, I mean, that's the right thing. That's the ground platform. Huh. I'm very confused. I'm not actually sure what this issue is. And I want the player to be able to surf that platform down. HGD insert cat name. Well, see, here's the thing. The submarine is an enemy thing. So I don't know that I want to associate Hyper Game Dev with being an enemy. I feel like it's bad branding. But I don't know if you can see, but it's all the way over to the left over here. It's all the way over here. But I like your ingenuity, Ponixpon. That's where it's chilling. And you can see it's going up and down, but it's no longer moving across. I have no clue why. See you later, Kai Guy. Thanks for hanging out. I gotta get Joe Schmo a member song. I'm deep in this problem solve, and it's getting down to the wire. I might have to cancel member songs for the rest of the stream. We'll see. Yeah, peek in. Yeah, I find that very perplexing. I mean, this shouldn't make any difference. And the meshes node is definitely what we're animating. So, okay. I guess out of curiosity, what does the remote... I mean, I at some point, I just have to give up on this, right? I have to say, no, stop. Do the simple thing, which is that the player doesn't move down with it. I could totally be okay with that. And we just turn off the... I feel like I should. I feel like I need to let it go. It's very interesting. I could spend a whole day trying to solve it and be really glad that I did. I don't think today is that day. I think this is the wrong day for that amount of granularity in my effort. so confused. Okay, there's the Y position. So the Y position... Oh, the cat's in the way. The Y position is changing over here. Ugh, cat's still in the way. The Y position is changing when it sinks and when it rises. In the top right there. However, the X is locked at 0. Do I just have like an order of operations problem? I mean, it shouldn't really be an issue. Wait a minute. Did I put it in the wrong spot? What is self? Like, what is that script attached to? The platform. Okay, that didn't help. Self global position X equals ground. Global position X. Self global position equals ground. Global position X. What is self? It is the platform. So the top level of the platform, basically. Top level of as an instant scene that goes in the main scene. And then the script is this script. This is the very script. The script is this itself. There, it's the self is the self. Ground's position X doesn't change, so neither does the platform. Right, but I'm not asking it. I'm saying, why should that matter, though? I just heard about this. Oh, welcome, Solar. Good to see you. Hope you've been well. I only have 3 hours, but I already have a frog that I can move around from a different project. Nice. Oh, I remember that project. I remember that rage game of yours. That's what's up. Let's go. Game like Jam. 3-hour entry. I love it. Yes. Let's go. We've made games in less. You've made games in less. I've played your 1-hour games. That's exciting. Solar Pellets hype. Welcome. And then next Wednesday, we're going to play everyone's games. Now where did it go? So I just moved it up instead of being down. And now I can't find it at all. What did that do? I feel like it must be... It says it's at 0... Basically around 0. And the top level is at X negative 100. I'm so confused with what's happening here. Very, very confused. So, I mean, the order of operations is having a big impact on what happens. How do you plan on moving the platform in the X? Is that irrelevant to your current bug? I thought you said it should move in the X. So, the, it already moves in the X. So we have this move object here. That's the platform. It adjusts its global position X by a rate and a direction. And then the ground, which is the platform, just matches. So the ground doesn't move with the top level or whatever, and so it goes with it. I don't know. I don't really know how to answer your question. There is a GitHub repo in the description box. Yeah, it's just tough. I'm really tired. My brain's... I don't know. But I appreciate you trying to help me a lot. If has syncing, so yeah, so I don't know what to say. It moves, it's being moved on the X already. Like if I take this code out, it's gonna move on the X axis. There's an meshes is animated to move up and down, which everything works until I, okay. So for example, if I comment out the syncing code entirely, okay, so get rid of that. What we get is perfect functionality. So let me hide this mesh here. We get perfect functionality. That red truck is going down and it's coming back up. That's the y-axis. And I'm animating only the meshes. I'm only animating the meshes. The truck mesh, I should say. That's the only thing that's animating up and down. It wouldn't matter. There's no reset area that applies to that. Because those are on the left and the right. It might be if it moves to the left, but it shouldn't even go that far. So it goes down and it goes up. But I see what you're saying, but that's an interesting theory, actually. Actually, you know what? But is it? I think the wrapper is looking for an area, though. That's actually a very compelling theory. But let's confirm. Set collision mech on platform. Area entered. Yeah, it's looking for areas, and the area I'm not touching. The platform area isn't being affected by this code, so it wouldn't matter if it was going under. It's a good thought, though. So yeah, so it moves just fine, up and down, no problem. Everything's good. Now, what I'm trying to do is say, okay, that mesh that we already know is animating up and down, we see it, it works great, and it works in tandem with moving on the x-axis otherwise, which is controlled right here, and right here. I'm also a little confused about why this is here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like there's a reason, but I don't remember what it is. But it kind of shouldn't matter. I'm saying only follow, take that ground, and only follow on the y-axis. Global position y, global position y. Here we are affecting it on the x-axis, but that's it. Only on the x-axis. So these, to me, in my mind, should not have a conflict. But apparently they do. And the best case scenario that or the best version of it that I've gotten so far is that it's the X position is stuck at 0. And you can kind of see it. Let's make the mesh visible. So there it is in the corner, going up and down, but it's no longer moving on the x-axis. So I'm just a little confused what the heck is going on. What happens if I comment that out? Because I'm actually a little confused about what this code is in the first place. It seems necessary, but it also seems like it shouldn't matter. Nope, it matters. It matters a lot. It completely matters. It's important. And all the platforms have now stopped moving. So that's actually its starting position. That's where it is right at the beginning. It just is never moving in the first place. That's interesting. Don't really know what to do with that. So I don't know, it almost seems like it can't do them separately. So you know what, I'm gonna let it go. It's not a big deal. We have another way to do this. It could have been cool, but it actually barely matters. So here's what's gonna happen instead. Instead, we're gonna do my original idea. You know, it would be nice, like, again, if I had tons of time to sit here and try to learn it, but there's a very viable alternative, which is using the existing animation to just turn off the collision, so that way we just fall right through. I think it's gonna look not that different, ultimately. Because what would happen before is, even though you would sync, you would just eventually clip down all of a sudden anyway. I don't think it's gonna end up that different. So, I'm gonna get my preview waterline, and let's say when it's around... I mean, it's gonna be pretty noticeable pretty quick. We'll say right around here. We're gonna add a call method track and insert a sync removed collision, and then right as it gets back above the water, we're gonna insert sync added collision in there. Okay. Now, we come back, make sure that those are set up well. I think that they are. I think they're actually totally fine. It adjusts all the collisions, and just gonna check area entered, make sure that's solid. I love how I just could have fixed this like forever ago, but I got hooked on the problem because I just don't. Anyway, it's fine. If this was a learn along stream explicitly, I'd be like, let's deep dive. Let's figure out how you can control the different axes of an animatable body if different modalities are animating it. But you know, today can't be that day. Oops, I got eaten. And then we fall. So, I mean, you know, it's fine. It's great. It works. If I try to go on it there, I just sink underwater. The job is done. The job is done. We can stay on it sometimes. Oops. Oops. It's fine. It's great. I don't know if that was sarcasm or not. Either way is okay. We're on it. Wait, why did we clip through it? Why am I clipping so far through it? That's new. Oh, because it got stuck down. That was the low point of the animation. So actually, it wouldn't have even mattered. It wouldn't have worked anyway. Apparently. So that's good to know. Alright, put that back at 0. Okay, good. Let's do the other one so we can be done with this goddess-forsaken task. Maybe before we're at the 3 hours. Okay, so next, in the main scene, we want to identify which one this is. I think we already have it open, actually. Is it this one? Yes, this is a submarine. Oh, let's do Joe. We gotta do Joe's member song. I'm so sorry. I got into the zone. And I gotta give you guys props. I think we probably already gave Dungeon enough props. Whatever, we'll give you another one. I don't know if that's consultant. That's debug, is what that is. Not debug tools, just debug. We haven't needed a lot of debug credits. It's kind of cool. All right. Where's Joe Schmo's message? There you are. Is this one allowed to be a member song? I don't know. Let me listen through it. No, it loses the beat. Gotta stick with what we know. Don't you know Joe Schmo ain't a schmo to me? Oh, oh, oh. Don't you know Joe Schmo ain't a schmo to me? Yeah. Joe Schmo is somebody that I appreciate daily. Joe Schmo is someone I appreciate nearly daily. And to me, Joe Schmo ain't a schmo, don't you know? Oh, Joe Schmo ain't a schmo to me. Joe Schmo ain't a schmo to me. I appreciate you daily. Joe Schmo ain't a schmo to me, don't you know? Joe Schmo ain't a schmo to me. Oh, Joe Schmo ain't a schmo to me. I appreciate you nearly daily. Oh, Joe Schmo, you ain't a schmo to me. Oh, Joe Schmo ain't no schmo to me, don't you know? Oh, 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 oh. Thank you, Joe Schmo, for being engaged enough that you'll be gifted a membership. You seem so relaxed. Those 1 hour game jams got your skin thick. Totally. Oh man, I still have my first ever 1 hour jam. It's in the Hyper Game Jam playlist. Yeah, I was like sweating, man. I was just like, okay. You're right. It's prepared me for this moment. Just gotta keep going, I gotta be okay with if it doesn't work out. Just gotta be okay. It's fine. It's great. So what's next? Oh, the other one. Okay, so we gotta do the other one. This should be pretty easy. We're gonna create an animation player. Let's make the submarine visible bit. We want the pretend water. I don't think I have pretend water in here, because I didn't need it until now. Your last frog game is broken? The original one where you bounce around? You have a different one just for this moment though. Yeah, totally. You got this, right? Oops, I smacked the microphone. You probably got this, right? Are you saying that, like, you already moved on from a previous attempt and now you're on a new attempt? Because that's honestly amazing. Sometimes it is that way. Pivoting is so important in game jams. Being willing to say, this isn't working, let's go to something else, instead of being like, can I get an animatable body to move on multiple different axes controlled by different things? Whatever I was doing before. Skip it, move on. It's an important skill. Keep going, I believe in you. Look, even if it's a little broken, I'll still check it out. Like, I will. Okay, I'm gonna add in a little demo mesh. Because I have no chill whatsoever, we'll add the water texture to it. And it looks like the water hit it like approximately around here or so. Something like that. Close enough. I tried to intentionally recreate my other frog game a while ago, but more intentionally this time, and I mostly got it working. Nice! I love that it's an opportunity to revive that project. I pivoted 3 times in the last couple hours. Nice! Perfect! The frog is completely invisible and I have no idea why. The model is just gone. Ah, you need that. You need it to be there. What? Why would that happen? It's tough. I guess if you're like looking back on something, that can be really hard to like return to a project after it's been not worked on for so long. This one is above the ground for 1 second, underground for 2 seconds. So we needed to sink for 2 seconds, or go down for 1 second, come back up for 1 second, stay for 1 second. I think that just equals 3. 3 seconds. We're gonna set the snap to 1, and at the 0 spot, I'm gonna keyframe the position here of the submarine. Which by default is not at 0, which is fine, right? It's fine. Then we're gonna skip ahead to 1, where it's gonna be totally sunk. I think that's what we're doing. So let's move its position down. Kind of hard to see with that piece of wood there. I need to make sure to put it all back before I save it. We could go, I'm gonna make sure it goes really far underwater. All right, keyframe that. Then we want it to come back. We'll just duplicate this keyframe right over here. And then it stays there for a second, and then it just is gonna loop like that. Boop, 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 boop. Easy. Not even bothering with interpolation. We're just keeping it simple. And then I want to add in, let's just actually hide everything else so we don't have to have made mistakes. We want to bring back the piece of wood, hide the submarine. Actually, can we not do that? Sorry. Sorry, me. I'm not ready yet. I want to see when it's under the water. I'm going to set my snap to 0.25. I mean, yeah, it should be pretty useless by this point. We're going to add in a call method track for the platform. Insert a keyframe. Sync removed. And then right before it comes back, it's a little, that seems a little too soon. I think we need to bring that granularity down a bit. Let's try 0.1. And maybe by there, you're allowed to. Insert key. Collision is returned. Let's make sure that kind of makes sense. I think it should disappear a little sooner, so I'm gonna move that up. All right. Then I have to, oh, I already saved it. That's okay. Might not be okay. Remove the mesh, add the wood, hide the submarine, save it. Let's see if I messed anything up in the main scene. No, nice. Okay, good. Let's try it. It might just, oh, no, one more thing. We gotta pick which submarine is the one that gets the sinking added to it. So this is the row I'm looking at. There's 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th one sinks. Okay. Kind of doesn't matter which one we pick. So I'm just gonna pick this one, which is the 4th one, to be fair. Up here has sinking. Okay. Let's see if it works. It should. It better. Little over 3 hours, or under 3 hours. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I know why. Because the meshes. We have to go set the meshes export variable. It's pretty important. Pretty important. And so we're gonna drag the submarine over there. Now let's try it. Otherwise, it doesn't know what to animate. Oh, okay. What else did I forget? Cannot call method play and a null value. Ah. Make sure the animation player is accessible as a unique name. So that way that reference, the % sign, makes sense? It's a % sign. Okay. Nice. We got it. It's syncing visually anyway. Whoops. Didn't mean to move, but I did mean to zoom. All right. Can't get my words right. I am getting nervous in my own way, Rorik. I am. So we can move on this, no problem. No problem. And then we die. Perfect. Perfect. Great. Syncing platforms implemented. Let's go. GitHub commit, task done. Platforms sync. Now there are some other things that I want to work on, but I really need to prioritize the most important things. And one of those is the dang credits, which I might have to adjust depending on what happens in the next 3 hours. We got syncing platforms. Let's do the credits list. Now I don't want to get too fancy with this. For my main game, Harvest Earth, I do want to get too fancy with it. Yes, 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 yes. But for this, I want to keep it simple so we can get it done. So, credits button. Do I even have the credits button hooked up yet, by the way? In the menu on play pressed, nope. Nope. We don't even have it on ready yet. Let's make it work. So we are adding, it's the first time I've added a credits list to anything. Adding credits to the game. Not ever, but I can't even remember the last time, so might as well be ever. So that's gonna be on not the UI, but the menu here. Button credits. Okay, great. Drag it on ready. Button credits pressed. Connect on credits. Pressed. Done. Function on credits. Pressed. Perfect. I guess we'll just make something appear over top of everything. We'd also want to make sure it doesn't allow you to press other things. It needs to like move the focus. We have to be able to go back. It could be, you know what would be kind of cool? What if we didn't do any of that? What if like they were just like, is there a scrolling marquee built in? Like on my broadcast software, for example, I could type up text in 2 seconds. Okay, not 2 seconds. Text for testing. I literally just typed that right now, right? I can press a little, why am I doing this? I can press a little, couple buttons, click, 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 scroll. We scrolling, right? Easy, easy. There's a scroll container, right? It's gotta be that. It's such a common thing. So if this is as simple as I hope it is, and will it wrap though? Is it a wrapping scroll container? We're gonna find out. Like it'd be kind of dope. Oh, okay. It'd be really nice if it could just like if you press the credits button, they just like arise and disappear, and they just like maybe on the left side and the right side, they just like keep scrolling. That would be kind of nice. But I don't know how easy that's actually gonna be. Well, we about to find out. We also got to think about the order. Here, let's just put something in here. Container menu. Content UI mid. We're gonna say margin container. This is gonna be, I said added credits, I meant adding credits. This might be one of our last acts. Container credits. Oh, I guess I want to move this out here, actually. Wait, why is this so small? You can be bigger. No? Okay. Alright. Cool. So we will, I guess we'll go to the canvas then. We'll go out here. Fill it up for now. So while there's a scroll container, I don't know that it infinitely... It might be an easy thing just to look up too. Container used to provide scroll bars to a child control when needed. Let's just do a quick look up. It's probably gonna be a bunch of tutorials. Godot scrolling marquee. And 2 years ago. Oh, this is just asking for advice. No. I never created a scroller that scrolls text. 2019. It's a long time ago. Scroll container sounds right. Make a scroll container, disable horizontal scrolling, enable vertical scroll bar, add a child called label to it, add your text label, make sure your scroll containers X and Y are to your desired specs. Doesn't seem to work. Gives you warning, age box, blah, 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 the Elmo scroll site. Okay, well that didn't help anybody. Okay, cool. Scroll a window, infinite scrolling background. I don't think we have a nice, we might have to, so maybe I need to let go of this idea, huh? That's a different kind of thing. Yeah, I might have to let go of this idea and do something simpler. Alright, forget it. No more scrolling. It's too much. It's too much. I mean, we can have a scroll and then it like goes away, but then you gotta animate it. Animation would probably be the easiest, actually. Ooh. We could do an animation. Then we could scroll however we want. Let's do an animation. That'll work. Okay, so we're gonna make we need like a list. Yes, right? What's the best way to do a list? Like, just like a label? I guess just a label. Probably be easier to do it not this way. But here we are, doing it this way. Like have like something that's like an array and like a dictionary. That would be smart. But we're not here for smart. We're here for hurry up. No time for brain. Let's say base font. Just show me name here, name there, name everywhere. Let's try a different one just to see. I kind of like that it's a little smaller. It's kind of hard to read though. I say just use the same one. Okay. So let's look for the longest name and the shortest names on the credits list right now. Rolrick, I think you got the shortest one. So let's get Rolrick in there first. And then the longest one is looking like Traumatized Edgeworth. I think so. Traumatized Edgeworth. Wow, that's very long. It's very long. I want them to fit on the sides. Yikes. Obviously, we can wrap it. I think you need to set a minimum for the wrap to work properly. Why not VBox container of labels? Yeah, we could do that. It's a good idea. Nice, Joe. I like that. Do we have a credits credit? We don't, but we do now. We do now. VBox. Call it VBox credits. Drop a label in there. We're just gonna call it credit 01. Slap a screenshot from your Excel file. Huh. That's actually not a bad idea. We could probably change the font in Excel and then make it match and like take out the background. But then it'd be harder to update. But also, it's kind of dope. That's definitely fast. That would be good for speed. No doubt about it. Okay, so we're gonna take one at a time here. We don't need to do any wrapping this way. Who knows where the VBox is? Brain in Game Jam mode. You got it. You are though. Is it behind? It must be behind that. So let's actually adjust the container. There it is. There you are. Put it right there, which will actually be perfect for our scroll because it's gonna just hide right behind there just as we want. Perfect. Okay, duplicate that. Traumatized Edgeworth. We could go without. I mean, I was gonna do it like on each side. I don't know. I still kind of gotta do the wrapping though. Actually, we still gotta do the auto wrap. Just kidding. Auto wrap layout, minimum content size. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. So the VBox is gonna have to get shrunk. Why not copy and paste into one box, quick and easy? Yeah. I don't know, guy. Because this is what I'm doing. But you're right, we could do that. I could do that. You're right, I don't know, because I guess I want it to be better. I want it to be, you're right, you're so right. That I probably should do that. I'm kind of into this though, because I do still kind of want it to be easier for the future. I kind of don't, because the sloppier I do it now, because I'm gonna put this in my main game, the more work I have to do later, and I just kind of like don't want to put myself in that situation. But you're right, that's a really good suggestion. We gave you a credit for that suggestion, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna do it this way. Traumatized Edgeworth, I want the VBox to be smaller. Yeah. I gotcha. I know. You guys are right. There's so many ways to do it. Here, I'll give you credit. All right. There's so many ways to do it. It's true. It's true. That's why at the end of the day, I'm just gonna go with what I'm doing and not try to change it. Okie dokie. So it would kind of be nice if they were two different. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna wrap it in here like this. I think is what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're just gonna go what works for me. And then for the V-Bucks, we have wrapping, we have a minimum size. We're gonna say that's fine. I'm going to reduce the size of the font. We need to make sure wrapping is in all of them, Word, and that they all have a minimum, custom minimum size, so it doesn't get angry. And then we're going to make the font size a little bit smaller, so the longest name and the shortest name fit in nicely. Looks pretty good, probably. Yeah, okay, great. I still don't even have like a game name on here. It just starts. Oh, that's kind of an oopsie. I forgot to do a name of the game. I knew that was looking a little empty. Name of game. Or title of game. Alright, great. Let's keep going down the line. So we actually want to do them in a certain order, right? The other thing too is I want to be more intentional about this. I think I'm just gonna have to let go of doing it the ideal way, but we'll see. I'm not ready to let go yet because we have all these different categories. I wish I could add in all the categories, guys, but I don't have time. So I will come back and add that someday, maybe, probably. So for now, we're just gonna go for the most credits down to the least in that order. So top billing to Dungeon Martian. Let's make sure there's some separation between these as well, so you can tell who's who. Now, it would also be nice if we added like a label in here for the title, right? So instead of this being a credit, this would just be title. Obviously, I need to put myself in here. I kind of forgot about that. So for title, we're gonna say, code, art, music, sound effects, design, just everything. Oops, I did those in the wrong order. Liz Lasad. Kind of would like those to be like closer. So I'm gonna be a little crazy with it. And we're gonna put this in like that. And get rid of this title one. And then in here, we're gonna say, advisors, and consultants. That's what we're gonna put on here for now. Top billing goes to Dungeon Martian. Congratulations for this honor. And then now we'll just go down the line. It would be kind of nice to add like an extra separator in here, so let's kind of do it like that. I'll give myself some special credit, and I'll make mine fancier. I'll do like a little outline on mine. Oh, they all? Okay, yeah, right, because you made it one thing. That's fine. You also need to put some margins in here, by the way, as a margin container. It would probably benefit from that. Don't put any margin on the top, though. We don't want that. We also want to make sure that the contents of the VBox start down at the bottom. It's a little hard to, like, read, in my opinion. It's a nice, like, cooldown task, you know, just to, like, design this up. Okay. Advisors and consultants not fitting well in there. Well, we can continue to have mine be extra special. Let's reduce this so it fits a little better in our VBox. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now who's next? Ponix Pawn. Thank you, Ponix Pawn, for all the help that you've given me on and on and on. Next credit. Dormouse. Yay. Dormouse, thank you for the help as well. We're gonna give everybody a thank you. You're gonna get so tired of me saying thank you. I just snuck up and stole my first spot quickly. She has a tendency to do that. Press of Fire, tied with Dormouse. Oh, that's tough. I guess alphabetically, we gotta give Dormouse top billing. It's just an alphabetical thing. We could say Dormouse and Press of Fire in one credit. Thank you, Press of Fire, for all the help in the company that you keep, the support for the channel, and all that. Raphael. Thank you, Raphael. Oh, we're gonna start being able not to see them anymore, because they're gonna be behind. Dormouse, you heard it. You heard it here. Duplicate. Credit 7. You haven't heard that name in so long? Yeah, I guess Dormouse hasn't necessarily made a game for the jam in a few weeks. But Kai Guy's next. Thank you, Kai Guy. But certainly has been helping me here at some point over the last month. Alright, next credit. Rorik. Thank you, Rorik. Mervkins. Much love right back at you, Kai Guy. It's always a pleasure to have your company. Feels like I'm saying like goodbye right now. I'm not. Sean S is next. Thank you, Sean S. You a real one. I appreciate you very much. I finally get to put credits to you guys in a game, because I actually have a game. DJ Alexander. This is like the first. Thank you, DJ, for keeping me company and hanging out and giving me advice and stuff. This is like the first like game that I've actually made in Godot from top to bottom. And Mindswept, who's also here. Thank you, Mindswept, for your help. I appreciate you. Mindswept. Duplicate this. Next. Zero Lemniskit. Thank you, Zero Lemniskit. I don't remember what you helped with, but I'm glad you did. Thank you very much. Some Godot consultancy. Lemniskit. Zero Lemniskit. Okay. I want to be much more specific in Harvest Earth what you guys contribute, but for now, we'll just do this. Traumatized Edgeworth. Thanks for your company and inspiring me so often. Traumatized Edgeworth has some serious skills. Ultimate Challenge. Ultimate Challenge got me into Ableton. So I'm definitely thankful to you for that ultimate challenge. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love Ableton now. Game Doodle. Don't remember what you helped with, but your name is fun. Props to you for that, and thanks for whatever help it was that you gave. Told you guys you were gonna get tired of this. Duplicate. Frank Frauds, always keeping good company, always being positive and inspiring, friendly, and a good mod. So thank you for that, Frank. Okay, duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. Candace Siegfried, another person who keeps good company, inspiring and helpful. Next, Joe Schmo. Been hanging out and helping me for so long. It's the least I can do is give you credit here. Joe Schmo's actually at the top of Harvest Earth. Oh, I said Joe Shom. Oh, gosh, I gotta be careful with typos. At least we can fix it. Benefit of not screenshotting. Joe Schmo, and then Thonti. Thonti's another one who's been coming around for a long time and helped me with so much. Milo Artie and Sable Spirit. Milo might be one of the most veteran hyper game dev friends of all. Milo was there like the first day I ever live streamed in my life. So thanks, Milo, for still being here. Sable Spirit Studio, thanks for the redirect today. I'm gonna make sure I redirect to you if you're ever streaming when I'm ending. Thanks for your help, thanks for your company. Stuff like that, Sable. Sable has 0. That's a mistake. I meant to give Sable something, I just forgot what it was. So we're just gonna not worry about that. Alright, done. Now, I need to do something with these credits. They're just currently sitting there doing nothing. So let's bring them to life. Let's give them the life they deserve. I have you on my other account, but I don't use it anymore. You have me on your other account? What does having me on your other account mean? For redirect? Making another Discord post. Can I say you'll check out Discord/community page games if they don't make it in time for ratings? Yes. I'm not sure how. I mean, yes, you just need to join the queue. Like, basically, I guess it's kind of like community stream rules. Like, kind of. It's a little different. So, if you made a submission, I'm definitely going to get to your game at some point during the showcase. If you didn't make a submission, I'm gonna need you to join the queue. Which actually, I should make the queue immediately. We don't even have to wait. I can do that right now. But yeah, I need you to join the queue to let me know that you have something to check out. Does that help answer that? So yeah, I'm gonna create the queue here at this moment. So that way, because I've already put the live stream up. I've never done a queue a week. I'm actually a little concerned about that. I'm worried that it might get lost. We can, that concerns me a bit. I wanna go next. Tell me what your game is here and where to find it. You know, I actually, maybe we'll use the other queue. I'm not actually sure. I feel like we should use the other queue. Now that I think about it. Only YOLO once. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking the other queue makes more sense so people can do URLs. And it's so infrequent that I don't think we're going to run out of... in order to do that, I need to actually set up like another form. So unfortunately the queue isn't ready yet. I'm gonna say that the queue isn't actually ready yet. I'm sorry. No queue yet. But I am gonna make sure I get that set up as soon as possible. I really need to write that down someplace. So that way y'all can join it. Because it's gonna get confusing. Yeah, I think we should do the other queue. It's honestly just like all a bunch of effort. It's really not a great solution right now. We could do the Google Docs version of a queue. I don't know. That's a tough one. This is a toughie. Okay, I'm just updating my to-do list with this new task I've inherited. Set up a queue page for the showcase. Alright. It's on my to-do list. The super special, the very super special queue. You subbed sometime ago? Alright, okay. Alright, so I need to move this credits list somehow. It must move. Right now it is set to the container credits. Let's make sure it's accessible as unique name. Probably will need that. Now, are you sure this is gonna be so easy? How are you gonna move it? It's an inherited position. Well, you just have to figure out what to animate. You're gonna animate the margin, is what we're gonna animate. You darn tootin'. So it starts out here. It goes up. I think we could remove some of the separation on there. We also need that to like reset as well. I'm gonna bring all the names a little closer together. Not like that. Let's try that. Okay, so we're gonna start it off screen here. Then I'm gonna create an animation player. Nope, not an animation tree. Animation player. We're just gonna call it scroll. Probably want longer than 1 second. Maybe like 10, probably more than 10 too. I don't know. We'll just start with this. Go to the container. Margin bottom, keyframe that down. We'll just go to the end, wherever that may be. And keyframe it once it's all the way off. Now if we loop it, it should just like kind of work. It's a little fast. It's a little bit fast there. I think it is like visibly jumping across, which isn't ideal. Not particularly what I want there. So we could say that it becomes invisible at this moment as well. So let's take its visibility, keyframe that down. As visible. Come to the end, make it not visible. Let's try that. It's obviously a little fast. Okay, but I also have like kind of a different idea. Like again, I want to give myself some credit here, and I feel like it's hard because you don't see a lot of the other things. So I'm gonna actually take my name out of here and I'm gonna move it. Since we got a V-Box, that's pretty easy to do. Let's also adjust the starting position to be like there. We also would want to update the reset track. I'm gonna say this is container credits left. I'm gonna duplicate it, horrifyingly enough. Container credits right. We're not gonna add an animation for that. I'm not even gonna add a V-Box. I'm just gonna put the label directly in there. I kind of want it to be the other way around. Now that I think about it, I think we should put, I think I'm gonna put mine on the left and y'all on the other side. I hope that's okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. We want to go to the container theme overrides. Constant margin bottom, just right there. And then on the right side, so that's going to be on the left, in fact. We're going to call this right, which means I just have to move it like this. Simple enough. Wait a minute. Don't move that. You want to move this one. Wait, what just happened? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I think I know what happened. Okay, I see. So let's just move it this way. It'll be easier. Okay, right there. That's the right side. This one's the left side. It would be kind of cool if it did animate, though. What if it did animate? What if it did? It'd be kind of neat. I know, I'm putting a lot of work into it. You might say I'm procrastinating everything else. You might. Did we get rid of both the animation players? What? How dare you? Well, that was an oopsie. It's okay. I'll just add it again. We'll just do it again. New scroll. 10 seconds was a little fast anyway. Pull this out. Go to our container here. Keyframe the margin bottom. Push it up. Keyframe the top part. Scooch it over. Keyframe the visibility of the container to start out visible. End it invisible. Add an extra invisibility right there. Make sure it's set to continuous. Wonder why it isn't working? Oh, because it's not visible? That'll do it? Wait. You want to make sure that this stays visible here. Actually, just kidding. Keyframe its visibility back. Right there. Then it becomes invisible. Oh, why is it not moving? You don't want to move? Alright, I'll try it again. No problem. Container right. Margin bottom right there. Come over here. Oh, that one's not continuous. There we go. Okay, so this we can make discrete. That's continuous. Alright, cool. It's still a bit fast. Wait, why does it slow down? What? I didn't want a curve on there. That's weird. Whoa. Hold up. We need to also make sure that it keeps that position up to here. Actually, these should be exactly the same. So I'm going to duplicate that. Okay. Wonder why it slowed down. Why does it do that? That's weird. I don't understand that at all. Very confused about what that is. What is that? What is that? Why would you do that? Maybe it's just like maybe it's fine. You know what? We're just not gonna worry about it. Okay, so then because I have absolutely no chill, I'm going to add another animation in here for the left side, so that way they're all kind of moving, because that'll be fun. It's not really a scroll, it's more of a bounce. So we're gonna get that credit, which I don't think we can move that around in there. But we can move this around. Okay, that's fine. Keyframe this margin top to 0. By about the halfway point. Let's have it. I mean, I kind of would like to start at the bottom. Long name going off the right. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, because that one doesn't get wrapped. Nice catch, Kai Guy. I mean, I can give you credit. What if it changes your position? Well, then we just rearrange it. Easy. Easy. Beauty of the V-Box. And not doing a screenshot. But, you know, I'm gonna call that eagle eyes. That is definite eagle eyes. We'll make these credits matter more for the main game. And these go into the main game credits as well. One day. So to fix that, I could just make that one name a different size. That would be an option. And then they all are so much smaller. I think we could afford to put an outline on all of them. At this point, I'm actually gonna do that too. Because I have no chill. But also, I'm not out here doing the credits for no reason. We gotta make them matter. It's okay, credits credit while you're doing credits. Yes. So I actually want to start this one Well, right now it's set to... let's actually just push it down like this. We're gonna start it out down here. So that animation, we want that position to actually be not there, but here. Keyframe that down. I do want to update the reset. Please. No. Update the reset. Change it. Promise? Thank you. Okay, then we come up here. And I'm gonna move it uppy. And then we're gonna go down. Because it's fun. You guys tell how much energy I've lost? Okay. Oh, we gotta make sure it's continuous. Oh yeah, there's other to-dos, but the thing is all of the essential stuff is done. And you know, like, I'm okay with not getting everything in. All the essential stuff is pretty much done. At this point, it's all stretch goal things. Things that would have been nice, but, you know, didn't work out, and that's okay. I'm gonna make this actually faster and shorter. Okay, maybe not that fast. Yeah. Let's make this 14. Could probably just loop it like that. And it should, like, do it. But then it's gonna also bounce off screen, which you don't necessarily want. That's okay. Maybe to make it simpler, we'll just, well, is that really simpler? Is that simpler? Yeah, I think it is. I'm gonna actually move this up a bit. We'll have this start visible, I've decided. Copy this, try to update that reset again. That way, it just kind of does it. So then they both will at the same time be doing their thing. Would like this to be up a level. I hope that doesn't break anything. It doesn't. And then we want those things to loop. This one loops. All right. So this will just play. Finally, that is like done. But let me rename this. This is gonna be animation credits right. This is animation credits left. I'm gonna make sure they're both accessible as unique names. Yeah, it's kind of a Zen task for the most part. And then I want those to not be visible and the animation to not be playing. So when that credits button is pressed, well, we need to make sure that they are findable. Credits right, credits left. Let's get rid of the container part. Credits right, visible, true. No, not all that. Credits left, visible, true. It'd be kind of nice if it like faded in or something, but you know, I don't care. And then we want to also find the animation players contained within. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna do the unique name crap. Yeah, I don't feel like it, actually. I'm actually just gonna call it animation, all lowercase. Make it not accessible as a unique name. Revoke the unique name as it were. Rename this to lowercase animation. Revoke unique name. Come back to the script and we can just say credits, right, animation, play. And we could do this, you know, with a function or something. Oh, credits, right. That would be sufficient, but whatever. Okay. Now, we need to also make sure it does a toggle, don't we? So let's create a variable. For variable show credits, Boolean false. If we press this, show credits equals don't show credits, which will just toggle between it being true and false. Use a unique name without declaring it as a variable. Totally, totally. Yeah, but it's just out of habit. I like doing it as a variable. That way it's just not all green and looking different. But totally, yeah. You still have to put the percent sign. But yeah, you're right. If show credits. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay in the habit of doing it. I've been doing that all throughout, which I really like. I'm proud of myself for that. Voting is only for those submitting a game, right? Right. But you can play other games during the voting period? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check on that for you. I'm pretty darn sure. Started getting a little lazy towards the end of Rust. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, when you're doing a game jam game and you're trying to, like, you know, hurry it up and stuff, yeah, that makes a fair amount of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, Dungeon already knows. You'll be able to play any game. Awesome. Okay, there you go. Right, but you just can't rate. Yes. Thank you, Dungeon. Dungeon has done plenty of jams. Dungeon, one of our resident jam rats. Thank you for answering that question. Yes, you'll be able to play, but only submitters and collaborators will be able to actually vote. Oh, yeah, right, depending on settings. All right, let me check. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't do that. I can't imagine why I would do that. Hide submissions before end. Okay, so here's all the information. Hide results. We're not hiding the results. Hide submission. The submission list is hidden from the jams page until the submission period is over. Yeah. So it should show up. It should show up right away. Adding new file. Oh, I forgot to check that. I forgot to lock new uploads. Could you imagine? I've been telling you guys this whole time you won't be able to update them during the rating period. I forgot to check that box. It's funny. Great. Very good. So oopsie. No, I know. Well, you know, maybe I'll change my mind because it's not the most accessible thing to do it that way. But then again, I think it would be nice to maintain some like ranking credibility, and I feel like that gets a little lost if you can update it. But I don't know. Okay, if show credits, then that happens. Otherwise, is this gonna work? It might. Liz, you know what you could also do? Well, you can keep the animation playing. You don't have to stop and start the animation every time. Yeah, but why not? I don't know. You can also do no Boolean. Yeah, you know, let's stop and start it, actually. We'll just keep it this way. There's definitely other ways to do this. False, and then we're gonna say stop here. Alright, let's see if this works. Do we have credits? Is it bad? Is there something wrong with it? Or is it fine? Invalid access to animation on object type of margin container. Oh, I think we need to say get node animation. We tried to set it up like a property. Not what we want. Nice. It's a little fast on the right. I think it could go slower. It should loop. Oh, it definitely seems to be doing that speed changing. I don't understand why it's doing the speed changing. I can't say I love it. Now we also need to make sure that when that play button is pressed, it switches it back to not being toggled. See, it's going fast and it just slows down. Why? Probably because of the way I did it for some reason, somehow. So that's an oopsie, and I apologize to everyone who is on the fast section. Oh man. It's still January. Kidding, 4 weeks is more than enough. I started on the project on January 15th. Yeah. I know. That's why I realized I needed to put that calendar up there, because it would just be really confusing if I didn't. So these credits are a work in progress. This will be good enough for finishing this jam up, but it obviously is imperfect, and I would like to make it not be quite so weird. I'm gonna make the outline a little bigger on everyone's names. Yeah, I don't know, I wish I am tempted to try to problem solve the animation. People on top appear less time because they go first. You cannot have it all, fellas. It's actually us being equitable. I don't know. You know, we're adjusting like the bottom margin, so it's like possible that, you know, I don't know, something weird happens with the way the margins are stretching. It is on linear. So it really should be working. So I'm not really sure what that's about. I do wonder if it doesn't have something to do with how it starts like stretching it. And that's actually contributing to it slowing down. Like here, it hasn't started stretching the box yet. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the box stretching. That's 100% what it is, without a doubt. So I guess if I wanted to fix that, we could expand the margins right away. It's probably gonna mess up other things. Let's see. I don't think that's gonna help. Yeah, so we would just need to make it the biggest that it's gonna be right away. I think that's what would fix it. Just make it like super huge. But that does mean I have to change all the values. But that's not gonna work. I don't think that's what gonna work is. Because then you'll just change the values. Oh god, I'm getting myself into a mess here. thirst for learning. No, 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 that'll work, that'll work. That's the way. Put this here, keyframe it down, update the reset. I won't let it be imperfect. I mean, it's the credits, man. We gotta get that right. I think we could also shorten this section pretty considerably. So it loops faster. Okay, so now it should stay at a consistent rate. It's still kind of fast for my taste, so maybe we could drag it out a bit longer. Whoops. Supposed to pull that out here like that. Oh, I see. It's at a different place now. This has to be the same as that one. Perfect. Okay, and then I guess I will drag it out more. Let's make it 30, which is gonna be kind of long. 30 seconds is a long time. Let's do 25 seconds. Alright, there we go. Now, one more thing is I need to make sure that when we press the play button, it switches it back. So play pressed, if show credits, then we want to actually run on credits pressed. So that way it makes it all stop. Yes? So actually, I'm glad I put the toggle in there. I mean, cool. And then that will cycle around over there eternally. It just keeps on, keeps it on. And if we close that, oh! Ah, we gotta do that get node thing over here. A reason why functions are nice, they kind of resolve that for you, because you don't have to type it 2 times. If I were to make that a function with just some parameters, but that's okay. All right, credits on, credits off, credits on, credits off. Boop, 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 boop. No problem. All right, hit play. It goes away. Get us a game over. Credits don't work. Bam. Credits. Done. Let's go. Task. Okay, so something that... There are a lot of things that I do want to add in that are not added in yet. But the most important other thing I want to do is to get the title of the game in. I think that would be really nice. 9 out of 10 programmers recommend not writing code more than once. Dude, I bet that's like actually like a really funny math joke that you just made. But I don't know. Brain too tired. And maybe what you're saying is most programmers don't bother to actually have the most efficient functions. Dentist commercials. Right, right, right. Oh no, you're saying the other way around. Yeah. 9 out of 10 programmers recommend not writing code more than once. That could be a YouTube video. It's actually very funny. Presented the right way. Credits list ended. Okay, what's next? Title of the game. So, very boring. I don't have a very exciting title. But we're gonna call it Bunker, because the whole purpose is to get to bunkers. So how do I want to design it? Do I want to like get fancy with it, or do I just want to stick something in here and call it a day? I think the second one. I think I want to do the second one. Where are you gonna put it? I didn't leave a lot of room on top. Obviously I could like move the menu down. I do have some like meshes hiding behind the main menu that load in like textures, so I don't want to push it down too far there at all. For lots of reasons. Not that far. Let's try that. Doesn't give us a lot of room for the title. And that resizes fine and everything. Yeah. Okay. So the title, I suppose we could add a new container. Have all the doors open and it spells bunker? What? 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 Whoa. Okay, I gotta think about that one. Hold on a second. I gotta think about that one. Hold on a second. B-U-N-K-E. It's just be bunket. Be bunket. We can take out. Oh, you did take out the E. It's so small, though. It's so small. It would just be like just up at the top here. Dang, that's such a cool idea, though. Like, visually, I kind of don't like it. Conceptually, I think it's amazing. I don't think I want to do it. But microphone came unplugged. Big props for having the ingenuity for such an idea. Maybe if I had more time, I would come up with it. For a bunker, like Frogger for bunker. I really like that idea. There's something cool about that. I gotta give you a credit just for being so brilliant. That's a really cool idea. We'll call that game concepts. Maintaining your lead, I see. Container title. We're gonna add a label in. Do I still have the label on the clipboard? Yeah, I do. And it looks terrible. It looks terrible. It looks really bad. Let's make it like this. Pull that up. Pull that there. We want this font to be a lot bigger. We're just gonna call that title. I'm gonna make it centered horizontally. I guess not vertically. Auto wrap's not necessary. Minimum size not necessary. Let's make that font size a lot larger. Why is it all the way up there? Exactly. I don't understand. I said vertical alignment center. I was very clear about that. The font size is probably a little big. It would be kind of nice if we went like more Frogger in the inspiration and we separated the letters a bit. Whoa. Oh. Gotta be a little careful we don't mess up the other one. So we're gonna do glyph spacing. A la Frogger. That is not centered in any conceivable way. Oh, because I put enter returns in there. Okay, now it makes sense. I'm sorry for being mad at you. You're correct. Make that large. Very Frogger. This is highly Frogger. So not much fanciness. I would go fancy, but you know. I still have hopes that I can get one of these stretch goals in. Okay, let's adjust it. Yeah, just a bit there. Maybe so it's just sitting in the water. What if each time you loaded it had 5 or 6 letters from bunker? Like a random 5 out of 6. Unker, bunker. Bun, booner. Boone. Boone? That's fantastic. You're coming in hot with these ideas. Major credit. Where credit is due. I'm gonna have to seriously think about some of these. Somewhat seriously. I know, they're so close. They are so close. That's why it was such a good idea, because it's like, it almost is perfect. It's just like that close to being perfect. Godot, why are you being slow? Don't do that. Don't say things like that. Believe in yourself being believed in by me. Oh, font color is... I need to give it a restart. Font color, where's my font color? Oh, it's being lag-tastic. Styles, normal. Colors, oh yeah. Right, colors. I don't know what color I want it to be. Well, that's interesting. I kind of like it. Maybe we could make it a little brighter. Let's see if we can pick that color. Barely. A memory leak in 4.3, you're having issues today? I feel like I've been having that for as long as I've been using Godot. Dude, it happens sometimes after a while. It's real, right? Oh yeah, they can do a shadow. Give me a shadow. It could be fancy. It's gonna be tiny. It doesn't include the outline. Oh, shadow outline size. Okay, there we go. I was like, not a good shadow if it doesn't include the outline. Want outline color. Can we get some like blurriness on it or no? No? Okay, that's fine. No, it's fine. It's okay. There might be some way, but I don't know what it is. What if we made the shadow color like a little red? Just a little red. What if we made it a little green? Oh, no. That. Awesome. It's pretty hardcore. Kinda liked it when it was more visible. Actually, maybe not. Something about the shadow that's actually kind of bugging me. I don't know that I like it. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, I'm so glad I reset it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just make it solid. Oh, yeah. Good. Based on that, though, I kind of want to adjust its position. Look, I gotta do a little fanciness, okay? I have to do a little bit. I got my thingy to playable, but I don't have the WebGL build support. Oh, hopefully I can export the game in time. Oh no, an hour and a half to figure out Unity's exporting. I feel like you were pretty good at that. You got some done for the game jam pretty well. The 1 hour game jam. You can do this, you can do this. Yes, dude, that's amazing. You really are jamming out something quick. Oh, I'm so excited. That honestly, that's like information. I'll probably remember, but that's information I'm really gonna geek out about knowing. If like we're playing the games on Wednesday and I'm like, dude, this was made actually in like an hour. It's easy to fix. You're just waiting on it. Oh, nice. Yes, yes, you got this. It's already done, been got. I really wish that it was different. I wish the menu was lower. You know what? We're gonna lower the menu. Even though we have something behind it, I kind of think I have an idea to get it moved. I really want the menu to be lower down. It's just too high. This part is important. This part is important. Right? Let's do it like there. Bring the title down a bit. Oh, you were doing like the size. It's fine. I kind of want to bring the spacing in just a touch, just a wee bit then. Being real slow, innit? Oh, I gotta restart it. I got to. Alright, maybe like that. And then I'm gonna make sure I hide the things that I have loaded in the background a bit better here. So this like preload node, I think if we just bring its Y position down, that might be sufficient. So there's some particle effects that like blast in the background just to have those materials and stuff get loaded. Nice. Ah, perfect. Yeah, I love it. Beautiful. Oh, it works. Oh, it works. Game over. Bunker. Oh, it's dope. I like it. We got credits. Is that gonna interfere with the title? Nope. Nope. No, it's not. Fantastic. Good. Ship it. Well, almost. Commit. Now I'm gonna get real. This is, you guys may have thought it was calming down, but this was actually the calm before the storm. Because I am now gonna do something I have no business doing, which is adding in a stretch goal thing. So I had 2-row speed up phase, which I felt was like important, but I'm kind of willing to let go of it. I don't know, we'll see. There's the Lady Frog collectible, which, I don't know, like, that's gonna be kind of a lot of work. Like, time consuming wise, this one is gonna be a lot. And what we get out of it, to me, isn't like that big of a deal. Like, yeah, it's a pretty classic Frogger thing, but I don't know. I'm kind of okay with missing it. I kind of want to add enemies. That's what I really want to get in there, all right? Because I think it's going to make the gameplay a lot more interesting. And my idea for that is that there's an enemy with a gun and it's shooting bullets and you have to dodge the bullets. So it'll be things that like cut across like diagonally. I think it's just going to make the game so much more interesting. And so it's, I mean, an hour and a half is ridiculous. It's like actually ridiculous. I can't do it, but might try. Now the 2-row speed up phase, that actually won't be that much work time wise, but it also kind of isn't that important. So I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to attempt the enemies. We're gonna namely do the enemies that appear in the caves. And I'm gonna try it. And then if I get like part the way through it and I'm like, this is way too hard, there's no friggin' way I can handle this, then I will let it go and I'll do the 2-row speed up phase. So that's where we're going next here. It's intense, all right? We're heating up. We're heating up severely right now. And I'm really sorry. All right, title screen added. All right, let's try this. It's probably not going to happen, but what if it does? Adding an enemy, maybe, is what we're gonna call this task. So, I do have this capsule. Now, what happens in Frogger is every other level, it goes between a bonus being in the door of a bunker and an enemy being in the door of a bunker. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make that every other time thing happen. So that's over on the finish line. Now I need to be able to turn this off in case I'm like, never mind, this was a terrible idea. Or I actually don't have time for this. So I need to make sure we can toggle it on and off. Bonus finish, enemy shooter, will teleport bonus, true or false. This is it. So this is the Boolean that we need to either have be true or false. So every other level we'd want that to change. I'm just gonna make it changed by default. That's true, I could, but you know what? I really have a habit of changing other things. Like I'll be like, oh, let me fix that real quick. You know, but yeah, I could still go and discard things. That's true. But I still rather keep the progress a bit. I think I'd rather build it in so it could potentially be turned off and on, and I could pick it up later. But you're right, that is also an option. If things really go south. That would be what I would do. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. So is stuff on the bonus itself? I think it's on the bonus itself. So I think right now it's actually gonna kind of break the game to an extent. I imagine it's gonna behave like the bonus used to behave before I made it the green orb. So up there in the doors, there it is on the right there. Oh, it's pushed. Oh, it's pushed. It done got pushed. Oh, that sucks. I feel like we should change the position of that a little bit when the truck is go on toppable. Oh, like to itch? That's good advice. I don't know. I don't know if you understood me, but I'm not trying to be good right now. I'm trying to be ridiculous. And part of that ridiculousness is thinking I can do something like this without putting it on the itch. Oh, wait. Oh, I ran out of time. Without pushing it to itch first. It wouldn't be as exciting if I did that, Tanja. That'd be so safe and smart. Do I seem safe and smart? No, I actually probably should do that. Oops. Ran into the wall. Oh, yeah. See, that sucks. Oh, I need to fix that. Okay, see, this is what I mean. I notice things and I fix little stuff. My game would have been vastly different if I actually had time to make it, but I think this made it more interesting for me. Nice! Yeah, I mean, that's so fair. Like, there's something special that can come out of just doing it. Doing it at least one way rather than another way. And you can always still make that other game. You know, you got an idea for a bigger game. That's cool. Boop, boop, boop. What am I doing? Oh, I'm fixing the timing on the animation, the syncing. It's just like, it feels like it should be allowing me to go on it sooner. Especially because the mesh is this one. And this one, yeah. We should do it like here. It just behaves a lot differently than the one I was using as an example. So maybe like right there, it's gonna be ungettable. And then by here, I think it should be untoppable. It just doesn't feel fair. There's been some game jams I've been in that had last minute entries that were super fun, right? The game like jam is going to run every second month, so if you wanted to do more full game, you can come back. That's right, you can come back in March. We're going to do it again. We jam rats up in here after all. Okay, so that's adjusted enemy stuff. So I just want to get to the enemy so I can just see what happens right now. Like where's the code at? It doesn't have any code on it, actually. I see. But just what happens? What happens? Waiting on an enemy to appear. Please. Please. Oh, it's taking his sweet time. Oh my gosh. Dude, it didn't spawn for 30 seconds. The odds of that are so low. Not low enough, apparently. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh no, but I'm not there. I should really just put it in a fixed place, because this is not good for the time I have left. This is terrible. Oh no, it's all the way over there. Oh god. Oh no. This is bad. This is very bad. Get it, get it, get it, get it. I just want to see what happens. No! Oh, it killed me! So it is set as an enemy. How? Wait, did it kill me? I honestly can't tell. It sure looked like it killed me. Okay, go, go, go. Oh, it does! Okay, cool. Nice. All right, very good information to have. So there's no code on it, so we can just go in here and just do whatever we want. Beautiful. So what do I want? I want to take one of our humans, which is actually used as the player character, and let's slap it on. I guess we'll do the literal player character human for now. Let me just see what we got in there. Alright. Solar Pellet's got it uploaded everything an hour and a half early. Let's freaking go. Well done. You just got here. Next Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern time. So on the Jam page, there is all of that information, every question that you could imagine. Okay, not every, but pretty much I tried to cover all of them. Right here on that Jam page, there's a calendar. So we're on that last day, about to be at the end, and then we're gonna be voting, and then on the 5th, next Wednesday, we'll do the showcase. Super, super pumped. The character is funky looking, yeah, with the capsule body. It kind of looks like a tick, full of blood. Technically, we don't want the capsule. I don't think I even have the military clothes in here yet. Pretty important from a lore standpoint. Let's see. Open it up, camo. Oh, we got the camo, baby. Oh, we got it. Nice. So let's fill all these out with camo. We have the army helmet. Let's go. We do need to put the... Oh... I don't know if we have the materials. There's a lot of materials on there. Jeez. Oh, because that's the whole head. I see. I don't know if we have every material. So I actually need to go hunt those down, unfortunately. It's kind of a lot of work. Again, this is from my other main project, Harvest Earth. If you want to keep track of my Harvest Earth project, follow me on my itch page. I made a new one, not the one that I submitted to the jam, or put the jam in. That's a different one. That's for game dev stuff. This is for just game stuff. Hypergameplanet.itch.io. Give it a follow if you want to keep abreast of my main game and its progress. I'm also going to put this game up on there. Okay. NPCs. I don't think you want to do NPCs. I think it's in skin pieces, textures. Nope. Just skin pieces. Maybe. I'm not sure it is. Yeah, it's blank right now, but if you follow it, you'll get the updates about everything. Hey Josh, it goes good. I got the most important things done, and now I'm being a little ridiculous, and I'm gonna try to cram in one last Hail Mary that is not necessary, but would be really cool if I could get it in. We'll see how that goes. Oh, I don't remember. Is this the right one? Is this the right one? So yeah, I've got all the essential things. I'm just trying to see if I can wedge in a completely ridiculous extra thing. I I think it is. I think this is the right one. I'm just gonna copy these. And then I wanna move them to textures. Yeah, sure. Let's open this in File Manager. You can just drag and drop it, you know, also, if you want. Just drag it and drop it. Okay, this is almost the right one. There we go. That's the eyes. Don't really care about the eyes. I think that's the buckle, which is pretty unnecessary. But here we are. And then this gets the camo. Alright. Helmet. Then we want to do the arms. That was a lot just for that. I don't care. Make a camo. Make a camo. Come to the legs. I do have like boots usually for the legs. That's fine. Camo. This'll do. Alright, enemy. Designed. Now I actually want the enemy to be in a special pose. Lemonade, can't we start playing all submissions? I know, me too! Same! I do want this to be trying to shoot the player. So we are going to, oh, we can't edit it because it's, okay. So we gotta actually pull this out. Not that, close that. All right, no, I'm patient, I'm very patient. Okay, come to the animation tree. We're gonna add a new thing in here. I'm gonna make it a blend too. And then we're gonna plug in a special animation that is the pose that is needed here. Yeah, we'll be able to play it literally as soon as that timer is not just a timer for when time is up. It's also a timer for when games are playable, which is an aspect of hype that I totally forgot to mention. I think we're just gonna do the pistol here. Okay. We're just gonna call this pistol. We do want to make sure we only filter the things we want. So the arms and hands and stuff like that. I told you it was a bit of a Hail Mary. And this isn't even the, guys, this isn't even the logic portion yet. Like, it's pretty unlikely that I'm gonna pull this off. But I'm too excited about the challenge not to try. That's the wrong gun pose. There we go. Okay. Set that to 0. Now we can come back to our enemy. See, I luckily had a lot of this stuff already built in. No matter what the next game like Jam is, I'm gonna try rigging it with first-person controls. I love that as a limitation. You know what? First-person controls. Nice. That's gonna be awesome. I kind of need to set this up in code. Let's do attach script. I really think that's a cool idea. Let's make the enemy shooter script. Because you don't make a lot of first-person games that I've seen. And that'll be cool too, because that means you're already like going for making it probably like it's very unlikely that it's gonna be a first-person game. So it's gonna be something really simple, and then you making it first person is, I think, gonna make it really interesting. So I need to be able to access the animation tree. How do I want to do that? Let's do on ready animation variable animation tree. This is gonna be tough. Get node yes that, but then this. Oh, perfect. Okay. Hopefully that works. Then we want to set up a ready function. And the ready function is going to need to find and set that blend. In my other project, I should be able to do that. We were gonna do something first person for the Wemo Jam, then I started thinking how I want to do some stuff and just generally getting interested in the style, but sick, don't really want to rush a jam like that. I don't know anything about the Big Mo Jam. I don't even know what it is. It's one you don't want to rush. Alright. Fair, fair. Okay, so I want to find... I don't know if I... Hold right... Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I need for the animation tree code. That's from my other main project. It's a production studio that... Oh, right. Big Mode. Video Game Donkey. You want to impress Video Game Donkey?
This game is like the best game I've ever played before. He's playing Dungeon Russian or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I can respect that. Parameters. I think it's just called pistol blend amount 1. So let's make sure that works. Where are we at? Where are we at here? Dude, Animal Well looks amazing. Okay, so that didn't work at all. Chemical set on a null value. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Bet. You just didn't see it. Yeah, you didn't see it in there. You couldn't find it. You just... What can we say? You couldn't find it. How about this? I'm taking a bit of a risk here. I am definitely taking a risk here. How about we take the player and we set the animation tree to be accessible as a unique name. I then need to make sure I search elsewhere in the project to update the reference name on the player, because now that's gonna be a little different. Maybe? I actually have no idea. Oh god. I need to set the enemy shooter to be not doing anything, so that way we don't get an error. Player animations still work. We broke nothing. We got an enemy that looks great. Let's comment this back in. Let's try setting this to % animation tree. What about that? Maybe. Oh, I can't find it. Find it! You must find it. I need this. I don't fully understand why it can't find it. Let's emit a signal. I think that's the way we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're just gonna emit a signal. It's because I set this up not planning for this to be this way, and so I have to deal with it. Alright, we're gonna do a signal. Messenger is enemy. Emit. Let's come back to the human. We're gonna add a script that was never there before, but is now. Get to our ready function. Messenger is enemy. Connect. On is enemy. Oh god, my fingers are failing me. Func on is enemy. Then we'll put all of this in here. The animation tree will definitely already exist on this node, so we should be able to on-ready it. Right, please. Okay, add this up here. Good. I hope so. I certainly hope so. Where are we at now? The signal, I need to create it on the messenger. Signal is enemy. Is this where are we at here? Where we are right now? We got functionality of such. Nice. Play. Let me see that gun pose. So it should kind of have its hands out like, yes! Beautiful. Okay, then we need to put a gun in its hand, which we can also do on the human script. So if it's an enemy, we'll want that pistol to become visible. Probably want to make that accessible as a unique name as well. It's gonna be possibly harder to find though. I don't know. Well, just don't on-ready it, right? So we'll say, don't even do a variable. We're just gonna be wacky about it. And say get node that visible true. All this just to get a gun in its hand. Does it work? Does it? Nope. It's a null instance. Why you can't find it? I mean, am I gonna have to put a script? Oh, was it the $sign? Godot, why would you even suggest the $sign to me? Okay, there's a pistol in its hand now. Beautiful. Why would you suggest the $sign? Okay, now I needed to shoot bullets. We're gonna do is enemy becomes true. Variable is enemy bool false. This is where things are gonna get really out there. If is enemy. So I'm gonna come to my other project. In my other project, we have a way for humans to shoot bullets. But there's also a lot of other things that go on that are gonna make it very different. I don't know, maybe we shouldn't do the aiming. Maybe the bullets should just like appear and shoot out. That would probably save me a lot of time. But wouldn't it be much more fun if it actually aimed at the player? Yeah, obviously. Horrifyingly, I'm gonna copy all of this code, which is, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this a lot. And I just wanna say that now. I'm gonna say that right now. Cause Lise, you have to set up, you have to be able to reference all of the skeletons and stuff. So you have to set up variable, this is a mistake, variable skeleton. We need to set the bone index. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Don't do this. Oh God. I don't care, I'm gonna do it. Skeleton. I'm doing it. Skeleton 3D. Other things we need are bone index. We also need a target. The target is gonna be the player. So we could say, where is the player? Oh, the player gets instantiated. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, you know what? Nope, we're not doing the aiming. Aiming is not happening. Nope. Nope. That's gonna be miserable, too much effort. Nah. Well, we do need to be able to aim. I know I could statically reference an object. I just don't think my brain can do it right now. I don't think my brain can handle it. But will that work even if something is instantiated and then freed and then reinstantiated? And what if there's a delay between when it's gone and when it comes back? Then wouldn't I have to make sure that reference doesn't get referenced? I feel like that still introduces a lot of complexity. All right, I think the enemies might be a mistake. The reference gets set in it. Okay, so then we have to make sure that a player exists. So we just have to like... Oh God. Oh God. Alright. I'll try it. I'll try it. Static variable. Ref player. Oh, we should put that after the class name. I'll try it. This is something Dungeon Martian has been telling me about for a while, and I haven't used it, and maybe I should here. Maybe I should. So maybe I will. Func init. And I'm saying it isn't a mistake. Yeah. It still could be a mistake. Don't forget to pre-submit. Honestly, pre-submitting won't help you. You gotta submit here. I probably should. Thanks, Dark Rosen. It's nice of you to remind everybody. There's only an hour, 2 minutes left to submit a game. Just so y'all know, this is serious. This is very serious. Reference equals self. Okay. That's it? That was so easy. Player.ref. Are you serious? That's it. So it will break. We could just say if. Could we say like if it exists or something. You can like do a Boolean check for it. Okay, so the target is going to be a character body. Oh, dang. Dungeon. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. This was definitely the right time to do it. Bone index is just an integer. Okay, what else do we need? We also need an amount. Right. Oh, right, the resetting. I think we want to say bone index, target, amount 1, and true. I don't think we want true. I think we want false. 1 false. We're not gonna worry about that. We're gonna hope that's fine. So we need to set the skeleton to like exist. Skeleton equals that. Bone index should already be the same same skeleton, so it should be fine over here. 3, 3. And then we need to set the target, which I don't know if we can on-ready that. We probably shouldn't. So let's put it in here. Target equals, oh, we need to say if player ref is not, let's say if not player set to null, then target equals player ref. That's it? I guess because it's self. Target equals player ref. We could say global position. What do we normally do with the target? Pray tell. Target. I think it's just the self. Node 3D. Okay, so we'll just leave that like it is. Aim bone index not declared. We're just gonna call that bone index. Oh yeah, it's just, we're good? Come on. Come on, that's not, what if it just works? What if it just works? So what if it worked, what would happen is the enemy would be aiming at the player. It didn't work. Global key position on base of nil. Skeleton target. So the target is nil, so that's not good. Well, we'd want to say that this doesn't run at all. If is enemy and player ref not set to null, or and not player ref set to null, because we don't even want it to try to aim if the player doesn't exist. All right. Okay. Need to be able to access the global position on a base object of nil. It's still not finding the target. I don't know, is this ref working? Are we sure this is set up correctly? Wait, why did it even try to run that though? Because I'm saying don't even run in the first place. I'm a little surprised. So it isn't null? That doesn't make sense. if player ref is not null, aimbone a target. So if that runs, please tell me, what is player ref? Enemy says player is, I'd be very curious to know. Because that function just shouldn't even happen. Enemy, player is player character. Great. So it does see it. So then why is it null? Let's find out. Target null. Huh? What is target? Target is player.ref. What if I just said player.ref instead of target? I don't know. Yeah, so it should be player.ref. And it's set to a character body 3D as a type. That's null on project launch. I don't understand. But we're already checking if it's null or not. So shouldn't that not be an issue? I'm confused. Because it already sees it. If I printed it here, player is character body 3D. And that is declaring the variable as null, then accessing it. I don't understand. Why? But it's saying it, but I'm not declaring it as null. Target equals player.ref. Boop, boop, boop. And then it prints it right here. That's the character body. And that is at this point. So by here, if the player ref is not null, print what player ref is. Oh, but I didn't say that's target. Oh, wait, no, I don't get it. I thought I got it, but now I don't get it. I almost got it, dungeon, and then I forgot. So maybe, okay. Maybe this. What if we don't do target until there? So target equals player ref right there, and then we do it. Maybe that makes more sense. This is looking pretty impossible. I still gotta get bullets to spawn. We got a player? It aims! Look, it's aiming! Yes! It's hard to see, but it's doing it. Look, up at the top left, it's aiming at the player. Yes! Ref static variable. What the heck? We got an aiming enemy. Oh, that's awesome. Heck yeah. Look at it aiming right at you. Oh, that's super cool. Okay. Now, I would like it to shoot bullets. Wow. So I do have a bullet design that I would just like to reuse for various reasons. Projectiles. Human projectile.tscn. That will do. So I'm gonna drag that directly into this file system. We're just gonna slap it on into the player here, even though that doesn't make a lot of sense. No, you know what? Let's make it make sense. Where did we put the bonus? Is it bonus? Where does this even exist here, actually? I just realized, I don't know. Enemy shoot. Where is that? Where does that live? Show me it in the... I wish it would show me where it is in the... I don't know where it is. Is it just in... You know what? Copy path? Sure, just copy the path. Enemies/enemy shoot. Oh, it's just in the enemies folder. Great. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Drag it in. We got a projectile. Let's open up the projectile scene. We are missing a script and a texture. Okay, so we'll drag in the script. As for the texture, that is right there. I found them for you. Okay. Can I find memory projectile and base globals.collision? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Well, we could just make it an enemy. I think if it just behaves like an enemy, it won't. Well, we don't want the gobbling noise. We obviously don't want that. That would be bad. We could do the wall sound. Yeah, let's do the wall. I'm gonna do the wall. Is that one of my collisions that I've set up? Is wall, but that's a different kind of wall. This would be a killer wall. So how did we set those up on the bunker or the finish line? Whoa. No. No? Okay. Alright. Bunker.tscn. Okay, there's that. Killer gap. This is set on ground collision? False player. Oh, it just has a mask that looks for the player. So what about in places where we do collision layer value globals.collision.enemy? Tell me about that. Only on an enemy, that's the only... Oh, we have enemy wrap. We literally aren't even doing anything. So the player doesn't even detect if it hits an enemy. It does that. So this is gonna be more challenging than I could have ever wanted, which is that we need to figure out a different way to collide with it. So then I would just say you need to rewrite the projectile script. That's gonna be the only way. So we don't want to set its layer to projectile. We want to set its mask to player. It's just gonna fundamentally be different. So it's gonna be looking for the player. We're not gonna worry about any of this. That's all a bunch of nothing. Player owned, we're not worried about any of that. We don't need any of that. We don't need that. On area entered, so this... I think we might want this though. Physics process, if bullets allowed, which doesn't exist. We're just gonna say all the time. If it's here, it's gonna be moving. If shoot at player, Okay, so here what it's doing is it's making sure that if it misses the player, it eventually frees itself. So we're gonna say if the global Z position is greater than, let's say 4. Then Q free it. It's never gonna go, it could ever go the other way, but we're not gonna worry about that. We're not gonna worry about that today. Okay. Shootout player, we don't care about that. It's not being used. Direction is, speed is, target position. I don't think we're using that anywhere. Get rid of that. Velocity, we're not using. Speed, we are. Direction, we are. We don't need to on-ready a player head. We don't need player owned. We actually don't care about like any of this stuff. That's really all I needed. Area connect. Okay, so now what I'd like to try to do is see what happens. Now we need to instantiate it. It must be instantiated at some interval from the enemy, which is gonna be tricky. It's not tricky, it's just like effort that I have to do. Yeah. I could try to extrapolate it from here, but I think that's gonna be kind of hard. And the projectile when it times out. We can do, we've specifically minimum 0.1, maximum 4. I feel like that would change depending on what gun. Interval timers start a random range. Oh, between the minimum and maximum. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's copy that. Let's copy all that. So this is going to be when it fires the bullet. And again, this is only if it's an enemy. We also want to set up in the ready function, make sure these things connect. Oh, that is for the ready function. Got it. Understood. Probably would be better to put that in a function. So we're just going to say setup timer, func setup timer, paste it in, just like that. Projectile interval not declared in the current scope. Oh, yeah, right, the timer. Totally. Oh, yeah. I'm all for the timer. Get it in there. Timeout connect. On projectile interval timeout. Yes, we do want that. Right. Now that adds a bullet. That's what instantiates it. This fetches speed and stuff, which I don't really care too much about. So we're gonna copy this. There's a lot of stuff to wedge in all of a sudden. So we do want to instantiate our bullet, our projectile that we just made. Drag the projectile, instantiate. Yeah, don't worry about this. As far as a shoot point goes, that would be nice if we knew where the bullet was gonna be. I could appreciate that, personally. I think that would be good. So let's do that. We're gonna add a marker in here. It's a little tricky because it does mean I need to know where the bullet point is gonna be. Put that pistol in there. Make sure the pose... Oh, but that's the animation tree. Just kidding. Hide that. Let's close that even. Go to the human. 40 minutes. I can do this. That's a normal 1 hour game jam time right there. I think I can handle that. Maybe. I'm doing wacky stuff. I'm trying to wedge in a huge thing at the last second here. Because I have no chill. Okay, pistol, animation tree. Put that at 1. Thank you. Then we're gonna put this marker right there. Now that is not currently attached to the bone. So that's a fun thing I get to do now. Bone attachment 3D. We can drop this into the skeleton and make sure we do the gun bone. Don't move it there. And a remote transform and assign that to our marker. Then we can update this position. I just happen to have done this a lot, so I luckily know how to do it. Let's look from above so it's easier. Scooch it. Push it forward. Whoa. Then just bring it up. Bullet point. Great. It's fine. And then we call this, what do we call it? Shoot point? Is that what we're calling that? Access as a unique name. Access it. Point marker. Point marker. So we could probably even come in here and just say % point marker, and it should find that. There you go, dungeon, I did it. I just said forget variable reference. So the bullet is gonna spawn at that point, and that'll be that. Now the bullet itself, just to make sure it has the things it needs. Yeah, just show me what happens. Where are we at? Where the heck am I at right now? Tell me the error. Oh no, the player has a gun. I know why. And we have... Oh, the bullets are spawning on top of the player. There's some concerning things happening. Yeah, really concerning things happening there. Uh-oh. Oh dear. So... I'm probably not gonna get this. I don't think I'm gonna make this happen. But I'm gonna keep trying. So over on the human itself, the script, I think we didn't, yeah, we need to say if is enemy. Set up the timer. Otherwise, don't set up the timer. Pretty please, I beg you. Okay. Now the stream series could be made into a 30-minute catchy video. Yeah, I know. I honestly have considered that. 40 minutes left, the flare has a gun? You're right. I know, I've been thinking about that, actually. There's a lot of good things that doing this jam will lead to, I think. And maybe I'll get a better sense of like how to punctuate those moments for editing later. Right now, I'm not ready. I still don't understand why. Well, I do kind of understand why. Remember, because I set that up. I did. I forgot to put it back. We actually want to hide the pistol. And we need to put the animation tree blend back to 0. Okay, just out of curiosity, how much less wrong is that? A little less wrong? Maybe. Okay. So we didn't get any bullets shot out. I feel like the projectile timer is a bit of an issue, potentially. Shoot! Shoot a bullet! It is shooting no bullets! Alright, okay, cool. No bullets. Good. I even think the timer is kind of pointless. I mean, it's not totally pointless, but it's a little pointless. Like, I feel like we could even just set an interval. Like, what if we just make an interval? How about that? And we just say that it is every 1 second while it's out. So I would want to see, right, then it runs it again when it ends. Yep. I would want to know if it even tried to get there. Tried to shoot. Like, did we get to that point? If this enemy, set up timer, which should at the end of it start the projectile timer. Alright, so I'm looking for prints. Anything telling me we got bullets being shot? Well, first we need an enemy to spawn in, for one thing. Which we have to wait for, okay, there's an enemy. Nothing. Cool. Alright. Okay. Wait, but this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make any sense. It needs to pass it down to the signal. This actually does not make sense in so many ways. And yet it kind of does. Because it's pointing, and it only points if it's the enemy. What I don't understand is how it's not working. Oh, alright, well, anyway. I'm really confused. Print, timer, setup, attempt. Let's also say name. I want to make sure it's not happening on the player character and only on the enemy. But you're doing it on the ready function. So it's not going to be an enemy in the ready function. It's only an enemy after this connection happens, right? You have to put this in here. Then you set up the timer. I don't really understand why it's not happening on the player. I'm sure at some point down the line that made sense, or it doesn't. I don't know. Okay, so it's set it up. It's repeatedly trying to shoot, which is concerning. Okay, there you go. So it's shooting over and over and over again, which is wrong. What was that? Why did that alien just start eating something? Why would it do that? So I mean, the enemy is appearing, and a bullet is appearing at its gun. The bullet isn't moving. Why did that enemy start eating? So again, the bullet isn't there, and then it appears. So they all just kind of stack on top of each other, and they aren't firing out. Did I ran into an enemy, right? Like, I'm bugging. I'm just, like, bugging. Okay, I'm just gonna say I'm bugging. So let's get that bullet moving. It's actually kind of not the worst that it could be. So, we're gonna go back to the projectile. Right? And we need to figure out why it's not moving. So in the physics process, global position is speed times direction. And what is our speed? 50. And what is our direction? 0. That'll do it. That will do it. So we need it to be targeting the player. I don't know where the player is. Where is the player? Why are you saying the word delta? Oh, I need delta time in there. Oh dear God, you're right. Holy crap-a-moly. Oh my God. What a concerning situation. But even besides that, I have a bigger problem, which is that I need to actually have it going towards the player. Here's what I think. I think we don't need to do anything times direction. I actually don't think that matters. No, you do it to direction. Direction is simple. It's just like one. I'm actually not sure it is so simple. I think you want to say the Z-axis. So can we just do that? Can we just put this like that? Am I correct? Am I wrong? And the speed is 50, but how does it know where to go? Let's just try this. Let me just try this. Because I mean, if it's aiming, if it's already rotated and pointing, it should already be facing the right direction. Come on, bullet. Hey, we got bullets! Okay, good. Bullets, we got bullets. Yeah, it's a vector 3. It's a little fast, so we're gonna slow it down. We want the player to feel the ominousness of what's coming towards them. It's very hard to see. I'd like to be more visible. That would be nice for the player's sake. But maybe we can let that go. We'll see. All right, come on. Show me. Now, it's not doing anything, right? It's not actually hurting us yet. It also seems like the fact that it's trying to shoot so often is a little concerning. Frogger, but you get spawn killed by a sniper when you load in. Oh God. Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. So the aiming is terrible because it is not actually rotating. It's not even rotating. Which is a very serious concern. I'm very concerned about that. Why not? Why would it not rotate? Could you, though? Would you mind rotating? I guess we need that direction. Okay. How about this? We need that point. Is direction being set when you instantiate the bullet? Is direction being set when you instantiate it? It needs to be. I need to. It's something like that. Blah blah blah. Some. We'll get there. 30 minutes, everybody. 30 minutes, everybody. Oh God, I gotta let this go, don't I? So this is the human script? No, it's not. This is definitely the projectile script. And if the projectile script is gonna get a hold of the position, so it only needs to be at the moment that a shot occurs. So we can actually pull that from that reference. Okay. We can do this. So we'd want to say on. Well, no, it's instantiated. Do it in the ready function. So in the ready function, we want to say if player ref, if not player ref set to null, then we want direction to equal player direction Z to equal player ref global rotation Z. Right? I don't know about that. No. This is wrong. This is really wrong. Something isn't right here. Something is not right here. This is wrong. I think you might want to say the human's y-axis rotation for one thing. I don't know about this. I think we want to keep direct. I don't actually know what I'm doing. Did you know that? I think I can do this. Direction Y set to the that? Is that what I want? So that would be at the moment of instantiation. There was one more add-on I want to add, but I'm building because it could take a while. Oh yeah, just use a look at! Just use a look at! That's a smart idea to do the build now. I actually should be doing that myself. Okay, yeah, that did nothing of any substance. Okay, so yes, just look at. Oh, right. At the point of instantiation. Of course. Of course. How could I forget? Because my brain is mush. That's how I could forget. It's only logical that I would forget. Right, dude, we're setting the global position, but we're not setting the global rotation. Bullet, look at player ref. That's it. That's all we got. That's literally probably it. Thank you, Dungeon! Okay, but let's see if that's correct. Nope. What did I do? Invalid function, look at in base node 3D, cannot convert argument 1 from nil to vector 3. Ah, yes, of course. If not player ref, if not player.ref set to null, and then we're gonna have to also make sure we say global rotation. All right, try again. Very important. No! You can't really look at it. Did I say rotation? Is that what I did? It did actually. It looked like it was like rotated. It kind of did look rotated. The brain is mush. The brain is mush. Okay, I'm tired. I'm doing something that's Excuse me. I'm doing something that is ridiculous to be doing in such a short time being left. Oh, the bullets, they don't be flying. So I feel like we don't need look at though. Like, I think we can just say that the bullet global rotation. Oh no, actually we kind of do need to look at. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about this. I wonder if it's still like the direction though. I don't know if I'm gonna figure this out. You know what? I just want the rotation of the bones. How can I make the bullet go towards the player? Fix it! Fix it, ChatGPT! I need you! Oh god, what are you doing? It sets the target property of the player's position, uses the process function to continue. Yeah, I know. Can you just give me the code blocks for the important bits you changed and describe the change succinctly? I know, this is a bad idea. Moves the bullet to the position. Process, direction, target minus, and it's normalizing it. That's important. That's important. Global direction, speed, delta. Updated shooting logic. Alright. Put those changes together in one rewrite of the original thing I sent you. I swear to God, if you do stuff. Alright, I think it didn't do much. By the way, the bullets don't even hurt the player yet. Why'd you give a separate thing? And don't forget to create the bullet script.
Yeah, I have a bullet script. Come on.
Alright, slap it in. Save it. Ship it. Whoa. Okay. Hope you know what you're doing. Putting faith in the computer. The large language model. Well, that broke immediately. Invalid assignment of property key target with a vector on a base of node 3D. What do you mean bullet target? You made that up. Target vector 3 on the bullet. Alright, I see. It did kind of tell me about that, and I was like, no! That's kind of on me. I didn't follow its instructions. Alright, we already have speed. We don't have target, though. Grab this, put that in there. So it's putting the look at on the actual thing itself, which is a good idea, actually. And then it's got the movement code for me here, which is nice and good, probably. Okay, this should be good if it wouldn't mind just saving. Oh, I forgot to restart it earlier when it was kind of like memory leaking. Oh, great. Oh, no, and I didn't stop the runtime. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Get down. Hey. Oh. Okay, so let's update this stuff right here. We don't care about no bullets allowed. Wait, what is all this code? Dude, wait, what? Wait a minute, what is this script right now? Hold up. Whoa. I thought we had a different projectile script. Oh, I'm in the wrong project! Oh God, I'm in the wrong project! Oh no, oh God. I'm in the wrong project, y'all. Oh dear. Could that be her undoing? No, she undid a long time ago. Okay, paste this. This one. We can do this. This is easy. It's freaking easy. So we got speed. We want to keep target. Oh my God. We want to keep target. We want to grab this. Kill that. Add this into ready. Grab this. Stick that there. Save it. come on down to the physics process, replace that. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Right, of course. Thanks, Mervkins. No member song for you. Mervkins, Mervkins, Mervkins. Actually, member song for you. Mervkins, I'm taking a breath in and I'm breathing out. I take a breath in like Mervkin. I'm going in. Oh, Mervkin. Nah, can't sing that high. Okay, all right. Here's your member song. All right, what we got here? Mervkins, we unlocked an emote slot, and you helped do it with all your gifts you gave the other day. Okay, here we go. We got a new emote slot. I haven't decided on the emote yet, but it's probably gonna be the Kirby dance. Who knows? It's already here. You can try it out. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. A variable direction equals target. Global position, normalize. Why is it so angry? Use space character. Don't use those space character. Get that space character out of here. This is not correct. We want to just kill that. All right. There's no way this is gonna work, right? This is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Is it? But is it? Show me your bullets. Oh, okay. Tell me. Invalid property, vector 3 on a base of type node. Right. So why would you do that? Why would you? So it's looking for a vector 3, but target is a node. So we need to add global position. How about that? I can clean up your mess, chat BT. I can clean up your mess, chat GPT. I can clean up your mess, chat GPT. If you clean up mine. Nope. Nope. Oh, so it's not even finding that. Wait, what is bullet? Why are you making... Okay, bullet is preload enemies projectile instantiate. No, I made it. Freaker! Welcome, Freaker! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Freaker, I learned Ableton the other day. I learned Ableton and I made stuff. Okay. Here we go. What am I doing? I'm gonna go to the projectile script. Target exists on here, right? It's right there. Wait, but it's saying the target is a vector 3. This is very confusing. Yeah, I love Ableton. I'm all in for Ableton. Invalid access to property or key target. What? What do you mean? Why would you say that? Why would you even say that? That it doesn't have a target. How could you say that? Node 3D 24. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Freaker. Guys, I think I gotta get the shooter out of here. There's 13 minutes. All right, the shooter is done. I tried to add the shooter. I really did. Luckily, getting rid of the shooter, I think it's gonna be as simple as, let's find out if I actually made this module. But you know, the thing is I wanna work on this more in the future someday. So I've got it in here ready to go. We got some progress. It would have been good. I mean, the closest that I got was bullet shoot like straight forward, right? They didn't need to go detour. Oh, I see what you're saying. A voice monitor. I see what you're saying. That's not a bad point. It's actually like a really good point. Why didn't I think of that? Because I was obsessed with it being a very certain way. But honestly, now to like backtrack that out, okay, maybe I should try. Now you've kind of intrigued me. Oh wait, maybe I should try to do that. Maybe I should. So in order to fix that, well, maybe I could fix that. Control Z. Oh right, Control Z. That'll fix it really easy. Told me, bro, why is your prime bills bad? I don't want to. Also, remember, guys, I'm not submitting mine. You guys might not know that, but I'm not actually submitting mine into the jam. The reason why is because, like, first of all, I want you to know I don't think like I am good enough to win any of the categories, and that isn't a dig on myself. I just want you to understand that that's not where this is coming from. But imagine I win a category in my own game jam. That doesn't look good. Like, I'm gonna show off, be like, this is the biggest winner of the jam, and it's my own game, and it's my own jam. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what if someday there's like big prizes or something, some like really big prize, and I get my own prize? It just doesn't make sense. So I feel like I have to recuse myself. So technically, I'm just enjoying the pressure of trying to get it done in time. But I'm not actually submitting it. But I do want to have it built and uploaded. So yes, I do need to hurry up. All right, you're right. We should just take it out. We're just gonna take it out. We're gonna take the enemy out. The enemy's out. Forget it. All right, get the enemy out. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We gotta get it out of here. Oh, that's very kind of you, Murphkins. Let's see. We just gotta pull it out. Murphkins, that was an excellent suggestion, but my brain just can't do it. So what we gotta do is we gotta go to the finish lines script and make sure that will teleport bonus is true. I think if I did this correctly, that should just yank the enemy right out of there and it never have been, like, it was never there in the first place. You fell in love with a girl and I'm still streaming. Welcome, Gamer Therapy! Good to see you! Uh-oh, it's still trying to shoot, which is not good. Uh-oh. Wait, why is the bullet spawning? What's... Oh, because it's still got the... Did you do this, ChatGPT? ChatGPT, was this you? You little freak. Honestly, I should really undo everything ChatGPT did. ChatGPT, I don't know what it did. If is enemy setup timer. Otherwise, do not set up the timer, please. We don't want any bullet shooting. Let's see if I can get Gamer Therapy's member song. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I've made mistakes. I've made mistakes. Okay, hold on a second. I actually can't do your member song. That's your last month as a member? That's okay. That's okay. Well, I really got to get you the member song, don't I? How about after that 10 minutes is up, we'll get you your member song. What was the error? Oh, I missed the error. I genuinely am not sure I understand. Why? What if we comment this out? There should be no enemies. There should be no enemies. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. I think there's no enemies. We got it. Okay, okay. I just needed to not call that signal. That was the problem. The signal need to be out of here. Oh yeah, you might get another one, Gamer Therapy. We got a lot of gifts going around these days. Okay, so I think we're good. Let's build it. Build it. Build it. Okay, web runnable. Export it all, baby. Put it all in there. Put it all in there. All right, we're just gonna do it. We're just going for it. I'm just going for it. Let's make an export folder. We need to call it index.html. We're building, baby. We're building. 8 minutes left. Guys, there's only 8 minutes left to join the Game Jam. There's only 8 minutes left on Game Jam. You better work. Okay. I'm sorry. It's there's something so exciting about the final moments after so much time to work on it. I can't. It's like I'm finally saying goodbye to this project, and it's not too late. You're kidding, but no, it's not too late. You can still join. You have 7.5 minutes. I feel like you're joking. Technically, it's not too late. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. This is the itch page that I'm uploading it to. It is not an itch page that we have dark mode on, which is horrible. So can we just get Dark Reader? Yeah, I'm spending my time adding Dark Reader, okay? Sorry. I'm not gonna sit here and freaking look at it without Dark Reader, okay? I have integrity. Imagine you only start in the last 8 minutes, you somehow win. Alright. I mean. Okay, great. Upload, this is a fresh itch page that I made, like yesterday. Alright, I just made it. Follow it. Why? Because this is where I'm gonna post all of the updates to all the games that I make. Anything that I'm making as a game, I got one person who followed. Give it a follow, because then you're gonna know when Harvest Earth comes out, where that's going, how to get like special secret skins that you only get if you like are keeping track and paying attention. So yeah, this is gonna be the whole studio. This is everything. Hyper Game Planet. Hyper Game Planet is like everything. It's like the alpha and the omega. So much. All right. New project. What is it? This is Bunker. Cool. It's called Bunker. It is an HTML project. We are gonna upload some files. Where is it? Frogger-like. Oh my god, I can't believe this is the end, but I've been working on it for a month, and now I just say, there you go, you're for the world. You're over. It's like, it hurts in a beautiful way. I've never finished a game in Godot. I haven't finished a game in like the modern era, okay? So like, this is like kind of an emotional thing for me. Export. Grab it all. We are going to compress it to a zip file. It's crazy because it like in some way feels like the 1 hour game jam, but yet it also doesn't, because of like the stakes of how much I've put into it. Oh, I gotta verify my email address. Oh God, what? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This was not something I expected. Okay, alright, it's fine. We're gonna be calm. I'm gonna be calm, and just off screen, I'm going to verify my email, because that's something that I know how to do. It's something I feel perfectly capable of doing. We just relax. We just like don't worry. Gamer Therapy has a cold. Dude, Dungeon Martian has a cold too. What is this? I want to say my email. 3 minutes. I think I'm in danger. I think I'm in severe danger right now. Okay. I'm logging in. Did I type it? A verification? No problem. I can two-step. Are you kidding me? Like, I invented the two-step. I didn't. I swear to God, if you make me go get my phone, I swear to God. Okay, no problem. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm totally cool. I remember my password. What are you talking about? Of course I do. It's, well, it's different depending on a lot of things. Oh God. Uh-oh. I remember my password. Oh, shoot. I can extend it, then change it back. Actually, you're right. I can. Okay, alright. I need to figure this out real fast. Okay. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay, I do have to actually go get my phone to get a verification. I'll be right back. Hold on. Alright, verification code, no problem. I can do verification codes. 1 minute 42 seconds, no problem. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, verification code. Good. We cooking. Yeah, think about joining it. You still have time. You have almost 2 minutes. You have almost 2 minutes. Okay, itch.io, verify my email. Verify. Do it. Confirm email verification. Verified. Okay. Come over here. Upload it. Go. Export.zip. We're uploading. We're going 2-minute game jam. Okay, I think we're good. Played in the browser. HTML. Full screen. Save and view page. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, it looks like it's there. 25 seconds. Make it public. All right, guys, the game is there. Now, does it work? 10 seconds left. God, does it work? Oh man, it works. I hear the sounds, man. The music is playing. It's playing to my ears. It's taking so long to load right now. It's a Happy New Year! We made it! It loads! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Hey! Alright, let me get that music so we can actually listen to the game. Merv Kids with the 10 gift memberships! You are amazing! What? Thank you. Oh, you didn't make it. Well, that's okay. It's Happy New Year! And we did it! It's Happy New Year! Be happy! Alright. There's the music. It exists! It's a game! Hyper Game Planet is launched today! Today's the day that Hyper Game Planet was born. The first game in Hyper Game Planet history. Surely there's no bugs. I'm sorry about your audio. Forgive me. It's a genuine expression of my emotions. All right, guys. It is there. Yes, Nightbot. Oh my god, there we go. My microphone was like, stop making people's audio peak out. Stop it. No more peaking people's audio. Quietly, calm down. Alright guys, look, you all are amazing. I'm so proud of you all. Let's see how many submissions we got. Yes, I got the game in time. I got it in time. Thanks, gamer. Yeah, submitted to the secret stream. And look, we'll still check out like late entries and stuff, right? Okay. Yes, it will still check out late entries in the showcase. You can submit it to the showcase. I will still celebrate. Okay, let's see how many entries we got. How many entries do we have? 30? What? We got 30 entries? No. Dude, that's so many entries. Wow. We've never had that much. We've never had that much for the 1 hour jams. This is definitely the most. Dude, that's cool. Yo, good job, community! Dude, there was not 30. When I started the stream, there was like 17 or something. And now there's 30. Like, y'all were like, let's do this. Let's get it in as soon as we can. Or as late as we can. I love it. Submissions do, yeah, I think we can get rid of that for sure. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Look at the submissions. There they are. Hey, look at these. I love it. I love it. Now we'll have to see if any of these need to be moderated. I'll have to do that tonight. But we got it. Look, I'm gonna say we're kind of done here. I think we're kind of done. I think we did it all. I mean, we had Freaker come through, and Freaker actually composed the intro and the outro for this channel music. So when you guys hear the intro and the outro music, that I at least feel like when I hear it, I'm like, oh, that's Hyper Game Dev. That's all thanks to Freaker. Yeah, thank you, Merkins. Oh yeah, you guys can play it. You guys can play it. Yeah, you can play it. Spending the last month on it. It's the game, finally, it's a game that I've made that I know I can actually, like, say that I've finished. It's like it feels like the first real game that I've ever finished. So thank you guys so much for like inspiring me and helping me, and just look at the credits. Look no further than the credits to see how it helped get possible. So yeah, all right. Next Wednesday, we are most definitely going to be checking out everybody's entries. So I'm really excited. Even if you're late, I'll still check it out in the showcase. Now, you're not eligible to win, but that doesn't mean you're not eligible to have your thing celebrated. We're still a community of love. Yeah, we got it in. It's in. So, all right. Well, I mean, there's still as if we could have any chill whatsoever. There is still gonna be a game jam on Friday. It's actually an iterate jam, so be ready for that. If you have a 1-hour game that you would like to build on from the past, we can do that on Friday. What else? Check out the game that I made, follow Hyper Game Planet. I'm gonna use it for updates, all the updates you need to know about games that I'm putting out. So yeah, oh, it's so much excitement. I'm gonna go, like, when I'm done here, I'm just gonna go sit and I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna see how it feels. Probably find bugs. We'll see. Nice, let's go. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. It's been a pleasure. Mervkins, I didn't give near enough thanks to Mervkins for the Happy New Year gift memberships. Holy crap, who got them? Who even got them? Let's see. Where did those all go? We had some gift memberships from DJ as well. We now have an extra emote. Rage Show, Willow Flame, Zero Lemniskit, J-Jorn, Gary Big Toes, Catherine Bitestorm, YB, Bree, and Edward all got memberships. I love it. Thank you, Mervkins, for that. Let's make sure we give all the credit where all the credit is due, because you know we about credit in here. Let's see. Viewer activity. That's you guys. That's y'all. Oh, is this the wrong stream? Do you want me to refresh it? I'm pretty sure we got some things, YouTube. I don't know if you've been here, but I think we got some. Oh, it's the wrong stream. That's next week's stream. No, I suppose you guys haven't given anything next week's stream yet, so that's actually fair and makes a lot of sense. All right, viewer activity. Nice. There we go. Joshua, still a member. Thank you for being here and gifted a membership. I love it. Nepple with the $2. DJ Alexander gifting 5 memberships. Thank you. A 1 extra and then 10 from Mervkin. Love to see it. All right, guys. So that's seriously it for me. If you're watching it after the live stream, let's go. If you're watching it after the live stream, tap or click in the bottom left to see the last episode of me trying to put this together. Tap or click in the bottom right to see the showcase, playing all the cool games. I do hope I see you guys there. And yeah, good night. Feel better, Gamer Therapy. Don't forget to press like.